And KROX is live here from the Crookston Sports Center as we have a big-time showcase of hockey for you today on KROX Radio and KROX TV. It is Hockey Fights Cancer Day, and the boys hockey team will be starting things off first against the Raiders of Greenway in a non-section matchup on a day that's just filled with positivity for a great cause. Both teams not yet on the ice yet. This is the Riverview Health pregame show, and we will take a break, and when we come back, we'll have the full slate coming up right after this. You're listening and watching to Crookston Pirate Boys Hockey on KROX.
You can make a sweet life right here in the Red River Valley with a career at American Crystal Sugar Company. Our shift schedule offers 14 days off per month, which gives you time for family, friends, the great outdoors, and everything else you enjoy about small-town living. Entry-level positions are available, and pay starts around $18 per hour. Apply today at crystalsugar.com and share in our sweet success.
Riverview Health, exceptional people, exceptional care.
The team at Riverview Health is getting stronger to serve you better. Riverview Health is pleased to welcome orthopedic surgeon Dr. Brennan Smith. Dr. Smith specializes in joint replacements and sports medicine. Dr. Smith is now seeing patients at Riverview Clinic in Crookston, East Grand Forks, and Thief River Falls. You know you'll be in good hands with Riverview Health when you need specialized care. For appointments, call 218-281-9595.
Ever wonder what your city government does for you? They provide police and fire protection, emergency and disaster preparation, building code and zoning enforcement, street repair, cleaning and snow plowing, curbside garbage and recycling collection, plus spring and fall cleanup weeks. They deliver safe drinking water and maintain a wastewater system. They care for 22 parks and provide year-round recreation activities. They give loans for economic development and housing. They do all this and much more with the help of your city employees.
Shopping for groceries is easier than ever with Hugo's Family Marketplace. To simplify life, Hugo's offers convenient online shopping with delivery or curbside pickup at gohugos.com. Even better, shop on the go with the Hugo's Family Marketplace smartphone app. Download e-coupons, recipes, grocery lists, weekly ads, and place your grocery order right from your phone. Save time and save big with Hugo's Family Marketplace, your hometown grocer since 1939.
You're gonna find more low prices, more great stuff when you go to Hugo's.
And good evening, and you are tuning in live from the Crookston Sports Center here on KROX Radio and KROX TV as the Crookston Pirate Boys Hockey team will be taking the ice first on Hockey Fights Cancer Night, taking on the Raiders of Greenway. I'm Gabe Bishop here with you, honored to call every minute of action. This should be a lot of fun. There's a lot of festivities happening today, and that's important to mention first before we get into diving into the game here. This is Hockey Fights Cancer Day, honoring two very important people, Kari Trudeau, whose birthday it is today. Happy birthday to you, and Mickey Kaiser as well. Two people that also Coach Josh Hardy in our pregame interview talks about at length as well. Tune in for that. But of course, all the donations for the 50-50, for the Chuck-a-Puck, for the money being raised for the potential to win the jersey quilt, which is a super cool item. All that money goes straight to them. And once you hear what Josh Hardy says about the number that they've already gotten so far, it'll show just how impressive things actually have. We're already in the 5 figures in money raised so far, so this is a fantastic day. We also have links to be able to donate on KROXAM.com, so go and check that out and make your presence felt. This community does a fantastic job of binding together for great causes, and this is a fantastic one, and I know the community will step up in a big way. For now, though, let's talk about this game. Of course, girls hockey is going to follow us after this one, so be ready for that. But first, it's the boys hockey team. They're playing host to the Greenway Raiders. Greenway's in Section 7A. They are currently 6-11-1 on the year. Their last game was against North Shore. They lost that game 2-0. Crookston is 11-7-1 on the season, playing their now 20th game of the year, so not many remaining for them. And they just came off on Monday of a 10-0 victory over a depleted Park Rapids team, but still 10 goals is pretty impressive, putting them in a pretty good mindset for this one. Of course, they play again tomorrow as well, so 2 games in a row on this Friday and Saturday stretch, and this should be a good one here today, once again on Hockey Fights Cancer Night. Throughout our Riverview Health pregame show, we'll hear from both head coaches. We'll be hearing from Greenway head coach Andrew Seric and then Crookston Pirate head coach Josh Hardy. We'll take a look at our Draft Sports Bar and Grill scoreboard update, see what else is going on throughout the course of this Friday, and take a look at the Napper Crookston Welding and Machine starting lineups. That is all coming up here on our Riverview Health pregame show. We will take a break, and when we come back, we will hear from the Greenway Raiders head coach Andrew Seric. And that'll be coming up right after this. You're listening and watching to Crookston Pirate Boys Hockey on KROX.
Farming today doesn't always feel the same way it used to. Then again, some of it feels all the same. Maybe it isn't so much the jobs that changed, but how they get done. Now that's a different story. Efficiencies are critical, which is why you need a lender who will find the right loan structure for a strong financial future. You need a lender to look out for your whole farm operation. Ag Country.
For all of your automotive service needs, call Christian Brothers Ford here in Crookston. We have a service team to handle all of your vehicle's needs. Does your vehicle pull to the right or left? Call and schedule an alignment today. Proper alignment saves gas and wear on your tires. We're here to take care of your vehicle repairs and maintenance. Call Christopher or Jersey in the service department at 281-1338. Make an appointment today with the service department at Christian Brothers Ford of Crookston, where we make it easy.
This is my farm.
Don't come out here and tell me what I need.
I need solutions that work and market options that are worth my time.
Small town support that sees the bigger picture.
A global network that empowers us. A co-op that's there for us every day.
And we are back here on the Riverview Health pregame show, where we have got Greenway Raiders head coach Andrew Seric here with us. Coach, appreciate you making the trip. This is a cool day today. Come up to play some hockey. A little bit of an earlier start today, but overall in Section 7A, how can you describe the way your team has looked so far, and what did you have to work on in practice to get ready for this one?
Sure, yeah, we're glad to be here. As far as our team goes, we've been up and down this whole year. We've played some really, really good games. We've played some poor games. We just need to learn consistency, how to come and work each night, and hopefully we can have a good weekend here and in Red Lake Falls with that.
Yeah, you're making a trip out of it, getting a couple games up in this area before you head back to Coleraine, where the school's located. Of course, this game, earlier start. We're doing a big thing with Hockey Fights Cancer tonight. It might still be pretty cool that even though you're the opposing team, you'll be involved in a game surrounding a cause like that.
Oh, absolutely. I mean, we all have family members that have been affected by this, and we're happy to be a part of it. So we just need to stay focused during these festivities and just be ready to play.
So in terms of the game itself, on the offensive end, specifically against this Crookston defense, which has done a really good job of limiting time in the offensive zone, what are some things that you think you need to do well if you want to really take it to them and try and get out of here with the win?
Oh, sure. Our team, our motto is we need to get pucks up to our point. We need to get bodies in front. We need to get rebounds. That's the way we've scored the bulk of our goals. When we don't do that, we don't score a lot of goals. But when we do and we play hard, that's what we're going to have to do tonight against these guys.
So the potential is there. You have guys that are crashing the net on shots and just looking to see what would happen if the goalie doesn't freeze it, right?
Absolutely. Just cause chaos in front, outwork the defenders, and pop home a rebound.
On the defensive end, against this top line, which has carried a lot of the scoring for the Crookston Pirates so far this year, what do you think you need to do on the defensive end to try and stop them and the rest of their scores?
Absolutely. We have to take away time and space. We have to limit anything inside, push pucks to the outside, and just make smart plays when we do cause turnovers and get it out of our zone.
Any other keys to the game that you think you need to do well that we haven't mentioned yet?
No, I think we have it. We're a simple team. We got to play simple and got to play hard.
Keep it simple, right? You don't want to make it too complicated.
Exactly.
Coach, I very much appreciate your time and good luck to you.
All right, thanks.
And that was Greenway Raiders head coach Andrew Seric here with us on the Riverview Health pregame show. Appreciate talking to him. Very nice guy. My first time meeting him, and a fantastic first impression he has. He definitely kept it true, though. They are a simple team. You know, they don't like to make the game too complicated, and a little bit of a man of few words, but no problem with that. And he's excited to get out there and just play some hockey on a day like today. So we'll take another break, and when we come back, we will hear from Crookston Pirate head coach Josh Hardy. We had a lot to talk about with him, so that interview is going to be longer, I can assure you of that, as we're winding down to about 6.5 minutes remaining on the first warm-up clock before the Zamboni makes his way out. You are watching and listening to Crookston Pirate Boys Hockey on KROX, and we will be right back with the interview with Crookston Pirate head coach Josh Hardy.
This is my farm.
Don't come out here and tell me what I need.
I need solutions that work and market options that are worth my time.
Small town support that sees the bigger picture.
A global network that empowers us. A co-op that's there for us every day.
This is Lindsay Erdman, Executive Director at Benedictine Living Community of Crookston. It is our privilege to serve the Crookston community and the surrounding area by offering a continuum of care ranging from assisted living, skilled nursing care, memory care, short-term stay and rehab, and outpatient therapy, including physical, occupational, and speech therapy. We also offer many employment opportunities with great benefits, on-site daycare, and a scholarship program. Contact us today at 218-281-3424 or benedictinecrookston.org.
At Crookston High School, we really have a lot going on.
There isn't that much going on.
Oh yeah? We have
softball,
baseball,
track and field, soccer, swimming, tennis,
golf,
volleyball,
trap shooting,
hockey, basketball,
wrestling. So we have a lot of sports.
And there is
orchestra,
band,
choir, visual arts,
speech,
theater,
Leo Club.
And Crookston is one of the highest academic schools in the region.
Really?
Yeah, really, especially in math and science.
I guess we do have a lot going on.
Yeah, and that's why Crookston High School is
my education destination.
With the fall season right around the corner, Grove Mechanical in Crookston is ready to prepare you for winter. They suggest having your heating system serviced regularly to keep things running smoothly. A skilled technician will clean and service your heating equipment to ensure safe and efficient operation. It's never too early to get ready for the upcoming winter season. Before the cold sets in, call Grove Mechanical today, your hometown heating and cooling professionals. Give them a call, 218-281-3863, or visit their website, grovemech.com.
For all of your automotive service needs, call Christian Brothers Ford here in Crookston. We have a service team to handle all of your vehicle's needs. Does your vehicle pull to the right or left? Call and schedule an alignment today. Proper alignment saves gas and wear on your tires. We're here to take care of your vehicle repairs and maintenance. Call Christopher or Jersey in the service department at 281-1338. Make an appointment today with the service department at Christian Brothers Ford of Crookston, where we make it easy.
And as we welcome you back here to the Riverview Health pregame show, we have Crookston Pirate head coach Josh Hardy here with us. Coach, this is a game that you probably have circled on your calendar for a multitude of different reasons. Of course, with it being Hockey Fights Cancer Night, I wanted to start with that especially. Just why don't you talk for us a little bit just how important this kind of game is, especially with both boys and girls playing tonight. You guys get first honors on the ice, but it's a super meaningful day for a lot of different people.
Yeah, it's a big day. I said the other day, this is probably the biggest thing or the most important thing that we do every year is give back to our community like this. And, I'm just always, so blown away by the generosity of the people in Crookston. It's, $420 right now. We're about $11,000, I think, raised with checks and things like that. It'll be, I'm guessing by the end of the night, we're probably pushing almost 15, which is just amazing. That money this year gets split between Kari Trudeau and Mickey Kaiser, both of who have had just massive impacts in our organization here in Pirate Hockey and in our community too. So, Kari's been a past hot stove president for us. Her son just graduated last year. She was part of organizing this event the last 2 years. So for us to honor her is pretty awesome. And then Mickey's, a longtime coach. Brenda ran the concession stand. They had 2 kids come through the program, great hockey players in their own right, but just a really good person. And like I said, if we have the opportunity to give back to people in our community, we want to do that, and that sort of supersedes anything on the ice or off the ice that we do.
I believe it's Kari Trudeau's birthday, too, I think.
We get a birthday party today, too, so hopefully we can help her out, raise some money, and maybe get a win on the ice, too.
Lots of positive mojo and positive vibes happening here at the Crookston Sports Center, which we absolutely love. Let's talk about the game now that we're here. Of course, I like asking this question at this point of the year. We're winding down the games. We got another non-section game at this particular spot of the year after the game against Park Rapids. Ended up putting up 10 goals in that game against a depleted roster. What have you had to do to prepare for this specific team coming from a different section?
Yeah, I think Greenway's got a very good, young goalie here. They work hard every year. We had a good game with them the last couple of years, so it's nice to sort of renew that. Not necessarily a rivalry, but play each other every year. It's a good matchup for us. They're well coached. Andy Seric was one heck of a player himself for Greenway and the Gophers back in the day, and he's always got them ready and prepared to go. So this week our big focus has been getting out of our zone quickly. We not necessarily preparing for Greenway, but getting ready for the playoffs, right? So we want to do a few things better in our zone, breaking the puck out, and then we had quite a bit of work on the power play and penalty kill this week. So hopefully, you don't want to get penalties, but get some opportunities to work on those in the game today as well.
Yeah, when it comes to the penalty kill, the power play, it seems like throughout the course of the year you've been on special teams, maybe a bit more than you would like to, but I know that it takes a lot of effort and practice to try and get it down. How do you feel that those special teams units have progressed since the start of the year?
Yeah, I think they're good, and to be honest, I think that something that we've seen in practice the last couple of days has been that second unit of Michael Botchow, Brandon Colburn, and Ryan Street have been playing outstanding hockey the last couple of days in practice, and not even in games obviously, but just the last 2 days in practice, watching them play against the Fisher line, they've been really good. And if they can continue that here and build that confidence, or take that confidence that they've had in practice to the game, we're going to be a tough hockey team to play against. So I'm excited to see them tonight. But yeah, special teams, I like both our power play units. Our penalty kill's been pretty good outside of Warroad. That sort of dings the penalty kill percentage there in that game. But other than that, we've had a really solid year. So again, a good opportunity, a non-section opponent. Obviously, there's lots going on tonight. We want to win, but it's a good opportunity for us to work on some stuff too.
How does the health and the depth look today?
Yeah, I mean, we're feeling pretty good. Unfortunately, we had at practice on did we play Tuesday? Well, we played Monday. Tuesday, at practice on Tuesday, Brady Chandler took a puck, weirdly bounced up his stick or something, and he broke the tip of his finger. So he's going to be out for a bit here. We're hoping for good news for the playoffs for him, but obviously still a big part of everything out here. One of our guys. So he's going to be on the shelf for a little bit. And then, we've got, other than that, everybody seems to be pretty healthy. I think Connor Hansen's maybe battling a little bit of a cold, but we'll see how he looks out there today. And then something I'm excited about is Aiden Fiskett-John is going to be back today, not playing, but back on the bench for us the next 2 days. He's been dealing with some health issues that, the doctor said he couldn't play, and they've kind of got the all clear to resume normal, not physical activity, but normal activity. So the boys are excited to see him back and around, and we'll get him on the bench here today and out there with us.
Any other keys to the game that we haven't mentioned that you think you need to do well to get out here with a win?
Yeah, we haven't talked about it, but David Larson's going to get the start today. So Lars is going, and excited for him to get out there. A game like this, I think, means a lot to him, too, just in terms of, everybody. We did those I Fight For signs, earlier in the week, and cancer's touched everybody in some way, so we want to, fight for those people in our lives. So we're going to go Lars today. The senior second line, like I said, they've been great in practice. They're going to get the start today with Hammer and Funk, and hopefully get everybody involved early and often. And we just talked in the locker room. They want to slow things down. They want to chip pucks out. They get pucks deep, and we want to sort of hem them into their zone. Hopefully have quick changes, not get stuck out there and give up transition the other way.
Fantastic, Coach. This all sounds great. We'll talk postgame. Thank you again.
Thank you, sir.
And that was Crookston Pirate head coach Josh Hardy here with us on the Riverview Health pregame show. Had a lot of great words to say about what this day means for the team, as well as everybody else who's involved in so many different assets, who has loved ones who are battling cancer, close friends, and it all connects, so many different people connected to it in one way or another. So Great words from Coach Josh Hardy, and he also understands that this is the game they have to play and a game that they really need to win. So this is a game that they're taking a lot of pride in. We'll see if the special teams are as important as he says they might be throughout the course of this contest. Zamboni has just made its way out onto the ice. So we will take a break, and when we come back, we'll take a look at our Draft Sports Bar and Grill scoreboard update. We'll also have our Napper Crooks and Welding Machine starting lineups coming up a little bit later on as well. Whole lot more on our Riverview Health pregame show. You're listening to Crookston or watching the Crookston Pirate Boys Hockey here on KROX.
Hi, I'm Dr. Angie Smith, optometrist at the Crookston Eye Clinic and Foston Eye Clinic. We aim to provide high-quality products to our patients, things that we use ourselves in treating our own dry eye or coatings that we like to use on our own glasses.
We offer myopia control contact lenses for children, which are soft contacts that not only correct their vision, but are designed to slow the progression of their nearsightedness.
The eyes lead the body, and we are passionate about helping the eyes be safer, sharper, and faster.
Crookston Valley Cooperative in Crookston is your full-service local agronomy dealer, delivering the products and services that you've come to expect. Crookston Valley Cooperative specializes in seed, chemical, and fertilizers that you need to keep your farm operation growing. For expert advice you can rely on, give Sean, Mike, or Matt a call at 281-1178 today or stop by at Crookston Valley Cooperative, located at 1122 Fairfax Avenue in Crookston. Crookston Valley Co-op, here to keep you growing.
Welcome to Andy Ullman State Farm. We're located on 423 North Broadway, next to Holiday in Crookston, Minnesota. Third generation agent with State Farm. We've got a team here with over 75 years of experience. 6 of us fully licensed, here to serve you. We know insurance is about a promise, and we're here from the beginning to throughout the whole process to deliver on that promise.
Nobody likes to wait on hold, and neither do we. Give our office a call where a cheerful voice is ready to help you right away. Call 218-281-3643.
You've been waiting for a chance to do something that matters, something big without a big price tag. Welcome to Northland Community and Technical College. Here you can have a big impact on a small campus, in classrooms that mirror today's workplace, with instructors who teach from experience and know you by name. You've been waiting for a place like this. Are you ready?
Are you an enthusiastic sports fan? Want to have fun and get in on the action?
Heck, yes. That'd be awesome.
Have great attention to detail? Want to stay active?
Definitely.
Want to give back to the student athletes in your community?
Obviously, yes.
Then you'd make an excellent high school sports official. We need more officials in Minnesota, because with no high school officials, there are no high school sports. Sign up today at highschoolofficials.com.
And as I welcome you back here to the Crookston Sports Center, let's take a look now at our Draft Sports Bar and Grill scoreboard update. You know all about Draft Sports Bar and Grill with that fantastic menu they've got now with appetizers, entrees. They've got salads, wraps, pastas, burgers, desserts. They have that queso pork sandwich, which is my personal favorite. It is fantastic. So much more over there at Draft Sports Bar and Grill. They've got takeout and catering as well. That's always available. And they have a room that's available for parties and special celebrations as well. You can call them 281-1183. Open daily Tuesday through Sunday at 11 a.m. Various rotations of specials throughout the day. And just as a reminder, the United Way Dine Out Week, that carries on until tomorrow, February 1st through tomorrow. Tomorrow does count. So through tomorrow, February 1st. So get out there. You can get out to drafts, and you can help support the United Way in the process of doing so. So that just makes things even better and more of a cause to go out and take the family, take friends, whoever you need to. Everybody needs to go out to eat every once in a while. Helps so many different things. And now, as we take a look at our Draft Sports Bar and Grill scoreboard update, of course, this is the first of 2 games that we'll have on both KROX Radio and KROX TV. The girls hockey will follow right after this against Fort Francis, Ontario, and about 25-30 minutes potentially after this game's conclusion. So stay tuned for that. That'll start roughly just a little bit after 7 o'clock. Men's College Club Hockey for UMC is going on today against the University of St. Thomas. That puck will drop at 8. College Women's Softball, the first game just concluded between UMC Softball against East Central University out of Oklahoma. East Central just won that game 10-8. So a bit of a shootout there, but East Central Oklahoma gets the win. Central University out of Oklahoma, gets the win. Northwestern Oklahoma State is next for UMC to play, and that will be starting in a matter of minutes as well. Lots of local high school basketball happening today as well on the girls' side. Climax Fisher against Liberty Classical at 6:30. That'll take place in the Target Center. Goodrich Grigla is at Fertile Beltrami. Ada Borup West at Foston. Bemidji's taking on Thief River Falls. Park Rapids at Perham. Dilworth Clinton Felton is at Barnesville tonight. Hawley at Pelican Rapids. Wadena Deer Creek at Bertha Hewitt. Breckenridge at Freese. Monaga at Rock Ridge, just to name a few of those. On the boys basketball scene, Climax Fisher and Liberty Classical Academy will follow the girls' game from the Target Center. Red Lake County is at Warren Alvarado Oslo. That's a good one there. Fertile Beltrami at Park Christian. Nice regional game there. Clearbrook Gonvick at Stephen Argyle. Sacred Heart at the Northern Freeze. Roseau is at Badger Greenbush Middle River. Park Rapids at Perham. Hawley at Pelican Rapids. Dilworth Clinton Felton at Barnesville. And Black Duck at North Ulm Kelleher. Other boys hockey that's happening today, International Falls. They're in the area for today and tomorrow because that's who Crookston plays tomorrow. But they're taking on Red Lake Falls today, and then they'll flip with Greenway. So Greenway will take on Red Lake Falls tomorrow, and International Falls will come here. St. Cloud Cathedral is at East Grand Forks. Moorhead at Hermantown. Duluth Marshall at Bagley Foston. Girls hockey, Cloakwood at Thief River Falls. Warroad at Moose Lake Willow River. Roseau at Alexandria. Fergus Falls at Detroit Lakes. And International Falls at Rock Ridge. Men's college hockey also happening tonight as Wisconsin is taking on Minnesota. That puck will drop at 7. So all sorts of different things happening throughout the area and throughout the state here on our Draft Sports Bar and Grill scoreboard update. Zamboni is making his final laps around. Clock just under 7 minutes here, and the crowd is filling in. We'll take a break, and when we come back, we'll take a look at our Napper Crookston Welding and Machine starting lineups, and that'll all be coming up right after this as you are listening or watching to Crookston Pirate Boys Hockey on KROX.
You can make a sweet life right here in the Red River Valley with a career at American Crystal Sugar Company. Our shift schedule offers 14 days off per month, which gives you time for family, friends, the great outdoors, and everything else you enjoy about small-town living. Entry-level positions are available, and pay starts around $18 per hour. Apply today at crystalsugar.com and share in our sweet success.
Riverview Health, exceptional people, exceptional care.
The team at Riverview Health is getting stronger to serve you better. Riverview Health is pleased to welcome orthopedic surgeon Dr. Brennan Smith. Dr. Smith specializes in joint replacements and sports medicine. Dr. Smith is now seeing patients at Riverview Clinic in Crookston, East Grand Forks, and Thief River Falls. You know you'll be in good hands with Riverview Health when you need specialized care. For appointments, call 218-281-9595.
Ever wonder what your city government does for you? They provide police and fire protection, emergency and disaster preparation, building code and zoning enforcement, street repair, cleaning and snow plowing, curbside garbage and recycling collection, plus spring and fall cleanup weeks. They deliver safe drinking water and maintain a wastewater system. They care for 22 parks and provide year-round recreation activities. They give loans for economic development and housing. They do all this and much more with the help of your city employees.
Shopping for groceries is easier than ever with Hugo's Family Marketplace. To simplify life, Hugo's offers convenient online shopping with delivery or curbside pickup at GoHugos.com. Even better, shop on the go with the Hugo's Family Marketplace smartphone app. Download e-coupons, recipes, grocery lists, weekly ads, and place your grocery order right from your phone. Save time and save big with Hugo's Family Marketplace, your hometown grocer since 1939.
You're gonna find more low prices, more great stuff when you go to Hugo's.
And as we welcome you back here to the Crookston Sports Center, it's now time to take a look at the Napper Crookston Welding and Machine starting lineups. Napper Crookston Welding and Machine has what you need, and they'll make sure that your battery will start the first time, every time. So buy a Legend battery from Napper Crookston Welding and Machine as they handle all your Legend battery needs for your cars, trucks, recreational vehicles, snowmobiles, if we end up getting more snow, that it'll be useful to putting them out there. ATVs, you name it, they can help you with it. Napper Crookston Welding and Machine. Taking a look now at the starting lineups. First for the Greenway Raiders, they come in at 6-11 and 1 on the year under the coaching of Andy Seric. They will be starting on that top line. They will have, let's see here, they'll have junior number 27, Bryce on the left. See him out there on one of the offensive lines as well. They rotate him a various amount of times. And then on the other side of the defensive, they'll be starting junior number 22, Vinny DiNucci. It'll be the second part of that line. And then in net, they have a very solid young goaltender. It's the freshman. It'll be the Battle of the Kellys today, or you thought it would be, but it's not because Parker Kelly's not getting the start tonight. But Blaine Kelly will be the freshman number 32 in net for the Raiders. And then for the Crookston Pirates, 11-7 and 1 on the year under the coaching of Josh Hardy. They will be having their second lines getting the start today. So centering that second line will be senior number 9, Braden Colborn. To the right will be number 27, Michael Botchow. And then to the left, number 6, Ryan Street. All of them seniors on that senior second line. On the defensive line, they will be starting sophomore number 22, Grant Funk. Scored his first varsity goal on Monday against Park Rapids. And then junior number 10, Tate Hamry, who has been a very solid player throughout the course of the year. And then, as we mentioned earlier, David Larson, the senior goaltender, will be the one to get the start in net number 1 today. And of course, as Coach Hardy mentioned, they are without Brady Chandler after suffering that hand injury in practice. But it looks like that, they're expecting some positive news out of that. At least they're hoping that the news will be positive for it. They're not expecting anything too crazy there. As the teams are making their way back out onto the ice here, as you can see over on that left side, you've got Crookston wearing the purple Hockey Fight Cancer warm-up jerseys and have their names and numbers on those as well. They've worn them a couple of times scattered throughout the year, but they have brought them back out, especially today, for this specific game, as you would expect. And then starting for bringing out the Greenway Raiders, if you'd expect, they're in green. They're in all green with the script Greenway in the front and the white numbers and the white stripes on the shoulders and other methods of the trim as well. This is a very nice uniform combination. You like to see these two lined up against one another. The clock is beginning to wind down, so we will take another break, and when we come back, we will have the start to this game between Crookston and Greenway on Hockey Fights Cancer Night. That is all coming up next. You are listening or watching to Crookston Pirate Boys Hockey on KROX.
This is my farm.
Don't come out here and tell me what I need.
I need solutions that work and market options that are worth my time.
Small town support that sees the bigger picture.
A global network that empowers us. A co-op that's there for us every day.
This is Lindsay Erdman, Executive Director at Benedictine Living Community of Crookston. It is our privilege to serve the Crookston community and the surrounding area by offering a continuum of care ranging from assisted living, skilled nursing care, memory care, short-term stay and rehab, and outpatient therapy, including physical, occupational, and speech therapy. We also offer many employment opportunities with great benefits, on-site daycare, and a scholarship program. Contact us today at 218-281-3424 or benedictinecrookston.org.
At Crookston High School, we really have a lot going on.
There isn't that much going on.
Oh yeah? We have
softball,
baseball,
track and field, soccer, swimming, tennis,
golf,
volleyball,
Crap shooting,
hockey,
basketball,
wrestling.
So we have a lot of sports.
And there is
orchestra,
band,
choir,
visual arts,
speech,
theater, Leo Club.
And Crookston is one of the highest academic schools in the region.
Really?
Yeah, really, especially in math and science.
I guess we do have a lot going on.
Yeah, and that's why Crookston High School is
my education destination.
With the fall season right around the corner, Grove Mechanical in Crookston is ready to prepare you for winter. They suggest having your heating system serviced regularly to keep things running smoothly. A skilled technician will clean and service your heating equipment to ensure safe and efficient operation. It's never too early to get ready for the upcoming winter season. Before the cold sets in, call Grove Mechanical today, your hometown heating and cooling professionals. Give them a call, 218-281-3863, or visit their website, grovemech.com.
For all of your automotive service needs, call Christian Brothers Ford here in Crookston. We have a service team to handle all of your vehicle's needs. Does your vehicle pull to the right or left? Call and schedule an alignment today. Proper alignment saves gas and wear on your tires. We're here to take care of your vehicle repairs and maintenance. Call Christopher or Jersey in the service department at 281-1338. Make an appointment today with the service department at Christian Brothers Ford of Crookston, where we make it easy.
Farming today doesn't always feel the same way it used to. Then again, some of it feels all the same. Maybe it isn't so much the jobs that changed, but how they get done. Now that's a different story. Efficiencies are critical, which is why you need a lender who will find the right loan structure for a strong financial future. You need a lender to look out for your whole farm operation. Ag Country.
Ever wonder what your city government does for you? They provide police and fire protection, emergency and disaster preparation, building code and zoning enforcement, street repair, cleaning and snow plowing, curbside garbage and recycling collection, plus spring and fall cleanup weeks. They deliver safe drinking water and maintain a wastewater system. They care for 22 parks and provide year-round recreation activities. They give loans for economic development and housing. They do all this and much more with the help of your city employees.
Fantastic moment here in the Crookston Sports Center as we welcome you back as one of the two members being honored here for Pirate Fights Cancer Night, Kari Trudeau, out to drop the ceremonial puck drop. That is an awesome thing to see. And no better way to get this game started than with that. As mentioned in Crookston, they are in the Hockey Fights Cancer purple. They've got the Pirate logo on the front as well, some blue striping, the names on the back, and the white numbers. Greenway there in the all green with the script white and the white numbers. Crowd still continuing to fill in here to the Crookston Sports Center. One of the first hockey games I've done in a long time where I could still see daylight out the window. The weather has just been increasing. Days are getting longer, and that's just been awesome to see so far as the teams make their way to their respective benches, and we are just about ready to get this one underway. Michael Bochow will be the one to take the opening faceoff for the Pirates. He'll be matched up against Braden Nielsen. Officials gesturing to the goaltenders, making sure everybody's ready, and we are just about ready to go. Official blows the whistle, and the puck's been dropped at the face-off, won by the Pirates, and taken by Grant Funk over to Tate Hamry, and back to Funk to set the offense up for Crookston. Once again, David Larson is the man in net tonight for the Pirates. Trying to find it to the red line, looking for Colborne. It's knocked away, and then fighting over to get it is Bryce Nielsen. He'll drop it back off to Nucci. With it over there in the corner, takes a hit from Bodchow. Greenway looking to make a move back to the red line. Tate Hamry looking for Bodchow. Trying to find Colborne, pitched it a little too far behind him, and it'll be sent all the way back down, and on the move goes Bryce Nielsen. Chips it in deep. That's the style that Greenway likes to play. They'll chip it in and chase more often than not. Turned over in the zone as Jay Reese and the rest of that top line makes its way out. Jay Reese wearing number 4 today as opposed to number 3. He wore number 31 in Park Rapids. Back out to Funk. He'll fire a shot. And that one was deflected off the stick that time of Bryce Johnson, number 26, as they brought out the third line. Trying to get it out of the defensive zone is Greenway. And this one will be whipped all the way back around, and Grayson Ecker's got it. He'll send it back to the point in Lubinsky. Funk will come off. Riley Benson will come on. Loose in front. Chipping in a score! It's Jay Reese who scores with 1:16 gone by in the game. And a great start for the Pirates as they take a 1-0 lead. Whenever you have those scrambles, they're loose in front. Anything can happen, and a great job there by Jay Reese, popping it over the left leg of Braden Kelly. Now trying to work it back on the blue line. Fighting for it is Grayson Ecker. Ecker and Lubinsky come away with the assist. This puck's now behind the net. Here's Jay Reese. Back to Ecker. Centers one. Reese went the wrong direction, though, and Greenway will take it back. Damian Mandich trying to move it up ice. Benson comes away with it. And they'll chip it back down and wrap things around. Greenway trying to keep it in the zone. Mandich up along the boards is taken by Tegan Lubinsky. And Lubinsky's now on the move for Ecker. Couldn't keep it on his stick. Jay Reese lays a hit. Fighting for it back into the Crookston zone. Reese has got it. That pass gets broken up. Spinning to try and track it down is Aiden Philman, and he'll also send it along the boards. Greenway will change. Raiders trying to get some method of offense going, and trying to break free was Liam Larson, but he slipped as he tried to make a sharp turn, and it gets taken away by Vinny DiNucci. That one sent towards the net, knocked away by David Larson. For the corner, Benson had it taken away by the big Evan Woodman, one of the tallest players on either side. Sent all the way down. Here's Connor Hansen looking to chase it down. Max Gangle clears it away, and it's back to Riley Benson. Benson near side, and that one goes all the way down. It's deflected, no icing. Takes a weird bounce behind the net, so Bodchow's got it. Bodchow spinning around, looking for Hansen, and that just goes through the center of the ice and back out. Here's a shot by Grant Funk, who just came off the bench. And this will go all the way back out into the neutral zone. Pirates will complete their change. 3 minutes gone by here in the opening period. It is 1-0 Crookston on a goal by Jay Reese, assisted by Grayson Ecker and Tegan Lubinsky. Down in the corner now. And pinned back there, Ryan Street and Brandon Colborne trying to break it away from Gangle. And they're able to clear it out. Greenway fighting for it. There's a hit by Colborne. It's loose. It finds the stick of Street. Street back behind net, wants to center. It finds Hamry's shot. That one goes wide. And will carry all the way back to Greenway, and they'll look to clear it out. It was played by a high stick by Grant Funk, so they have to let it go. And it's taken, and pushing now, Caden Clough sends it on net. Larson gloves it, and will hold on to the puck. With 13-18 remaining here in the opening period. Great start for the Pirates. Face-off on the way. Ecker will be taking it against Bryce Nielsen. And I think they might push Ecker out of circle. No, they had to stop Tegan Lubinsky and Braden Nielsen slashing at each other before the face-off. It was won by the Pirates. Back down to Reese. Hey, Reese. Fisher barely stayed off sides. Reese was trying to find Fisher. He takes a massive hit along the boards and sent back to center ice. Pushing back in now, here's Greenway. It's Woodman. Woodman turns around. Greenway looking to push, tried to chip it in, and it might have hit the hand of somebody on the bench. His hands, might have been Tate Hamry. His hands were over the wall, and the puck was chipped and ended up hitting his hands and gets knocked right back down. So they'll face off at center ice. Braden Nielsen against Grayson Ecker. This faceoff won by Greenway, their first proper faceoff win of the night. And they chip it in deep once again. That's their form of hockey, and Benson will track it down. On the near side corner, tries to make a spin, and he's able to do so, getting around Bryce Nielsen. And he'll find Reese. Reese looking for Fisher, hits his skate. Ecker's got a stick on it, finds Tegan Lubinsky, and might have been an offsides, I believe, as sprawling down on the ice was Braden Nielsen. 12:35 remaining here in the opening period. 1-0 Pirates. Face-off will be from the near side. It is Ecker against Braden Nielsen. Face-off won by the Raiders, and trying to push it in, but it's taken away by Garrett Fisher. Garrett Fisher's shot, that was deflected off the stick that time of a lunging Jackson Malum off the third line of defense. The junior hits up into the netting and out of play. Fantastic crowds so far here. People are still filing in on this Friday now evening. Fisher, Hamry shot, and that was deflected off the pad that time of Blaine Kelly, the freshman goaltender, and back out into the neutral zone. Funk was looking for Ecker. Still along the boards and now taken in by Greenway, and they'll fire it in long deep again. Larson will knock it down, and it's taken by Tate Hamry. He'll look for Fisher. Garrett Fisher moving up the ice. He'll stop. Everybody's got to get back on side. He didn't cross the blue line, and Ecker didn't in time. There was some confusion on that one. Still only 5 minutes gone by here in this opening period. Glad all of you are tuning in with us here on either KROX Radio or KROX TV. Face-off won by the Pirates, and steaming ahead is Tegan Lubinsky, wanting to weave through the defense. Kind of overskated the puck. Will bring it back to the point in Benson. Benson looking for Gavin Akis out there, and ended up going offside. So Pirates have to reset with Liam Larson and Connor Hansen on this line. Wrapping around, gets knocked down by the official. The official is in play. Benson gets it, takes a shot. Save made by Blaine Kelly. And it'll be cleared away by Greenway, deflected by Crookston, so no icing. Benson's got to track this down. Skating in a race now with Blake Alto, the junior, third line right wing. And Greenway trying to keep it in the zone. They do so far. Logan Steele had it stolen away by Riley Benson. And now Benson weaving through the defense. There goes Benson. Benson flying in. Toe drag. Benson couldn't get a shot off. It'll go back to the corner. Fighting behind the net. Looking to turn around. Doesn't have a lot of space. Rears back. It'll go back to the near side corner. Greenway trying to clear it out, and they can. It finds Grant Funk. Tried to fire it in deep, and it deflects, and it nearly hit some of the fans directly to my right. Just to the right of the press box here. Heads up. Doesn't happen very often, but the puck can get up this way. I am prepared if it ever comes directly near my head or face or anything like that. And even if I am prepared, it'll still probably hit me. As all the way down behind Larson. Nice hit by Grant Funk to break up that play. Set back up to the point, and can't quite get a clean pass off that time was Lewis Champlin. And back the other way comes Tate Hamry. Hamry with his eyes up. Hamry moving in, backing down. He'll go back behind net. Centering pass! Trying to find Colborn, but he couldn't get a shot off. It just sat in the crease for about a second and a half. Taken away by Hamry. Hamry ran into Colborn. It finds Funk. One-timer! And nearly deflected in by Colborn. It kicks out to the far side wall. Bochow now to track this one down. Taken by Colborn. Colborn, and he'll he'll lay a hit. And trying to find Bochow. Colborn able to break it away and send it back behind net. Pardon me, that was Ryan Street. He was looking for Colborn. But there's a lot of pressure being put on by Cohen Mitchell, second line defender number 23 for the Greenway. Under 10 minutes to go now in the opening period. When this Hockey Fights Cancer night, 1-0 in favor of the Pirates. Icing on the Raiders. We'll send it back to the right side. Ecker to take the draw. Fighting for it, still loose. Fisher came away with it initially, trying to find Benson, and gets taken away and sent back up towards center ice, and then just fired back in deep by Ecker. Track down Damian Mandich. Nice pass on an outlet, and here comes Greenway looking to make something happen here. Overskated the puck, though. Nearly taken away by Jay Reese, and an offsides is called, as not quite able to get back into neutral ice that time was Braden Nielsen. Face-off won by the Pirates. Here comes Benson, moving it ahead. It's Grayson Ecker. Ecker trying to track it down, looking to survive a hit. Some pressure there that time from Jackson Malum. Coming back the other way, Lubinsky's got it. Deegan Lubinsky up ahead for Reese, a little too far. Fight on the red line, chips it back ahead. Here comes Reese, 1-on-3 though. Spids, dumps it off, it's Ecker. Grayson Ecker chips it for Fisher. Fisher tight angle, goes behind the net. Reese puts it back over to Ecker. Ecker to Benson. Benson at the point, pushes it over Tegan Lubinsky. Lubinsky back over to Benson, rolling puck. Benson shot, that was knocked down. Another shot, and a save, and it goes in! It was initially saved on a beautiful play that time by Blaine Kelly, but Garrett Fisher was waiting for it, and it's 2-0 Pirates with 8:50 to go in the period. No assist on that goal. 2-0 Pirates after Fisher scored unassisted at 8:10. Akis sends it in deep. Third line out there right now for the Pirates. It's the most full their bench has been in a long time. They've got all their coaches. They've got medical staff. They've got Fiskett John out there with a helmet. They've got Tiffany Biermeyer down there with the camera. They're running out of space over there on that Pirate bench. At the halfway point here this first period, 2-0 Crookston in front. Face-off won by Liam Larson. Pushes it back to Funk. Had to get rid of it to keep it in the zone, but he turns it over. Oh, what a massive hit by Tate Hamry as he lays out Logan Steele. Back into center ice and taken by the Green Wave. It's Steele again. Greenway trying to push it ahead. Funk, nice pass, but a little too strong for Liam Larson. Now it's taken by Gavin Akis. That shot gets blocked. And Steele, the last line of defense, tries to clear it. Oh, what a job by Funk to keep it in the zone with just his left hand. And now Greenway's able to clear it away. The Raiders just trying to slow down this Pirate offensive attack right now, and it so far isn't working. Sent all the way back down. No icing. Funk to track it down. Back behind net. Spins back. Taken over there by Tate Hamry. Hamry makes a move and just fired that one. Was that deflected? The answer is no. They're going to say icing. So we'll go back the other way. Face-off on the way, won by the Raiders, trying to get something going at the point. That shot gets blocked, and Ryan Street's looking to take off, and it was broken away at the last minute over there by Cohen Mitchell. I'll wrap it back around the boards. Here comes Colborne. It's kept in the zone by Lubinsky. Lubinsky, nice move. Tegan Lubinsky nearly overskated the puck, wraps it around. Benson trying to track it down. Kept in the zone. Up along the wall, Street. That was back into, no, it stayed in the zone. It's still there. And fighting on the blue line. Now it's back into center ice. Everybody's got to get back on side. Here comes Benson. Benson weaving through, had it knocked away. Lubinsky. Nice deke. And now Lubinsky, oh man, and he was not the worse for wear on that big time hit on Lewis Champlin. Lubinsky was a brick wall on that one. Here comes Jay Reese flying down. Reese moving in, shot off the crossbar. Oh, and he slams his stick in frustration. He can't believe that didn't go. Grayson Ecker now with it. Maybe try and find him again. Fisher swings and misses, and it's taken away, and on the move goes Aiden Philman. Bring it back out and trying to fire it in. This might be icing, though, and it is on Greenway. And Reese with a big smile on his face as he goes and looks at Fisher. I don't know how that didn't go. It'll be a face-off to the right of Blaine Kelly. Of course, I'll keep saying his name as full Blaine Kelly, even though Parker Kelly is not starting. Now there's a centering pass. That one gets knocked away by Bryce Nielsen. Sends it up ice. Here's a sprint race, and Funk is able to clear it away. As trying to fly down to get it was Caden Clough. Loose in front. Larson couldn't freeze it, but it's taken away by Grant Funk. A near opportunity. Here's one. There's a save made by Larson. An attempt by Braden Nielsen. And can't keep it in the zone. Goes all the way back down. Has to be tracked down by Malum. But around the boards, though, Crookston's applying some pressure. Ecker trying to take it away. Kept in the zone initially, and now Greenway moves. Up ice, Bryce Nielsen makes a nice move. Nielsen tries to center one. It gets knocked down by Braden Nielsen. Benson trying to chase it down, and he's able to get there. Here's Bryce to lay a hit. And he gets wrapped around with 5:20 to go here in this first period. 2-0 Pirates in front. Here's a shot. Larson has to kick that one away. So Larson working with that behind net. Now it's taken away. Here's a shot. Another save made by Larson. Rebound. Chipped in front. Still loose and cleared away by Benson. Two quick saves there by Larson, and the Pirates will ice the puck with 4:57 to go. More and more people filing in here to the Sports Center. It is a great environment out here for hockey today. On Hockey Fights Cancer Night, here's Lubinski trying to get it out of the zone. He'll find Larson. Then Lubinski had to balance it on his stick, and he'll pop it up in the air. And that's going to be another icing with 4:41 remaining in the period. 2-0 Pirates in front. Face-off on the way. Blake Alto fighting there with Larson, and Benson comes away with it. Levinsky trying to push for Larson, had to knock it down. That pass was a fastball. Somehow Larson found the stick of Hansen, but it gets knocked down and taken away by Gangle, the captain of this squad. Oh, he takes a big hit. Tegan Lipinski was over there to lay the lumber down. Here's Benson. Trying to weave through the defense. Benson lost it, had it knocked down, and sent along the ice, the boards that time by Gavanakis, and fired in. Didn't cross the red line. That's icing. It's back down the other way with 4:07 to go. Only 10 combined shots on goal in the first 13 minutes of this contest. This face-off still fighting for it, and kept in the zone by the Pirates. Hamry wraps it around the boards. Bonchow looking to chase it down. Looking for Colborne. It gets bumped back to Funk. Funk fires. Save made by Kelly. Couldn't freeze it. Dives. He still can't freeze it, and it's put back in by Brandon Colborne. He dove, and he couldn't cover it. And it's 3-0 Pirates with 3:50 to go in the period. Place, right time. You'll take those. Brandon Colborne. Kelly tried to come out of the net and dive on the puck to freeze it, but it trickled out from under his glove. And Kelly makes it, and Colborne makes it 3-0. Michael Bonchow and Grant Funk, they come away with the assists. And a 3-0 Pirate lead, and no icing is ruled as this is sent back down. Mandich out of the bench, trying to find straight ahead, and nice play. Now it's a 2-on-1 here for Greenway. Moving in, toe drag, shot save. Larson, he couldn't catch it, but he's able to freeze it anyway. With 3:09 to go, that was some good attempt there by Bryce Nielsen. He had Hayden Clough to his left, chose to take the toe drag shot. Nice save made by Larson. Face-off won by the Raiders. Nielsen tried to find Clough, broken up by the Pirates, taken out of the zone, looking for a breakaway, but Fisher couldn't quite get there. And another whistle here, so I'll have a face-off right next to the blue line with 2:59 to go. Face-off won by the Pirates. Lubinsky, here is Benson. Straight ahead pass, trying to find Jay Reese. And they say he didn't touch it, so it's another icing call. We'll go all the way back down. Bryce Nielsen will take the draw here against Grayson Ecker. And fight for the face-off, taken initially by the Raiders, but then Garrett Fisher comes in, breaks it up, had it knocked off his stick, though. Still in the zone. Fisher hit from behind, doesn't know where the puck is. It's right between his legs. Yeah, I thought that hit was a little low on Fisher, and it was. He'll go to the box now. 2 minutes tripping at 14:19. So first power play for either side will go here to Greenway with 2:41 remaining. Initially won the draw, but is taken away, and on the run goes Jay Reese. Jay Reese flying in, trying to weave through the defense. What a move, but he can't get a shot off. And a roll to the side of the cage. Reese goes down. There's a pile around the net there, and now taken by Greenway after Fisher is in the box for tripping. Sent in deep by Greenway, trying to chase it down. Lubinsky hard around the boards and able to clear it. And first one down there will be Clough. Tries to clear it away. Reese broke it up. Reese will take it out of the zone. Just kill time as he peels it back. Dump it off Lubinsky. Lubinsky will fire it all the way back down ice. Under 2 minutes to go in the period. 1:15 remaining on the Fisher penalty. 3-0 in favor of the Pirates. Wrap behind net. Vinny DiNucci moving up ice. Good pass. Finding Braden Nielsen. Nielsen shot blocked by Funk and cleared all the way to the corner. Braden Nielsen tracks it down. Can they keep it in the zone? Yes, they can. Cohen Mitchell chips it behind the net. Bryce Nielsen gets some help. Looking to go around the net. Centering pass. Here's a shot. Larson kicks that one away. Here's a rebound attempt. Larson glove save. And some extracurricular that Larson is trying to break up between Tate Hamry and Max Gangle there. With 1:23 to go, 43 seconds left on the penalty. Face off to the right of Larson. He's made 2 back-to-back very nice saves. And face-off won by the Pirates, and they'll send it all the way down ice. Kelly comes out to play it. And that was behind on that attempted pass. Colborne finds Bochow, who'll just find it back behind net. Colborne with a goal, Bochow with an assist so far in this game. 1 minute remaining in the period. And taking up the ice now. Here come the Raiders. Here's a shot. Larson has to kick that one away on that attempt by Eden Philman. And cleared out by the Pirates again. They'll successfully kill this penalty. And coming out of the box now is Fisher. With 40 seconds remaining, Fisher will take the puck immediately and had knocked down the zone. It's rolling. Bochow has to come off so Ecker can come back on. Lubinsky tries to get a stick on. It's taken by Ecker. Ecker up ahead. There goes Jay Reese. Reese flying in. Jay Reese fighting off, spinning around, takes a shot. It's loose, and it's saved by Blaine Kelly. Reese had someone directly to his right on the breakaway, so he chose to try and put on the brakes and spin around him. It nearly worked, but Blaine Kelly was up to the task. 21.2 seconds remaining in the period. Face-off one. Here's a shot that gets blocked immediately on that attempt by Grayson Ecker, and that one pops up into the netting and out of play. Collision between Gangle and Fisher. Face-off won by the Raiders. They're looking to push here in the final 12 seconds. Up ice. Trying to get something off that time was Clough. It gets taken away. Fighting around the boards. All the way back behind net. And it'll be taken by Reese. And the first period will come to an end. Only 16 combined shots on goal. 3 of them found the net, and all of them were by the Crookston Pirates as they score 3 times in the opening period and take a 3-0 lead into the first intermission on this Hockey Fights Cancer Night on this final day of January. Crookston is off to a great start. We will take a break, and we will come back with our goalie saves and scoring, as well as a look at our Draft Sports Bar and Grill scoreboard update. All coming up right after this. You're watching or listening to Crookston Pirate Boys Hockey on KROX.
You can make a sweet life right here in the Red River Valley with a career at American Crystal Sugar Company. Our shift schedule offers 14 days off per month, which gives you time for family, friends, the great outdoors, and everything else you enjoy about small-town living. Entry-level positions are available, and pay starts around $18 per hour. Apply today at crystalsugar.com and share in our sweet success.
Riverview Health, exceptional people, exceptional care.
The team at Riverview Health is getting stronger to serve you better. Riverview Health is pleased to welcome orthopedic surgeon Dr. Brennan Smith. Dr. Smith specializes in joint replacements and sports medicine. Dr. Smith is now seeing patients at Riverview Clinic in Crookston, East Grand Forks, and Thief River Falls. You know you'll be in good hands with Riverview Health when you need specialized care. For appointments, call 218-281-9595.
Ever wonder what your city government does for you? They provide police and fire protection, emergency and disaster preparation, building code and zoning enforcement, street repair, cleaning and snow plowing, curbside garbage and recycling collection, plus spring and fall cleanup weeks. They deliver safe drinking water and maintain a wastewater system. They care for 22 parks and provide year-round recreation activities. They give loans for economic development and housing. They do all this and much more with the help of your city employees.
Shopping for groceries is easier than ever with Hugo's Family Marketplace. To simplify life, Hugo's offers convenient online shopping with delivery or curbside pickup at gohugos.com. Even better, shop on the go with the Hugo's Family Marketplace smartphone app. Download e-coupons, recipes, grocery lists, weekly ads, and place your grocery order right from your phone. Save time and save big with Hugo's Family Marketplace, your hometown grocer since 1939.
You're gonna find more low prices, more great stuff when you go to Hugo's.
For all of your automotive service needs, call Christian Brothers Ford here in Crookston. We have a service team to handle all of your vehicle's needs. Does your vehicle pull to the right or left? Call and schedule an alignment today. Proper alignment saves gas and wear on your tires. We're here to take care of your vehicle repairs and maintenance. Call Christopher or Jersey in the service department at 281-1338. Make an appointment today with the service department at Christian Brothers Ford of Crookston, where we make it easy.
As we welcome you back here to the Crookston Sports Center, currently in the first intermission, and it is a good one so far for the Crookston Pirates. 3-0 right now in front of the Greenway Raiders here on KROX, on both KROX Radio and KROX TV. Before we dive into the scoring, just wanted to make a quick note, maybe to some people out there who are planning on coming to the girls hockey game that's coming up immediately after this one, or anyone else that still plans to come to the Sports Center at some point, and you plan on donating, make sure if it's cash, you have your cash on you when you get here. The ATM now in the Crookston Sports Center is currently down, so you won't be able to withdraw anything from inside the Crookston Sports Center. So just to let you know, in case anybody is either coming back, if you left and you're like, oh, maybe there's an ATM there, I can get money. It's currently not working at the moment, so be sure if you plan on making a monetary donation that you have that money with you when you arrive, because otherwise it'll be a slight walk of shame back to the parking lot and then to an ATM or wherever else you need to go. Let's take a look now at the scoring. First of all, this game got off quickly at 1:16. It was Jay Reese scoring the goal, assisted by Grayson Ecker and Tegan Lubinski. The puck possession was really leaning towards Crookston, but in terms of total shots on goal, it was only 10-6 in their favor throughout the course of the period. So the Greenway defense did an all right job of preventing a lot of shots on net, which is what you would want to do, but more of them found the twine, as at 8:10, Garrett Fisher was able to put one away on a scramble in front, unassisted on that goal to make it 2-0, and then exactly 5 minutes later at 13:10, trying to dive on the puck and freeze it was Blaine Kelly, the freshman goaltender. That didn't work, and Colborne saw a wide open net and did not miss his opportunity and was able to put it away. So he ends up making it 3-0 at 13:10 in the first period. Goalie saves were pretty close, in 7-6 in that favor, as it went 7 for Blaine Kelly and 6 for David Larson. He had 2 instances where he had to make 2 saves in about a 5 to 10 second span, including that one spurt that Greenway had in the final minutes of the first period, where they had a good rebound opportunity after Larson kicked one away, but Larson made a fantastic glove save on that, and even though he hasn't faced very many shots throughout the course of the game, he has certainly lived up to the task to make those stops. Greenway started to adjust in the second half of that first period. They were able to get more face-off wins, were able to push more into the Crookston zone, but right now the physicality, there have been some big hits that Crookston's laid on, and they were able to kill a penalty. As we had mentioned in the pregame show, Coach Hardy laughed when he was asked about whether or not he thinks the penalty kill has been out there too much throughout the course of the year. But he says they practice for it, and they've done a lot of work for both the power play and penalty kill throughout the week in practice. So very nice work has been showing so far, as they've nearly had a breakaway shorthanded with Jay Reese, but it was broken up at the last minute. Zamboni is continuing to make his laps around here at the Crookston Sports Center. And again, we'll remind you once again before we hop onto another break that, again, this is Hockey Fights Cancer Night. And if you planned on coming a little bit later and we're relying on the ATM to make a monetary donation, that is currently down at the moment here in the Crookston Sports Center. So make sure you find a way to get your cash for the donations before you arrive at the Sports Center, if that's the method in which you would like to donate. Of course, we encourage you to donate if you are able to the Hockey Fights Cancer cause. Coach Hardy mentioned that it was over $11,000 raised before the drop of the puck in cash and checks and other things that they've received. He is hoping that they could break $15,000 by the time the boys hockey game is done, and with the community support, they will be able to achieve that goal. And we thank you for helping support such a fantastic cause. We will take a break, and when we come back, we'll take a look at the Draft Sports Bar and Grill scoreboard update that's coming up right after this.
This is my farm.
Don't come out here and tell me what I need.
I need solutions that work and market options that are worth my time.
Small town support that sees the bigger picture.
A global network that empowers us. A co-op that's there for us every day.
This is Lindsay Erdman, Executive Director at Benedictine Living Community of Crookston. It is our privilege to serve the Crookston community and the surrounding area by offering a continuum of care ranging from assisted living, skilled nursing care, memory care, short-term stay and rehab, and outpatient therapy, including physical, occupational, and speech therapy. We also offer many employment opportunities with great benefits, on-site daycare, and a scholarship program. Contact us today at 218-281-3424 or benedictinecrookston.org.
At Crookston High School, we really have a lot going on.
There isn't that much going on.
Oh yeah? We have
softball,
Baseball,
track and field, soccer, swimming, tennis, golf, volleyball,
trap shooting, hockey,
basketball,
wrestling.
So we have a lot of sports.
And there is
orchestra,
band,
choir, visual arts,
speech,
theater, Leo Club.
And Crookston is one of the highest academic schools in the region.
Really?
Yeah, really, especially in math and science.
I guess we do have a lot going on.
Yeah, and that's why Crookston High School is
my education destination.
With the fall season right around the corner, Grove Mechanical in Crookston is ready to prepare you for winter. They suggest having your heating system serviced regularly to keep things running smoothly. A skilled technician will clean and service your heating equipment to ensure safe and efficient operation. It's never too early to get ready for the upcoming winter season. Before the cold sets in, call Grove Mechanical today, your hometown heating and cooling professionals. Give them a call, 218-281-3863, or visit their website, grovemech.com.
For all of your automotive service needs, call Christian Brothers Ford here in Crookston. We have a service team to handle all of your vehicle's needs. Does your vehicle pull to the right or left? Call and schedule an alignment today. Proper alignment saves gas and wear on your tires. We're here to take care of your vehicle repairs and maintenance. Call Christopher or Jersey in the service department at 281-1338. Make an appointment today with the service department at Christian Brothers Ford of Crookston, where we make it easy.
And as we welcome you back here to the Crookston Sports Center, the Zamboni just made his way into the garage, and both nets are currently in place. So we're just about ready to get the second period underway in a matter of minutes. We'll take a look once again at our Draft Sports Bar and Grill scoreboard update. One final that we can tell you is out of UMC softball as they dropped their first game against East Central University out of Oklahoma. That score ended 10-8, so a bit of a shootout in that game. Currently waiting to get underway against Northwestern Oklahoma State. That game will be played a little bit later at the Branson Leadoff Classic down in Branson, Missouri. Once again, immediately following this game's conclusion, girls hockey will take center stage on the ice against Fort Francis, Ontario. That'll be, once again, about 25 to 30 minutes after this game's conclusion. We'll start just after 7 o'clock. That's my blind guess, give or take minutes in either direction. Depending on how this game goes, if Crookston pushes and scores more goals, it could end a little sooner. We're not really sure quite yet, so just stay tuned. We will have you covered for that. Of course, a lot of other games that are going on might not start until a little bit later at the moment. The games we'll be keeping an eye on for girls basketball: Climax Fisher and Liberty Classical. Goodridge Grigla is at Fertile Beltrami. Adaborp West at Foston. Bemidji at Thief River Falls. Park Rapids at Perham. Durworth Clinton Felton at Barnesville. Some of those girls basketball scores. On the boys basketball side, Climax Fisher against Liberty Classical Academy. Both those games being played at the Target Center tonight. Red Lake County and Warren Alfredo Oslo. Fertile Beltrami at Park Christian. Clearbrook Gonvick at Stephen Argyle. Sacred Heart at the Northern Freeze. Roseau at Badger Greenbush Middle River. Park Rapids at Perham, just to name a few of those on the boys hockey scene that we're keeping an eye on. We will keep an eye on International Falls at Red Lake Falls, St. Cloud Cathedral at East Grand Forks, Moorhead at Hermantown, Duluth Marshall at Bagley Foston. Then girls hockey, Cloakwood at Thief River Falls, War Road at Moose Lake Willow River, Roseau at Alexandria. Fergus Falls taking on Detroit Lakes, and International Falls will take on Rock Ridge. And then at 7 o'clock, the puck will drop between Wisconsin and Minnesota for men's college hockey. Again, we're not even at 6 o'clock here tonight, so a lot of those games have not started yet. Once they do and the scores come piling in, we will pass them along to you as soon as they become available. Well, it's been a look at your Draft Sports Bar and Grill scoreboard update. As we're winding things down, we'll take another quick break as the teams are still not yet on the ice, and we'll be back right after this with the start of the second period. Crookston leads 3-0.
At Crookston High School, we really have a lot going on.
There isn't that much going on.
Oh yeah? We have
softball,
baseball,
track and field, soccer, swimming, tennis, golf, volleyball,
trap shooting, hockey,
basketball,
wrestling.
So we have a lot of sports.
And there is
orchestra,
band,
choir, visual arts, speech, theater, Leo Club.
And Crookston is one of the highest academic schools in the region.
Really?
Yeah, really, especially in math and science.
I guess we do have a lot going on.
Yeah, and that's why Crookston High School is
my education destination.
Crookston Valley Cooperative in Crookston is your full-service local agronomy dealer, delivering the products and services that you've come to expect. Crookston Valley Cooperative specializes in seed, chemical, and fertilizers that you need to keep your farm operation growing. For expert advice you can rely on, give Sean, Mike, or Matt a call at 281-1178 today or stop by at Crookston Valley Cooperative, located at 1122 Fairfax Avenue in Crookston. Crookston Valley Co-op, here to keep you growing.
And we welcome you back here to the Crookston Sports Center on this Friday night. Hockey Fights Cancer Night. Start of the second period about to get underway between Crookston and Greenway. Crookston will be moving right to left. If you're watching on KROX TV, you'll see that. It'll be right to left on your radio dial as well if you're listening on KROX Radio. You can also listen live as well, KROXAM.com. You can use your smart speaker. There's so many different methods that you're able to listen to KROX, and we appreciate you listening always. It means a lot to us. As we're getting ready to start the second period of action here, it will be Braden Nielsen to take the draw against Michael Bochow. 3-0. Pirates in front. Will the trends stay the same, or will things change in the second period? We are about to find out. As the official drops the puck, it's won by the Pirates. Colborne will chip it ahead to Street. It gets taken away immediately, though, by Bryce Nielsen. He takes a hit from Grant Funk, dumps it back off for Braden. Here's a one-timer by Gangle, and it hits off of Larson's glove and up into the rafters, going all the way up into the ceiling. Don't see a lot of pucks go that high here at the Sports Center. And immediately, Larson had to be ready, and he was there, making a nice save. His face-off. Greenway takes it and a quick shot, and that one just a little bit wide on that attempt by Braden Nielsen. The Raiders right now off to a bit of a quicker start, or at least trying to make it that way. Keeping it in the zone, Gangle. Trying to make a move around Bochow, pinned along the net, and now trying to find it behind the net, and it goes off the stick of Caden Clough. Taken by Grant Funk. Can he clear it out of the zone? No, it's kept in and wrapped around the boards that time, off the stick of Vinny DiNucci. And now back the other way. Here comes Brandon Colborne with the hair flying behind him. Dumps it off to Bochow. Bochow stops, had it poked away that time by DiNucci. Wrap it around behind the net. Braden Nielsen cleared back over to DiNucci. DiNucci takes a hit from Bochow and sends it back up to center ice. Wrapping back around, and going to grab it again are the Raiders. Pushing is Gangle. Gangle into the Crookston zone. Fighting with Lubinski, had it taken away, and Benson is there. Trying to make an odd man rush, and they're going to get one here. It's 2-on-1. Reese with Ecker. Reese past Ecker. Shot too high, and it'll go off the netting. That was a wide, wide open net. But just a little too hot off the stick of Ecker. Got a little too much lift on it. Reese will take the draw against Bryce Nielsen. Face-off won by the Raiders and taken the other way by Lewis Champlin. Champlin trying to clear things away, and now pushing are the Raiders. Taken away, though, by the Pirates as they're trying to reset over to Lubinski. Lubinski fires it back. Mullen taken away by Greenway. Here's Lubinski. That pass broken up. Oh, a massive collision as down to the ice goes Garrett Fisher. And now Greenway are trying to get it out of their own zone. That goes a little too far, though, and it's taken by Grayson Ecker. Dumps it off to Jay Reese. Here comes Reese. He's got Fisher to his right. Reese pushed to the corner, spins around, and wrap it around the boards. Fisher knocks it down, and the puck will be cleared over to the near side wall. That's where Riley Benson is. Tries to chip it in front for Ecker, and it gets broken up and taken away. And taken back out into neutral ice. There goes Benson. He's got a clear line. Benson chips it ahead for Reese. Oh, what a beautiful play and a score. That takes supreme hand-eye coordination. Benson flicked the puck up off his stick, and Reese hit it before it hit the ice again to make it 4-0. His second goal of the day. That was fantastic hand-eye coordination and beautiful passing by the Pirates. Sent down behind the net. Jay Reese gets the goal, his second of the game. Riley Benson and Tegan Lubinski are credit with the assists. 4-0 Pirates. Trying to make something happen here with Gavin Akis, but he couldn't get a shot off, and it'll be cleared back to center ice. It's Tate Hamry. Hamry will bring it out. Funk lost it, broken up, trying to get it back again, and he does. He's able to find Connor Hansen with the purple tape on his stick. Hansen chips it in front. This one was red that time by Greenway. They tried to do the same thing as he tried to chip it ahead for Liam Larson, but it was knocked down immediately by Damian Mandic. Here's Grant Funk, pushes it ahead to Akis. Akis has got some room. Akis tries to make a deke. That didn't quite work. And it gets sent back, and now pushing is Greenway, but couldn't keep it on a stick was Aiden Philman. Wasn't able to get a shot off on that attempt. Over behind the corner, Hamry's able to take it. Funk knocks that one down. Klo is trying to pin it along the boards. Here comes Connor Hansen to try and help. Still pinned, and Hansen able to break it away. Tried to chip it over the left shoulder. Loose in front, goes through the legs of Akis. And a one-timer, Akis blocked that one easily, but stepping up again, Danucci, that took a lot of redirections and was knocked away that time by Bryce Nielsen. Danucci, take three, save made by Larson, and Hamry will wrap it around the boards and out of the zone. This should be an icing, and it is. 13:02 to go here in the second period, 4-0. The Pirates are in front. In a fantastic, as I mentioned earlier, if you're watching on KROX TV, you'll be able to see there is a great crowd here as the faceoff goes straight to Larson, and he'll freeze it. Fantastic crowd here at the Crookston Sports Center for Hockey Fights Cancer Night. Hopefully, if you aren't here for the boys' game, you're able to make it for the girls' game. And as we mentioned during the intermission, in case you're just joining us, if you wanted to make a monetary donation tonight, the ATM is down here at the Sports Center, so you'll have to get it another way. Here's Colborne, straight ahead for Street. Oh, what a stop by Blaine Kelly, as Street had his tires blown out from under him, and he was able to make the play. Here's Colborne. Brings it back around, looking for Jack Bueller out there for the first time. He's out there with Tegan Lubinski. Isaiah Donarski is also dressed. We'll see if he does come into this game. He's wearing number 8 tonight, as he normally wears number 16. So there are two different number 8s right now for the Pirates. Of course, they had a limited number of these purple jerseys, so some players have a different number than what they're otherwise accustomed to wearing. 4-0 Pirates, 12:26 to go. Face-off won by the Raiders. This one bounces behind the net. They couldn't get a shot off, falling to the ice that time and trying to get rid of it still was Logan Hammer. Pardon me, that was Bryce Johnson. Mixed up 25 and 26. Back the other way, looking for Garrett Fisher. Goes by everybody, trying to clear it out, and able to do so is Cohen Mitchell. Small in stature, but he's been playing pretty well on the defensive side. This one is fired straight off the glass. Takes a ricochet back behind the net. Kelly keeping an eye on it. And Greenway looks to push again. It'll find the stick, though, of Tate Hamry. Up ahead, they dump it back off. Ecker on the near side. Whiting with it, turns around. Funk's got to track it down, fires to the opposite side. Hamry looking for Fisher, and he let it go and then took a big hit. No icing, though. Fight behind the net. Mitchell over there with Reese. And Jay Reese has got it. Chips it over to Funk. Funk fires just wide. Kelly didn't see it. There was a great screen there by Fisher. Here's Hamry. That one gets knocked down in front. Turning around is Fisher. And that one goes up into the netting and out of play. I tell you what, that look by Grant Funk was fantastic. If it was half a foot to the left, might have hit the inside of the post and gone in. That was beautiful. The Pirates are doing pretty much everything right at the moment. This one kicked back out. Larson finds Benson. He fires. That was blocked that time off the back of the state of Bryce Nielsen. They'll wrap it back around. Nielsen trying to get it out of the zone. He can't, though. Benson chips it up looking for Connor Hansen. And a hit along the boards. Man down for the Raiders. This one popped up into the air, stays in the zone. Turnaround shot kicked away by Kelly on that attempt by Liam Larson. Greenway just trying to get out of the zone. They do. This looks like clear icing, though, and it is. With 10:44 to go here in period number 2. fighting for the face-off in the circle. Chipped up over the air by Lubinsky. Fighting along the blue line and taken away by the Pirates, and looking to move is Ryan Street, trying to find Lubinsky. Now will roll all the way down to the corner. And loose in front, that was Ryan Street. He had an opportunity there that time. Wasn't able to make anything happen out of it, and it looks like an offsides, I believe. Yes, it is, called by the far side official, watching the blue line. Bochow now. He'll take the draw against Blake Alto. Alto initially won it. Bochow got a stick on it, and now Greenway comes away with it. Here's some pressure from Colborn. That pass goes over to Street, and will wrap away back behind net. Went down to his knees, pops back up. Under 10 minutes to go in the period, 4-0. Crookston in front. Back behind net, Greenway just trying to get something going on the offensive side, and they chip it, and that might have hit Parker Kelly, the today backup goaltender. They've also got Dylan Thody, number 31, one of the senior JV goaltenders. By the way, tomorrow is senior night. If you've gotten used to all of these lines that Crookston's been running, prepare to have some culture shock tomorrow. Goalies will be on skates and out trying to score. Senior night's a lot of fun when that happens because they want to get everybody out on the ice, and there's a lot of seniors on this roster, and there's a delayed penalty now on the Raiders here, as there's a trip and a clear one, and heading to the box for the tripping call. I believe that is, yep, that's Evan Woodman, the big freshman. He will head to the box. First power play of the game for the Pirates with 9:27 to go. Already up 4-0, looking to add a little bit to it. Face-off initially won by the Pirates. Colborn goes down, and Greenway's able to clear it. Larson will play it. Behind the net, Garrett Fisher moves it ahead. Tate Hamry. Hamry trying to get back around. It's cleared away again. The power play has been very inconsistent for Crookston. On bad days, they won't be able to get a shot on goal. On good days, they'll score within 30 seconds. Well, 30 seconds have already gone by on this power play. Let's see if they can make something happen here. Hamry moves it over to Reese. Cross ice. Able to find Ecker. Ecker. Thought about a shot, he'll take it. Save made by Kelly. Kicks back out. Can they keep it in the zone? No, and that was cleared away that time by big number 18, Lewis Champlin. 8:30 to go in the period. A minute left on the Woodman tripping penalty for the Raiders. There goes Fisher. Muscles through a hit. Lost the puck, though, and it was cleared away. Larson nearly knocked it off the side of the net. That could have been dangerous. Reese is able to track it down, makes one man miss. There goes Jay Reese. Jay Reese has 2 goals today. Maybe looking for a third here. Reese will dump it back to the point. Down low. Back up top, Lubinsky. They change. Here's a shot. Save made. It's back behind net. Kelly didn't know where it was. Helped out there by Gavin Akis. Over to Lubinsky. Lubinsky to Benson. 30 seconds on the penalty. Looking for Akis. That pass goes a bit behind him. Akis back behind. Looking for Larson. He's got it. Larson to Benson. Benson, stop and go. Benson down low, finding Larson. Larson centers one. Akis score! What a beautiful play by Liam Larson to Gavin Akis. And another assist to Riley Benson on that one. And Akis makes it 5-0 with 7:41 to go in the second period. Only 16 shots on goal for the Pirates, but they've scored on 5 of them. Akis comes away with the goal. Liam Larson and Benson will come away with the assists. And a big hit on Connor Hansen. Pirates still playing with all sorts of energy and enthusiasm on Hockey Fights Cancer Night. Here comes Jack Bueller. Bueller will wrap it all the way around. This is the showcase that Crookston wants. Can they get secondary scoring in games like this? And of course, they have 3 goals from their top line, 1 from their second line, and 1 from their third, and assists from all over the place. I think they'd be happy with how it looks right now. Here's Bochow moving up. Bochow, that one goes through everybody. Behind net, Colborne. There's some added pressure here as Gangel's trying to get rid of it. Pokes it up, turn around, that one gets knocked down. And cleared out of the zone, trying to put some pressure and just firing it back in deep was Grant Funk. 6.5 minutes to go in the second period. Just past 6 o'clock here on this Friday night. 5-0, Pirates in front. Bochow had it broken up by Logan Steele. Funk looking to reset. We hadn't mentioned this yet today, but there are special game day pucks being used today. Very cool Hockey Fights Cancer emblem on the pucks. And they've been working for the Pirates as that shot just goes a little bit wide. On that attempt by Jay Reese, right as he came off for the change, he had an opportunity to score a hat trick as he tried to center that one for Ecker. Fisher's now got it behind the net. Will Reese end up with 3? That will be the question here. Here's a one-timer. That was a missile by Tate Hamry, but it just goes wide and cleared away. Hamry tracks this one down. He'll go behind net. Pressure from Steele. Goes back to Hamry. And he'll dump it off over to Grant Funk. Funk back around the boards. Hamry, there's nobody there though, so right off the change, here's a shot deflected. Oh, what a stop by by David Larson, as that was Aiden Philman who did the dangerous thing that goalies hate the most, tips in front of him, but he was able to be prepared and stop it. That was a big time play that time by David Larson. Just his 3rd save of the period. Another face-off won by the Raiders. Here's Tegan Lubinsky. He'll bring it around town. Reese trying to find an outlet for Fisher. It goes all the way down. There'll be no icing on this play. Full circle. And this one will send all the way back down the other way. No icing. We're just having conditioning practice right now. Benson comes to track it down. Lubinsky coming over to help as Reese took a hit along the boards. No behind that, now loose in front, and Jay Reese takes it away, pushes up ahead to Fisher. At 3-on-2 as Benson is now centering this line. Here's Fisher up to Reese. Reese shot, deflected, oh, it just goes wide as he was looking for his 3rd goal of the game. That was a good opportunity, just couldn't quite go down. Here's Lubinsky. Lubinsky looking for Ecker. He couldn't keep it on his stick, and they're able to clear it back to center ice. Nearly an offsides, and the puck bounces into the Crookston bench. 4:02 to go here in period number 2. Face-off won by the Raiders. Chip back behind the net, bring it back out to the point. Tate Hamry. Hamry will fire, glove save made by Blaine Kelly. Good work there. Are you ready for that one? It's just his 13th save of the game on 18 shot attempts. This one loose. Aukus nearly had an opportunity at it. Connor Hansen pushes it over. Bueller just can't quite keep it in the zone. Peeled back out by Hamry. Hamry back to Bueller, and he'll fire it in deep. That one might have gotten tipped, so Larson could be the first one there, but he's not. Instead, it gets tracked down by Vinny DiNucci. Resetting now and pushing are the Raiders. Straight deep in, no offsides. It looked close, but they won't call one. Wrapping it back around. Here's a one through the crease. Cleared away by Larson. Another shot. Larson got a glove on it, even though it was going to go wide. Probably not going to count as a save, I don't think. This one will be sent back behind net. Coming up on 3 minutes to go here in period number 2. It is 5-0, Pirates in front. And they'll send that one in deep, and they will change. Send the second line back out there. Puck finds Colborne. He'll fire it in to Tate Hamry, who's still down there. Probably pretty gassed as they haven't changed him offline. He's still just hovering behind the net. Colborne's got it. Colborne, nice move. Then it had it broken up by Cohen Mitchell. Here's Lubinsky. Trying to make something out of it. It's taken away by Colborne. Colborne, nice pass. Lubinsky tried to go between the legs and somehow found Street, and he was able to put it away. Eyes in the back of Lubinsky's head, and Ryan Street makes it 6-0. At that point, Tate Hamry, he had extended shift on the ice, so he peeled back. So they only had 4 guys on around the play, and they make it 6-0. Brandon Colborne gets the assist. He's got a goal and an assist today. 6-0. Here's a shot, and that's kicked away and up into the netting and out of play. Man, oh man, did Crookston come to play today after winning 10-0 against Park Rapids. And big fist bumps and slaps on the helmet for Ryan Street as he comes back off. Here's Lubinsky. Lubinsky fires. Glove save made by Kelly. If it stays at a 6-goal lead at the start of the 3rd period, there will be running time. The only way that would be stopped is if Greenway cuts the lead to under 6. Here's Fisher, and that one poked away, and on the move come the Raiders, and a massive hit by Tegan Lubinsky, breaking up the play as Hayden Clough tried to make something happen with it. Under 2 minutes to go now in the period. 6-0 Pirates. They've scored on 30% of their shots on goal. That's a pretty staggering number if you think about it. This one we wrapped around the boards as Greenway tries to make something happen. Fisher initially came away with it. Up along the boards and now looking to push out. Here comes Fisher again. 3-on-3. Fisher, toe drag. Only thing you need right now is if you're trying to get Reese a hat trick as that one goes through looking for Ecker. There, you can tell that that's sort of the attempt here as now Reese is trying to fight for the puck. It's normally Ecker the one that goes near the net when this line is out here and Reese stays out by the point. They've been sending Reese down to the net a lot more as this one will be sent back to center ice. 1 minute remaining in period number 2 and whistle blows with 57.9 seconds remaining. In case you're coming here to the girls hockey game tonight, they've got free hot chocolate up until 8 p.m. Free popcorn is still being handed out. There's $5 bracelets, the 50-50 drawing, the one to win the jersey quilt, all sorts of different things to support the Hockey Fights Cancer campaign. And you can still donate online. KROXAM.com has a link for that. If you plan on bringing money in cash or need cash, the ATM is down here at the Sports Center. Here comes Larson. He takes a shot, save, made swing, and a miss on the rebound by Gavinakis. With 30 seconds left in the period, Tate Hamry's back out there. Hamry has a look, and that one goes wide. Up into the netting and out of play with 26.9 seconds to go in the 2nd period. Crookston is providing the energy at the moment. His face-off. Fight for it, gets taken away, broken up initially. No one really wants a claim for it. Gavanakis initially wanted it. Now here's Greenway trying to get it out of the zone, and they can. Good pressure there by Blake Alto. Be sent back to center ice in the final seconds. They just send one deep behind the net. Doesn't take a big bounce. Grant Funk tracks it down. He'll dump it off over to Hamry, and he'll just chip it way up into the air and down the ice. And the second period will come to an end. 6-0. Pirates in front. It's been a one-sided affair. We'll start with running time to start the third period, but we have a second intermission report to get through first. You are listening or watching to Crookston Pirate Boys Hockey on KROX. We will take a break, and when we come back, we will have our second period intermission report.
You can make a sweet life right here in the Red River Valley with a career at American Crystal Sugar Company. Our shift schedule offers 14 days off per month, which gives you time for family, friends, the great outdoors, and everything else you enjoy about small-town living. Entry-level positions are available, and pay starts around $18 per hour. Apply today at crystalsugar.com and share in our sweet success.
Riverview Health, exceptional people, exceptional care.
The team at Riverview Health is getting stronger to serve you better. Riverview Health is pleased to welcome orthopedic surgeon Dr. Brennan Smith. Dr. Smith specializes in joint replacements and sports medicine. Dr. Smith is now seeing patients at Riverview Clinic in Crookston, East Grand Forks, and Thief River Falls. You know you'll be in good hands with Riverview Health when you need specialized care. For appointments, call 218-281-9595.
Ever wonder what your city government does for you? They provide police and fire protection, emergency and disaster preparation, building code and zoning enforcement, street repair, cleaning and snow plowing, curbside garbage and recycling collection, plus spring and fall cleanup weeks. They deliver safe drinking water and maintain a wastewater system. They care for 22 parks and provide year-round recreation activities. They give loans for economic development and housing. They do all this and much more with the help of your city employees.
Shopping for groceries is easier than ever with Hugo's Family Marketplace. To simplify life, Hugo's offers convenient online shopping with delivery or curbside pickup at gohugos.com. Even better, shop on the go with the Hugo's Family Marketplace smartphone app. Download e-coupons, recipes, grocery lists, weekly ads, and place your grocery order right from your phone. Save time and save big with Hugo's Family Marketplace, your hometown grocer since 1939.
You're gonna find more low prices, more great stuff when you go to Hugo's.
At Crookston High School, we really have a lot going on.
There isn't that much going on.
Oh yeah? We have
softball,
baseball,
track and field, soccer, swimming, tennis,
golf,
volleyball,
trap shooting, hockey,
basketball,
wrestling.
So we have a lot of sports.
And there is
orchestra,
band,
choir, visual arts, speech, theater, Leo Club.
And Crookston is one of the highest academic schools in the region.
Really?
Yeah, really, especially in math and science.
I guess we do have a lot going on.
Yeah, and that's why Crookston High School is
my education destination.
As we welcome you back here to the Crookston Sports Center, the chuck-a-puck for the boys game just took place. They're cleaning up all the throws that didn't necessarily get very close, or maybe they bounced away or something like that. I know that with my current state of depth perception, I would not be very good at the chuck-a-puck. I haven't tried it, and I guess today would be the day to try it because all these proceeds going to Hockey Fights Cancer throughout the course of the night. It's been all Pirates to this point. A 6-0 lead as they've scored 3 goals in the first period, which you mentioned were from Jay Reese, Garrett Fisher, and Brandon Colborn. The 3 goals in the second period were as follows. At 2:20, Jay Reese, he scored his second goal of the game. He was assisted by Riley Benson and Tegan Lubinsky. For Lubinsky, that ended up being his second assist of the game, but you'll hear his name again in a little bit. Once again, there was a score that was early, and then there was a whole chunk of time throughout the period in which nobody scored. And then at 9:19 on the power play, it was Gavin Aukes who got a brilliant, absolutely brilliant feed from Liam Larson as he was twisting around to make a play, and Aukes was able to chip it in over the left leg of Blaine Kelly. So at 9:19 on the power play, that made it 5-0. And then at 14:27, as more time went by, Ryan Street gets on the goal board, and Tegan Lubinsky ends up with his third assist of the first 2 periods. It takes a lot to do that. Shows that you are a facilitator as opposed to a scorer, and especially when you're a defenseman like Lubinsky, that tends to be what your role is. We're kind of in that modern day age now where there's a lot more offensive defensemen. There's now a qualification you have to make between offensive and defensive defensemen. Tegan Lubinsky is very much a defensive one when he wants to, but he can score at the same time. But he has 3 assists today, and he's been facilitating this offense very, very well. Zamboni has made his way out. We'll run through goalie saves now here. And it wasn't a whole lot different. It ended up being 9-4. It was 9 saves for Blaine Kelly. He's now up to 15 on 21 shot attempts. David Larson hasn't had to work a ton, but he has had to make some pretty athletic saves. He's made a bunch of those to help push forward and give himself 9 saves here through the first 2 periods of play. So it's been a good show for the Crookston defense. They've prevented any breakaway attempts, and they've given David Larson, who, as we know, really hasn't had a lot of varsity ice time throughout the course of the year, just a couple of starts, and the one time he had to fill in when he came in for Parker Kelly halfway through the War Road game. Other than that, it's been Parker Kelly and Brady Chandler throughout the course of the year. In case you missed it in the pregame show, Brady Chandler out for a little bit, as Coach Hardy mentioned, after taking a puck to the finger in practice. So Larson ups his way up to the 2nd spot as the goaltender, and he's been doing a fantastic job throughout the course of the night. 6-0. Zamboni is making his laps around, so we will take another break, and when we come back, take a look at the Draft Sports Bar and Grill scoreboard update, see if any of these local games have gotten underway, any scores that we have for you. We'll keep you updated on UMC softball that's going on right now as well, and a whole lot more still to come here on our intermission report. It is 6-0 Pirates, and we'll be back. You're listening or watching to Crookston Pirate Boys Hockey on KROX TV.
This is my farm.
Don't come out here and tell me what I need.
I need solutions that work and market options that are worth my time.
Small town support that sees the bigger picture.
A global network that empowers us. A co-op that's there for us every day.
This is Lindsay Erdman, Executive Director at Benedictine Living Community of Crookston. It is our privilege to serve the Crookston community and the surrounding area by offering a continuum of care ranging from assisted living, skilled nursing care, memory care, short-term stay and rehab, and outpatient therapy, including physical, occupational, and speech therapy. We also offer many employment opportunities with great benefits, on-site daycare, and a scholarship program. Contact us today at 218-281-3424 or benedictinecrookston.org.
At Crookston High School, we really have a lot going on.
There isn't that much going on.
Oh yeah? We have
softball,
Baseball,
track and field, soccer, swimming, tennis,
golf,
volleyball,
trap shooting, hockey,
basketball,
wrestling.
So we have a lot of sports.
and there is
orchestra,
Band.
choir, visual arts,
Speech.
theater, Leo Club.
and Crookston is one of the highest academic schools in the region.
Really?
Yeah, really, especially in math and science.
I guess we do have a lot going on.
Yeah, and that's why Crookston High School is
My education destination.
With the fall season right around the corner, Grove Mechanical in Crookston is ready to prepare you for winter. They suggest having your heating system serviced regularly to keep things running smoothly. A skilled technician will clean and service your heating equipment to ensure safe and efficient operation. It's never too early to get ready for the upcoming winter season. Before the cold sets in, call Grove Mechanical today, your hometown heating and cooling professionals. Give them a call, 218-281-3863, or visit their website, grovemech.com.
For all of your automotive service needs, call Christian Brothers Ford here in Crookston. We have a service team to handle all of your vehicle's needs. Does your vehicle pull to the right or left? Call and schedule an alignment today. Proper alignment saves gas and wear on your tires. We're here to take care of your vehicle repairs and maintenance. Call Christopher or Jersey in the service department at 281-1338. Make an appointment today with the service department at Christian Brothers Ford of Crookston, where we make it easy.
Ever wonder what your city government does for you? They provide police and fire protection, emergency and disaster preparation, building code and zoning enforcement, street repair, cleaning and snow plowing, curbside garbage and recycling collection, plus spring and fall cleanup weeks. They deliver safe drinking water and maintain a wastewater system. They care for 22 parks and provide year-round recreation activities. They give loans for economic development and housing. They do all this and much more with the help of your city employees.
And I welcome you back here to the Crookston Sports Center as the Zamboni is making its final stretches around the main rink here. Because the games have been flip-flopped around for varsity and varsity back-to-back, the boys JV will be taking place on the gold rink after this game's conclusion. So they'll end up playing second in line. Don't see that very often, but when you have certain setups like this, that's primarily when you see it. Let's take a look now at our Draft Sports Bar and Grill scoreboard update. Some games that are just getting underway, aren't very many at the moment. On the girls basketball scene, we can tell you that Pine River Bacchus currently taking on Lake of the Woods, 18-10 in that game with 11 minutes remaining in the first half there. On the boys basketball side, only game we have coming through right now is Ely being defeat over Carlton Renshaw right now, 20-16. Close game so far there. And let's see what else we can do here. Take a look at UMC softball. Of course, we mentioned they are playing 2 games today. They're playing 2 games a day for the next 3 days in the Branson, Missouri Leadoff Classic to kickstart the year. It still kind of blows my mind that we're playing softball in January, but that's the way things go. That's what we're doing here. And they lost their first game. They lost that first game 10-8 as they took on East Central University. They'll be taking on Northwestern Oklahoma State next in line. They fell in that game at first one 10-8. Of course, we mentioned girls hockey is coming up immediately after this one as they take on Fort Francis, Ontario. Currently at the moment, this game could be right on line for a pretty close to about 7:30-ish-esque start for girls hockey, as we could get considerable amounts of running time in the third period here. Other games we're keeping an eye on for you, men's college club hockey. They're on the road for UMC at University of St. Thomas. That puck will drop at 8, so start to get some scores for that a little bit later on as well as some other local basketball games that will be getting started later in the 6 o'clock hour, in the 7 o'clock hour. Of course, Climax Fisher, they're just about to get underway. Girls basketball, then boys basketball, and games that are taking place down at the Target Center. So cool thing for them as well. So still a lot of things happening, but of course, when you're the 5 o'clock game, you don't really get to update on a ton of those. Just when they first get underway, or some of the afternoon, late afternoon, early evening games that come through. The Zamboni's making his way back into the garage, so perfect time for us to take another break. And when we come back, we'll get ready for the start of period number 3. Crookston currently with a 6-0 lead over Greenway. You're listening and watching to Crookston Pirate Boys Hockey on KROX.
Hi, I'm Dr. Angie Smith, optometrist at the Crookston Eye Clinic and Foston Eye Clinic. We aim to provide high-quality products to our patients, things that we use ourselves in treating our own dry eye or coatings that we like to use on our own glasses. We offer myopia control contact lenses for children, which are soft contacts that not only correct their vision, but are designed to slow the progression of their nearsightedness.
The eyes lead the body, and we are passionate about helping the eyes be safer, sharper, and faster.
Crookston Valley Cooperative in Crookston is your full-service local agronomy dealer, delivering the products and services that you've come to expect. Crookston Valley Cooperative specializes in seed, chemical, and fertilizers that you need to keep your farm operation growing. For expert advice you can rely on, give Sean, Mike, or Matt a call at 281-1178 today or stop by at Crookston Valley Cooperative, located at 1122 Fairfax Avenue in Crookston. Crookston Valley Co-op, here to keep you growing.
Welcome to Andy Oman State Farm. We're located on 423 North Broadway, next to Holiday in Crookston, Minnesota. Third generation agent with State Farm. We've got a team here with over 75 years of experience, 6 of us fully licensed, here to serve you. We know insurance is about a promise, and we're here from the beginning to throughout the whole process to deliver on that promise.
Nobody likes to wait on hold, and neither do we. Give our office a call where a cheerful voice is ready to help you right away. Call 218-286-43.
You've been waiting for a chance to do something that matters, something big without a big price tag. Welcome to Northland Community and Technical College. Here you can have a big impact on a small campus, in classrooms that mirror today's workplace, with instructors who teach from experience and know you by name. You've been waiting for a place like this. Are you ready?
Are you an enthusiastic sports fan? Want to have fun and get in on the action?
Heck yes, that'd be awesome.
Have great attention to detail? Want to stay active?
Definitely.
Want to give back to the student athletes in your community?
Obviously, yes.
Then you'd make an excellent high school sports official. We need more officials in Minnesota, because with no high school officials, there are no high school sports. Sign up today at highschoolofficials.com.
Ever wonder what your city government does for you? They provide police and fire protection, emergency and disaster preparation, building code and zoning enforcement, street repair, cleaning and snow plowing, curbside garbage and recycling collection, plus spring and fall cleanup weeks. They deliver safe drinking water and maintain a wastewater system. They care for 22 parks and provide year-round recreation activities. They give loans for economic development and housing. They do all this and much more with the help of your city employees.
This is my farm.
Don't come out here and tell me what I need.
I need solutions that work and market options that are worth my time.
Small town support that sees the bigger picture.
A global network that empowers us. A co-op that's there for us every day.
As we welcome you back here to the Crookston Sports Center, teams are making their way back out onto the ice. Crookston is first, at least. They have a 6-0 lead as we're winding down the final stages of the second intermission. Lots of 50-50 drawings. Another chuck-a-puck coming for the girls basketball game. Hockey game, excuse me. I need to get my sports correct, apparently. If you played basketball on ice, that seems dangerous. I was looking at basketball scores for the scoreboard update, and basketball was still on my mind. It's hockey, as we're in the final minute of winding things down here at the Crookston Sports Center, because we play hockey at the Crookston Sports Center. Fun fact. 6-0, Crookston in front. They've scored 3 goals in each of the first 2 periods. We'll see how aggressive or lack thereof they end up being to start this 3rd period. In the game against Park Rapids, when they had a over 6-goal lead, Josh Hardy kind of insisted the team to play a bit more conservative around the puck. They didn't take nearly as many shots on goal. In fact, they really haven't taken a ton tonight. They've taken 21 in this game, but they've ended up scoring on 6 of them. So their rate has been top-notch in terms of their ability to score. So on your screen, if you're watching on KROX TV, the Pirates will be moving left to right. That's how you can track that on your radio dial as well. Second line has been getting the start all 3 times, and they will once again as Braden Nielsen will take the draw against Michael Bochow. 3rd period is underway between the Pirates and the Raiders, and it's won by the Pirates, and here comes Tate Hamry across the red line. He'll just whip one straight on net. Had to be frozen by Kelly. And as mentioned, the clock continues to run as we are at a 6-goal lead in the 3rd period. Face off once again, and a whistle blows, and looks like that was that Bochow who has to be exited from the circle? Well, they're just going to reset. They'll reset the face off, and this one initially controlled by the Pirates, but the Raiders come and break it up as flying in was Hayden Clough. Here are the Pirates again, Tate Hamry. And whipped in deep by Clough. Behind net, Larson will come and knock it down. Reset and taken by Street. Street will dump it off. Funk around net, Colborne. Colborne taking it straight up the ice. Colborne looking for Bochow. He didn't quite move towards the puck. He went in the opposite direction. Still kept in the zone, though. Here's Hamry trying to make a move, and it's broken up by Braden Nielsen. Coming back the other way, looking for Bryce, and it gets knocked away. Well played by Grant Funk. Here's Colborne again. Already has a goal in this game. Leaking towards net, he takes a big hit, and Gangle will come and track it down. Up and back around, trying to keep it in the zone are the Pirates. And they'll be back behind again. Can Greenway get it out? Yes, they can. And straight out of the bench, off the bench, comes Jay Reese. And he'll chip it in deep. Tracked down by Gangle. And here's Benson. Back in center ice. Benson taking off. Now the far side, near side, takes a hit. Still trying to fight for the puck. Still battled around in the corner and then sent back out to center ice. There's good stick handling work there by the captain, Gangle. On ground, here's Tegan Lubinsky. Lubinsky chips it in front. Nice puck movement. Able to find Ecker. Ecker switches roles with Reese. Here comes Ecker. Grace and Ecker toe drag. Shot save made over there by Kelly. And stopped by Lubinsky from going out of the zone. Here's Reese. He's got 2 goals in this game. Jay Reese moving in. Jay Reese, shot save. Kelly fight for the rebound. It pops up in the air. Reese brings it back up to the point. Benson fires. Save made. And it deflects up into the netting and out of play. Oh, good pressure and push that time by the Pirates. Still not backing off of the gas pedal quite yet. 3rd line making their way out. It's Larson. Take the draw. Wins the draw. Hamry pushes it over. It's Funk. Back over to Hamry. He likes to shoot from here. He does, and he scores! Tate Hamry sheaths the stick back in its sheath here, and he's able to score at 2:55 here in the 3rd period. Makes it 7-0. That's his bread and butter, Tate Hamry. He's been firing missiles from the blue line or just behind it throughout the course of the night. And throughout the course of the year, quite frankly. This one sent right through the crease, all the way back to the corner. Funk gets an assist on that goal, and as does Liam Larson. So Hamry gets on the goal scoring board. Back the other way come the Pirates again. Here comes Lubinsky. Lubinsky weaving in. Will spin back around. Isaiah Donarski out there for the first time tonight. On the defensive line with Lubinsky. Here's a shot. Save made by Larson. Kicks out in front. They can't get anything made out of that one. Danucci was flying in to take that attempt. Here's Donarski. He tracks this one down. Fight for it. Back toward the middle. Kept into the zone. That shot gets knocked away. Deflection by Lubinsky, and Donarski's there again. Find Lubinsky, too strong off his stick, though. Coming in to make a play was Woodman, but it's sent back near center ice. Pushed back into the zone. They were offsides and didn't recognize it initially, did Blake Alto, so they had to peel back. Here's Connor Hansen. Hansen weaving through the defense. Connor Hansen, another nice move. Hansen just a bit too tall over the right shoulder of Kelly. Tried to go for that tight angle, just couldn't quite find it. Here's Benson. Looking for Colborne, that one went behind him. Tracked by Lubinsky, nice pass. Colborne weaving in, Brandon Colborne puts another one in. Right at the 5-minute mark, Brandon Colborne makes it 8-0 Pirates. On a wonderful pass to him, and he ends up with his second goal of the game. And how about this? We're going to have a goalie change for the Pirates. Dylan Thody will come in. Number 31 getting some of his first varsity action. Michael Bonchow and Benson get the assist. Street nearly put another one in. Jack Bueller is out there. Here's Street trying to center it again. Back to the point, Benson. Turning around, Colborne over there. Now he's on a hat trick watch. Now coming back the other way, here's Street, and he'll fire it in deep. Benson trying to break it up. Pressure there from Damian Mandick. Behind and taken away. Overskated a little bit, though, by Grayson Ecker. And a whistle there, and it looks like we're going to send another Raider to the penalty box here, and we will. Lewis Champlin will get a holding penalty. Clock continues to run. We're down to 10:10 to go, and the clock's already running on his penalty time. 2 minutes for holding. 8-0 Crookston in front. We've got 10 minutes to go in this third period of what's been a fantastic show for the Pirate boys hockey team. Fisher, cross ice, looking for Ecker. Colborne and Reese both have 2 goals, and they're both hanging out in front of the net. Here's Reese behind net. Over to Fisher. Fisher will dump it back off. It's Hamry. He just scored. Tries again. Save. Colborne swung and missed as he nearly got the rebound. Kept in the zone by Fisher. Fisher weaving around. Cross ice. It was looking that time for Ecker. Kept in the zone by Reese. Reese back to Fisher. Oh, nice move. Fisher shot safe. Kelly and taken away. And Greenway will just chip it out. Minute left on the penalty, and we have another whistle here. And we'll have a face-off. Back all the way down by Braden Kelly. Under 9 minutes to go here in this one. Oh, it's actually going to be right in front of the Crookston bench. They thought they were going back down. Another cool name now in the game. We've got Joseph Walski, number 7 out there for the first time. Here goes Lubinsky. Lubinsky finds Benson. Benson moving in. He's got Walski behind him. He'll dump it off Street, and he just missed the puck that time. Final seconds chipping off of the penalty here. Lubinsky over to Liam Larson. Larson will wrap it all the way around the boards. Walski will keep it in the zone. And then he'll be out into center ice. Lubinsky moving in, dumps it off. Here's Street, nice move. Street scores! Ryan Street, right at 9 minutes as the clock hit 8 minutes remaining. Street scores for his second goal. 9-0 Pirates. Start to get some new names out there, and this is one of the things I like about Coach Hardy whenever he's in this position, just mixing up his lines. Weston Benoit out there right now with Bochow and Colborne. Here is Benoit trying to fight. Here's a shot, that was save made on that attempt by Grant Funk. Wolski ends up with an assist on that. Lubinsky's got 4 on the night. Here's Funk with a one-timer. That was redirected near the pads of Kelly. Pinned up along the glass. Broken up, good pressure. Spinning around as Benoit. He'll be taken away by Braden Nielsen. Back the other way come the Raiders. Trying to get something on the board here. Braden Nielsen swung and missed at it. It gets sent back out to center ice by Tate Hamry. Bryce Nielsen might have been offsides there. Clock runs under 6.5 minutes to go. Street will take the draw. Ecker will take the draw. Now he gets it, he's moving up ahead. Puts that one near net, and it'll be frozen by Blaine Kelly. As we're now at 6 minutes left in this one. 31-11 shots on goal in favor of the Pirates. Larson has made the 2 saves in this third period. He was pulled after the 8th goal to get Thody some time out there in net. Give him some varsity reps. Greenway able to clear it out the zone initially. Resetting once again. Firing it back out was Caden Clough. And now moving in, Philman. That shot got blocked. And coming back the other way, here comes Ecker again. He might be looking for Reese. He finds Reese. Jay Reese. Oh, what a save by Kelly. But then it's put back in by Ecker. That was very much a let's try and get Reese his third goal. His shot was a fantastic save by Kelly. And it ended up being somebody else to score that goal as this one bounces near Thody. Not only does Reese get that assist, but Tegan Lubinsky has 5 assists in this game. It's a 10-0 score for the second consecutive Pirate hockey game after winning against Park Rapids by a 10-0 score. And fighting with here is Connor Hansen. Pressure coming from Aukus. Walski now with it. It's Benson over to Isaiah Donarski. Cross ice, he was trying to find Aukus, put a little too much steam on it. Sent back down, it'll be icing. Thody backs off of it. Under the 4-minute mark. Walski will take this draw. And so fighting for the face-off, Connor Hansen comes away with it. Hansen's shot didn't get a whole lot on it. Kicks away, Gavin Aukus. Back to Hansen. Hansen, little backhand chip that might have hit off the post there. Either that or Kelly was able to get a piece of it. To get down to 3:15 remaining in this contest. And here's Walski. He'll find Benson. Benson looking for Walski again, has to spin in awkward direction. That pass gets broken up. Woodman will now go and track it down, fighting with Aukis. Donarski tries to keep it in zone, puts a shot on net, and it gets caught in the netting. And pushed back over onto the ice. Under 3 minutes to go. 10-0. Crookston definitely came ready to play in this one. And Wall out there with Larson and Bochow. Different people in different places. On the way, Greenway looking to make something happen. Braden Nielsen trying to dump it off for Steele. Gets taken away by Hamry. Here comes Hamry. Nate Hamry had that shot broken up. Now behind net, Larson. Leaving it off, Hamry hits Braden Nielsen into the boards. And it just barely kept out of the zone. Good play there by Steele. Under 2 minutes to go. Fired in deep by Liam Larson. He'll come off and change. Ryan Street will come out in his stead. And taken away by the Raiders. They'll send it back down ice, and Tody will let it go. There'll be an icing. We're down to 90 seconds remaining in this fantastic game for the Crookston Pirates. They'll advance to 12-7-1 on the year in their first 20 games of the season. Having 60% of them as wins. Not too shabby. Wrapped all the way around the boards. Loose, though. Here comes Colborne. Colborne and Street both have 2 goals. Reese has 2. Colborne down low. Walski. Street. Walski again. He was trying to chip it to Colborne. Couldn't get a swing on it. Colborne gets it back, though. Trying to find Walski. Here's Street with a shot. Just pops up into the air and kicked away by Blaine Kelly with 40 seconds remaining. And this one was deflected, so it won't be icing. Tody let it go. He might have thought that it was. Bueller pushed it over to Levinsky. 5 assists in the game for Tegan Levinsky. Intercepted, and a swing and a miss on that shot attempt. Not quite going to give Tody an opportunity to make a save here. Fired all the way back in. Taken by Bueller. Chipped back to center ice. Sent back down as the final seconds wind down in this contest. And the buzzer hits 0. And how about the Crookston Pirates as they go and swarm all sorts of different players down that way. Some salutes over to Tody, who came out there and played the rest of that third period. And a big old goalie hug between him and Larson. Tag team to put a shutout together. And they will end up with the win as they'll shake hands here and take a 10-0 victory. Their second straight 10-0 win after defeating Park Rapids by the same score. We will take a break and we'll come back with our Riverview Health postgame show. And then after that wraps up, we'll switch things over to girls hockey coverage, but postgame show will come first. You're watching and listening to Crookston Pirate Boys Hockey, KROX.
You can make a sweet life right here in the Red River Valley with a career at American Crystal Sugar Company. Our shift schedule offers 14 days off per month, which gives you time for family, friends, the great outdoors, and everything else you enjoy about small-town living. Entry-level positions are available, and pay starts around $18 per hour. Apply today at crystalsugar.com and share in our sweet success.
Riverview Health, exceptional people, exceptional care.
The team at Riverview Health is getting stronger to serve you better. Riverview Health is pleased to welcome orthopedic surgeon Dr. Brennan Smith. Dr. Smith specializes in joint replacements and sports medicine. Dr. Smith is now seeing patients at Riverview Clinic in Crookston, East Grand Forks, and Thief River Falls. You know you'll be in good hands with Riverview Health when you need specialized care. For appointments, call 218-281-9595.
Ever wonder what your city government does for you? They provide police and fire protection, emergency and disaster preparation, building code and zoning enforcement, street repair, cleaning and snow plowing, curbside garbage and recycling collection, plus spring and fall cleanup weeks. They deliver safe drinking water and maintain a wastewater system. They care for 22 parks and provide year-round recreation activities. They give loans for economic development and housing. They do all this and much more with the help of your city employees.
Shopping for groceries is easier than ever with Hugo's Family Marketplace. To simplify life, Hugo's offers convenient online shopping with delivery or curbside pickup at GoHugos.com. Even better, shop on the go with the Hugo's Family Marketplace smartphone app. Download e-coupons, recipes, grocery lists, weekly ads, and place your grocery order right from your phone. Save time and save big with Hugo's Family Marketplace, your hometown grocer since 1939.
You're gonna find more low prices, more great stuff when you go to Hugo's.
Crookston Valley Cooperative in Crookston is your full-service local agronomy dealer, delivering the products and services that you've come to expect. Crookston Valley Cooperative specializes in seed, chemical, and fertilizers that you need to keep your farm operation growing. For expert advice you can rely on, give Sean, Mike, or Matt a call at 281-1178 today or stop by at Crookston Valley Cooperative, located at 1122 Fairfax Avenue in Crookston. Crookston Valley Co-op, here to keep you growing.
Shopping for groceries is easier than ever with Hugo's Family Marketplace. To simplify life, Hugo's offers convenient online shopping with delivery or curbside pickup at GoHugos.com. Even better, shop on the go with the Hugo's Family Marketplace smartphone app. Download e-coupons, recipes, grocery lists, weekly ads, and place your grocery order right from your phone. Save time and save big with Hugo's Family Marketplace, your hometown grocer since 1939.
You're gonna find more low prices, more great stuff when you go to Hugo's.
Welcome back to the Crookston Sports Center. Having some fun down here in the press box. It is a 10-0 final score. Crookston boys get the win. The goals were as follows. There were 3 in the first, 3 in the second, and 4 in the third. Jay Reese scored the first one. Garrett Fisher scored the second. Brandon Colborn scored the third. In the second period, Jay Reese scored the fourth goal. Michael Bachow, he scored the 5th goal. And then Ryan Street scored the 6th. And then for the third period, we had Tate Hamry scored the 7th goal. Brandon Colborn, he scored the 8th goal. And then the 9th goal scored by Ryan Street. And then Grayson Ecker added to the total as well. The teams are doing the switch, oddly enough, at least here in this arena. Home team for boys hockey is on the left side on your screen. For girls hockey, it's on the right side. I don't know how and who comes up with that, but that's the plan, that's the scale. So they had to make the switch and make sure all the equipment was removed and taken out. So they're doing that switch. They're taking a few more pictures with Kari Trudeau down there. Has her own jersey for Crookston Hockey Fights Cancer tonight. Down there with the family, getting some pictures down on center ice. And, of course, it's also her birthday today. So that is I think it's an overall good day for her, I think. Knowing how this day has gone, getting a warm output and lots of love sent to her and her family. Of course, we do the same for her. Overall goalie saves in this game, as we were mentioning those. Parker Kelly ended up with 9. David Larson ended up with 9 in 2 periods, and then Dylan Toady, he came up with the final 2 saves of the third period. Blaine Kelly faced 35 shots, could only save 25 of them. Save 7 in the first, 9 in the second, and then 9 once again in the third. And that's how overall things have looked on the scoring side and saves and everything like that, as we're still wrapping things up here in the post-game show. So what's going to happen is after our interview with Coach Josh Hardy, that's when we'll switch things over. But for now, we'll take a quick break, and then when we come back, we'll hear from Crookston Pirate head coach Josh Hardy. That'll be coming up here. Final score on the boys hockey game, Crookston 10, and Greenway nothing.
Farming today doesn't always feel the same way it used to. Then again, some of it feels all the same. Maybe it isn't so much the jobs that changed, but how they get done. Now that's a different story. Efficiencies are critical, which is why you need a lender who will find the right loan structure for a strong financial future. You need a lender to look out for your whole farm operation. Ag Country.
Ever wonder what your city government does for you? They provide police and fire protection, emergency and disaster preparation, building code and zoning enforcement, street repair, cleaning and snow plowing, curbside garbage and recycling collection, plus spring and fall cleanup weeks. They deliver safe drinking water and maintain a wastewater system. They care for 22 parks and provide year-round recreation activities. They give loans for economic development and housing. They do all this and much more with the help of your city employees.
This is my farm.
Don't come out here and tell me what I need.
I need solutions that work and market options that are worth my time.
Small town support that sees the bigger picture.
A global network that empowers us. A co-op that's there for us every day.
For all of your automotive service needs, call Crookston Brothers Ford here in Crookston. We have a service team to handle all of your vehicle's needs. Does your vehicle pull to the right or left? Call and schedule an alignment today. Proper alignment saves gas and wear on your tires. We're here to take care of your vehicle repairs and maintenance. Call Christopher or Jersey in the service department at 281-1338. Make an appointment today with the service department at Crookston Brothers Ford of Crookston, where we make it easy.
At Crookston High School, we really have a lot going on.
There isn't that much going on.
Oh yeah? We have
Softball,
Baseball,
track and field, soccer, swimming, tennis,
golf,
volleyball,
Crap shooting,
hockey, basketball,
wrestling.
So we have a lot of sports.
and there is
orchestra,
Band,
choir, visual arts,
Speech.
theater, Leo Club.
and Crookston is one of the highest academic schools in the region.
Really?
Yeah, really, especially in math and science.
I guess we do have a lot of going on.
Yeah, and that's why Crookston High School is
My education destination.
All right, here we go. As we are back here with the Riverview Health post-game show, our final bit before we turn things over, we have got Crookston Pirate head coach Josh Hardy here with us. How about this, coach, on Hockey Fights Cancer Day? Came out, played super well, at least 3 goals in every single period, back-to-back 10-0 wins. Tell you what, this was an absolutely fantastic game for you guys.
Yeah, I thought we played really well. I was pretty proud of our effort, just top to bottom tonight. Everybody was going. We did a lot of things right tonight. I said after the second period we had 6 goals, and I was really pleased with all 6 goals. We didn't score any pretty ones, but we scored the dirty ones, and those are the goals that we're going to need coming up here, whether it's tomorrow against International Falls or in the playoffs in a couple of weeks. So really proud of our effort tonight. Proud of the boys. I thought they played real well.
3 guys with multiple goals on the day. I know you were trying, there are some plays they were trying to get 3, some plays trying to get Joey Walski 1, some other plays just trying to make some other things happen.
Yeah.
But a fantastic game overall. And what kind of moment now you have back-to-back 10-0 wins? Do the boys in the locker room just feel like nothing can stop them now?
I don't know about that, but it was it was a good effort tonight. Like and we talked about a pregame. How good was that second unit for us tonight? Michael Bochow, Ryan Street, and Brandon Colburn. They were outstanding all night. So really proud of those guys. And like I said, we're scoring goals in a variety of ways. Everybody's scoring, and it's kind of fun to be around right now.
So now we've got, 5 games left on the schedule? Yep. That was game number 20 of the year. You're 80% of the way through the regular season on the final day of January. How do you feel personally in terms of overall locker room morale and how things have looked right now for the team?
Yeah, really good. I'm going to just give you guys a little insight into things here that tells you about the guys that we have in our locker room, right? So David Larson's starting today. Doesn't play a ton of games for us, but gets in there. He battles. He's been very good all year. One of the first messages I got this morning was, hey, Coach, I know I'm playing tonight, but I want to make sure that Dylan Thody gets in a little bit of action tonight. We talked kind of, hey, let's go about halfway. after that 8th goal, he was right to the bench and said, "Hey, Thodes, you're up." And then you could see him celebrating and hugging each other after the game. It was that says a lot about our locker room as a whole, and they just want everybody to be successful. They, it's a kind of a funny word, but they love each other. They all do. They want to see everybody be successful. Like you said, Walski's getting out there trying to get a goal. They were trying to get Bucky and Jay and Ryan Street their hat tricks. It was a lot of fun tonight. And obviously the on-ice product was very good, but I'm more than pleased with what we're doing off the ice too. The Hockey Fights Cancer stuff, the numbers still climbing. We're selling tickets to that quilt over there that hopefully I win. But
everybody's been saying
yeah,
that.
I know.
It's
like
a hot topic
way
item.
too many. Connor was upset. I told him they were selling lots of tickets. So yeah, it's a fun night, but an important night. You see Kari out there with the Trudeau family. Carter was just playing for us last year, and we're helping them out tonight. And Mickey and his family are going to be here for the next game for the girls. So again, just an outstanding night, and to win like that makes it even more fun.
Last question before I let you go. We're going to be talking about seniors a lot tomorrow, aren't we?
I mean, do you have extra time? We got like 14, I think, tomorrow. So
we'll be talking about.
We'll talk a lot about them tomorrow. Yeah, we got some guys in the starting lineup tomorrow. That maybe don't normally get in there. I'm excited to honor them, and not only honor our players, but honor our families. They make a lot of sacrifices through the years for their sons, and we want to make sure that we're mentioning that too, because it's a big deal. It's not just senior day, it's parents' day too.
Fantastic, Coach. I appreciate your time coming back up once again. We'll talk tomorrow. I'll be back here to do your game against International Falls, but this is a fantastic night, and I hope you can stick around for this girls' game. It's been a fantastic cause all night.
Absolutely. Thank you, sir.
Thank you, and that was the head coach of the Crookston Pirates, Josh Hardy, here with us on the Riverview Health post-game show. We will not delay any longer. We will take a break, and when we come back, it'll be time for girls hockey action as they play host to Fort Francis. Thanks for watching or listening to the boys hockey game. Girls is up next, running up right here on KROX.
This is my farm.
Don't come out here and tell me what I need.
I need solutions that work and market options that are worth my time.
Small town support that sees the bigger picture.
A global network that empowers us. A co-op that's there for us every day.
This is Lindsay Erdman, Executive Director at Benedict.
This is my farm.
Don't come out here and tell me what I need.
I need solutions that work and market options that are worth my time.
Small town support that sees the bigger picture.
A global network that empowers us. A co-op that's there for us every day.
This is my farm.
Don't come out here and tell me what I need.
I need solutions that work and market options that are worth my time.
Small town support that sees the bigger picture.
A global network that empowers us. A co-op that's there for us every day.
This is Lindsay Erdman, Executive Director at Benedictine Living Community of Crookston. It is our privilege to serve the Crookston community and the surrounding area by offering a continuum of care ranging from assisted living, skilled nursing care, memory care, short-term stay and rehab, and outpatient therapy, including physical, occupational, and speech therapy. We also offer many employment opportunities with great benefits, on-site daycare, and a scholarship program. Contact us today at 218-281-3424 or benedictinecrookston.org.
At Crookston High School, we really have a lot going on.
There isn't that much going on.
Oh yeah? We have
Softball,
Baseball.
track and field, soccer, swimming, tennis,
golf,
volleyball,
Trap shooting.
Hockey.
basketball,
Wrestling.
So we have a lot of sports.
and there is
orchestra,
Band.
choir, visual arts,
Speech.
theater, Leo Club.
and Crookston is one of the highest academic schools in the region.
Really?
Yeah, really, especially in math and science.
I guess we do have a lot going on.
Yeah, and that's why Crookston High School is
My education destination.
For over 45 years, Grove Mechanical has been the trusted choice for heating and cooling solutions in Crookston and the surrounding communities. From furnace repairs to air conditioning installations, we're committed to keeping your home comfortable year-round. We're proud to support this community and all its athletes. Best of luck to the Crookston Pirates this season. Grove Mechanical is behind you all the way.
For all of your automotive service needs, call Christian Brothers Ford here in Crookston. We have a service team to handle all of your vehicle's needs. Does your vehicle pull to the right or left? Call and schedule an alignment today. Proper alignment saves gas and wear on your tires. We're here to take care of your vehicle repairs and maintenance. Call Christopher or Jersey in the service department at 281-1338. Make an appointment today with the service department at Christian Brothers Ford of Crookston, where we make it easy.
Well, you're looking live here at the Crookston Sports Center. As I said, we switch over to girls hockey now as they are hosting the Fort Francis Muskies, they're called. They're from Fort Francis. It's Kenora, Ontario. Coach Jordan Larson says it's about a 3.5-hour drive for them to come to Crookston. Then they're going to head out after the game tonight, and they're going to head to Fergus Falls, spend the night there, and then they will play Morris Benson tomorrow afternoon before they head back to Kenora. Jordan Larson, his first year as head coach. He was an assistant last year. And their Muskies are 18 wins, 8 losses, and 1 tie on the year. One of those losses came to the Crookston Pirates. Pirates under first-year head coach Reed Olson. Blaze Halverson, Cooper Friggy are assistants. Jake Abrams is the JV coach. The Pirates beat Fort Francis 2-1 back on November 29th. That was at the Ralph in Thief River Falls during the Thanksgiving holiday Classic over at the Ralph way back. Pirates, I think it was their second game of the year. I believe that's what it was. So it was a long time ago. Pirates have gotten better in a lot of their games, and I'm sure Fort Francis with 18 wins, 8 losses, and 1 tie have been playing pretty well as well. The coach said they have been playing well. He says over half their schedule is against Minnesota teams. But after this one and Saturday, that ends their regular season as well. And then they go into their league playoffs. 5 teams, 4 of them go to the Friday, Saturday of following week. And they'll play semifinals on one day, and then a Friday, I think, and then a Saturday, the championship game. And that's it. If you lose, you're done. But if you do win that, you go to the big Ontario playoffs, So that's a pretty big deal in Sudbury, Ontario. So they're hoping to get to that and play against some good teams, Toronto and teams all over Ontario. Crookston Pirates, Reed Olson, we mentioned his first year. The Pirates are 12 wins, 10 losses, and 1 tie on the year. They're coming off a very good performance on Tuesday night when they beat Bemidji 3-1. There was an open net goal there. But the Pirates looked much better. They lost 5-0 to Bemidji 10 days earlier here. Then they go on the road and absolutely turn it around in a terrific fashion. And they won, as I said, 3-1 over Bemidji. Last game of the regular season for Crookston. They'll seed on Monday. The coaches will. Pirates will probability be the number 2 seed. And then the Section 8A tournament starts on Thursday of next week. And that'll be quarterfinals. 2 games will be played on Thursday. The number 6 seed will play the number 3 seed. And the number 5 seed will play the number 4 seed. That'll be at the higher seeds. If you're a betting man, you'd think maybe International Falls would be at East Grand Forks and Detroit Lakes would be at Thief River Falls. With Crookston being number 2 seed, Warroad number 1, they get a first round bye. Section 8A semifinals will be a week from Saturday. And that's at the Ralph in Thief River. 1 o'clock, Warroad would play against somebody. And then at 3:30, it'll be Crookston against East Grand Forks or International Falls. So, and then the following Thursday would be the Section 8A championship game, 7 o'clock, again at the Ralph Engelstad Arena. So that's what's coming up for some of these teams and how far they can go. 2 teams are off, as you've probably seen. The Zamboni is out. And we have more coming up here on KROX Radio and KROX TV. We'll take a break, come back and hear a couple comments from the head coach for the Crookston Pirates, Reed Olson. That's coming up next on KROX Radio and KROX TV.
Hi, I'm Dr. Angie Smith, optometrist at the Crookston Eye Clinic and Foston Eye Clinic. We aim to provide high-quality products to our patients, things that we use ourselves in treating our own dry eye or coatings that we like to use on our own glasses.
We offer myopia control contact lenses for children, which are soft contacts that not only correct their vision, but are designed to slow the progression of their nearsightedness.
The eyes lead the body, and we are passionate about helping the eyes be safer, sharper, and faster.
Crookston Valley Cooperative in Crookston is your full-service local agronomy dealer, delivering the products and services that you've come to expect. Crookston Valley Cooperative specializes in seed, chemical, and fertilizers that you need to keep your farm operation growing. For expert advice you can rely on, give Sean, Mike, or Matt a call at 281-1178 today or stop by at Crookston Valley Cooperative, located at 1122 Fairfax Avenue in Crookston. Crookston Valley Co-op, here to keep you growing.
Welcome to Andy Oman State Farm. We're located on 423 North Broadway, next to Holiday in Crookston, Minnesota. 3rd generation agent with State Farm. We've got a team here with over 75 years of experience, 6 of us fully licensed, here to serve you. We know insurance is about a promise, and we're here from the beginning to throughout the whole process to deliver on that promise.
Nobody likes to wait on hold, and neither do we. Give our office a call where a cheerful voice is ready to help you right away. Call 218-281-3643.
You've been waiting for a chance to do something that matters, something big without a big price tag. Welcome to Northland Community and Technical College. Here you can have a big impact on a small campus, in classrooms that mirror today's workplace, with instructors who teach from experience and know you by name. You've been waiting for a place like this. Are you ready?
Are you an enthusiastic sports fan? Want to have fun and get in on the action?
Heck, yes. That'd be awesome.
Have great attention to detail? Want to stay active?
Definitely.
Want to give back to the student athletes in your community?
Obviously, yes!
Then you'd make an excellent high school sports official. We need more officials in Minnesota, because with no high school officials, there are no high school sports. Sign up today at highschoolofficials.com.
Okay, as we said, the Zamboni is working here. Let's get a few comments from Reed Olson, the head coach for the Crookston Pirate Girls Hockey team.
Reed Olson, coach of the Crookston Pirate Girls, coming off, I think, one of your better played games against Bemidji.
Yeah, that was a good kickstart for this game and then sections for next week because we beat a pretty good team and thought we played well. Our forwards were passing, getting pucks through passing lanes and getting more shots, and power play was even getting a goal there, and we were playing pretty good defense, so couldn't complain.
What was the difference in 10 days? They beat you pretty good here.
Yeah, I just thought that whole game that we played here was just flat all around. Felt like the girls didn't really want to go out there and be there. And then we had a really good week of practice after that game, and they showed that they wanted it, you know, and got to play every game like that because we only have one left here tonight, and then it's the section tournament. So that's the same message we tell them is got to take it a game at a time, and we got to give it everything we have.
The girls, have they started to realize that? It's taken a long time.
Yeah, I think today, especially with Cancer Night, they're knowing that it's the last home game. So that's going to settle in here and realize, all right, well, we got to get our stuff figured out here and start putting together some really good periods of hockey before we hit that tournament.
Well, the last game of the regular season is coming up here with Fort Francis. You've seen the Muskies way back at the end of November at Thief River Falls tournament, and you squeaked out 2-1.
Yeah, absolutely, and that was our, I think it was our second or third game of the year there, and we're a much different team, but so are they. So we still got to come out here and play, unselfish hockey and move the puck around, create some scoring opportunities, and just play good defense in front of Campbell, and we'll be all right.
And what I remember of them, they had two pretty good lines. Goalie was solid.
Yeah, this will be a good test, going into sections because they are really well positioned, and good, like you just said, a good goalie, and they use two lines as well, so it'll be a good matchup here and a good little tune-up before going into sections.
They know you, and they know a lot about Minnesota. They play over half their schedule against Minnesota teams.
Yeah, so they're well battle-tested, and they know what us Minnesota teams play like, and yeah, we just still got to, come out and give them a good showing here tonight in front of the crowd, and hopefully we can get a lot of goals tonight, and just hopefully everybody comes out of here healthy, and we move on to next week.
Everybody dressed? Anybody new?
Yeah, so Jensen Steiner and Maddie Abrams aren't dressing tonight, but then we have Peyton Demaray, a 9th grader, filling in here, as well as Kira Daniels backing up Campbell tonight.
Well, Coach, Monday is seeding. Do you see it any different than Warroad, Eastside, Thief River, Detroit Lakes, and I Falls?
No, and you kind of hit the nail on the head there. I think us and Warroad will be 1 and 2, and then that 3 and 4 might switch. Who knows? I've seen crazier things, when it comes down to seeding. But yeah, it's no matter who we play, we just got to be ready for them.
Well, if you are number 2 seed, you want to play till Saturday. So is that good? 7 days off? Or?
Yeah, preferably I like playing during the week, but playing that Saturday will be nice too because we can watch film and see what we're doing wrong and see what we're doing right, and then kind of correct things and also watch the teams that are going to play on, I think, is it that Tuesday or that Thursday? Yeah, and then we can just watch the games on Thursday too and see who we're playing, kind of scout it out and get some rest too because we need some rest.
Well, hopefully you'll have a restful weekend and a happy weekend. Good luck here tonight, Coach.
Yeah, thanks, Frank.
It's Reed Olson, the head coach of the Crookston Pirate Girls Hockey team. His comments before the game here, just a little bit ago. Zamboni has one more round to do, and then he'll be done, and the teams will come back out here, and we'll have the introductions, and we'll play some girls hockey. Pirate Boys, scoreboard update for you. Pirate Boys hockey team took care of Greenway Coleraine 10-0. Pirates pick up the victory. Pirates will come right back tomorrow afternoon. They'll host the International Falls High School, the home of Josh Hardy, who happens to be the Crookston Pirate coach, and they will host the Broncos of International Falls. 2 o'clock varsity game tomorrow in KROX. Gabe will be here tomorrow with the girls, or the boys game with International Falls. That'll be both on the radio and on our TV here, KROX. Speaking of TV, and want to give a shout out here for the Vignas's families that are scattered around the U.S. and they're watching and listening to the Pirate Girls Hockey game. There are Vignases in Florida, some in Colorado, and down in the Twin Cities area. We're glad to have all the Vignases along with us. Their niece, uncles, aunts, maybe grandma and grandpas are out there, and we're glad they'll be here watching, of course, number 6 closely. Adley Vignas, the freshman for Crookston, but glad they're joining us. We have a lot more people around, particularly when we get on the TV, but we do our radio also. Travels around the world on our internet. So if you go to KROXAM.com, go on our page, you'll see listen live or watch live, and you can get hooked up to the girls' game here. The boys' game was just on. So a doubleheader. But we welcome the Vignases and everybody else that's joining us here. The Pirates, as we said, are 12-10-1. Why don't we take a look at the starting lineups here for Napa Crookston Welding and Machine. They bring you the starting lineups before each local game that we carry on KROX. They know parts, auto parts. That's why they're called Napa Auto Parts. And they know batteries. And they know they have the best battery at the best prices in town and in the country, those Legend batteries. Weather's starting to turn colder now after a heat wave there for a couple days. Now with that wind, it's pretty chilly out there. So if your battery's turning over a little slow, you make sure you got to check it out. If it needs a new battery, make sure you stop at Napa Crookston Welding Machine for a Legend battery. For the Fort Francis Muskies, they're in black. They have yellow numbers and trim out there. Danielle Schramm, a senior, will be in goal. She has a 1.20 goals against average, an outstanding 94% save percentage. Danielle Schramm, a senior, at goal. Starting forward line will be sophomore Hannah Pope. Freshman at a wing, Sophia Tange. And sophomore Bella Fry. Their leading scorer centers their second unit out, a junior, Marley Bliss. She has 22 goals and 29 assists on the year, 51 points. Pirate leading scorer has 36 points. Logan Nurinsky is a freshman on one wing, and Marissa Kenny, a senior, at the other wing. Sailor Easton, a freshman at center of the third line. Peyton Harbluck, a sophomore at one wing, and junior Ella Evans at the other. They rotate 5 defensemen. Junior Blair Cross, senior Avery Sinclair, senior Ophelia Lucas Ingberg, freshman Maya LePage, and a sophomore Sienna Tom. Backup goaltenders Shayna Shute, a junior. That's your lineup for Fort Francis. Jordan Larson, first-year head coach. Darren Strickland, first year as an assistant. For the Pirates, Reed Olson, his first year as the head coach. 12 wins, 10 losses, 1 tie. They beat Fort Francis back on November 29th, 2-1 at Thief River Falls. Campbell Friggies played every second of every Pirate game, a senior. 23 games, 2.35 goals against average, save percentage at 92%, and 5 shutouts for Campbell. Jocelyn Field, a freshman at center, leading scorer, 16 goals, 20 assists for the Pirates. Hadley Verwest, an 8th grader, at one wing, and Addie Fee, the senior captain, at another wing. Emma LaPlante, junior, 10 goals on the year, has senior Parker Strand at one wing and Ava Martin, a junior, at the other. Third line is Aubrey Bartram, a sophomore, Shia Burnett, a sophomore, at one wing, and dressing for the first time on the varsity for this year for the Pirates, freshman Peyton Demera. Defensively, the Pirates have juniors Ashlyn Bailey and Logan Brecken, freshman Adley Vignes, and senior Kaylee Clausen. Also dressed will be Keely Garrett, an 8th grader, Rylan Abel, a freshman, and JoJo Wallace, a senior, and Kyra Daniels, a sophomore, is a backup goaltender. The Pirates, as the boys, they're in lavender, sort of lavender color on this Cancer night. It's very becoming jersey top, really, and socks. But lavender with the blue blazers and the blue helmets is how the Pirates will go. We have a Demera playing. We also have a Demera, his linesman, Jackson Demera. We're going to have a ceremonial puck drop now. I believe it's going to be Mickey Kaiser. Okay, we're going to have the two national anthems, so we'll take a break and be back here in just a bit. The Pirates coming up here against Fort Francis on KROX platforms.
You can make a sweet life right here in the Red River Valley with a career at American Crystal Sugar Company. Our shift schedule offers 14 days off per month, which gives you time for family, friends, the great outdoors. What do you enjoy about small-town living? Entry-level positions are available, and pay starts around $18 per hour. Apply today at crystalsugar.com and share in our sweet success.
Riverview Health, exceptional people, exceptional care.
The team at Riverview Health is getting stronger to serve you better. Riverview Health is pleased to welcome orthopedic surgeon Dr. Brennan Smith. Dr. Smith specializes in joint replacements and sports medicine. Dr. Smith is now seeing patients at Riverview Clinic in Crookston, East Grand Forks, and Thief River Falls. You know you'll be in good hands with Riverview Health when you need specialized care. For appointments, call 218-281-9595.
Ever wonder what your city government does for you? They provide police and fire protection, emergency and disaster preparation, building code and zoning enforcement, street repair, cleaning and snow plowing, curbside garbage and recycling collection, plus spring and fall cleanup weeks. They deliver safe drinking water and maintain a wastewater system. They care for 22 parks and provide year-round recreation activities. They give loans for economic development and housing. They do all this and much more with the help of your city employees.
Shopping for groceries is easier than ever with Hugo's Family Marketplace. To simplify life, Hugo's offers convenient online shopping with delivery or curbside pickup at GoHugos.com. Even better, shop on the go with the Hugo's Family Marketplace smartphone app. Download e-coupons, recipes, grocery lists, weekly ads, and place your grocery order right from your phone. Save time and save big with Hugo's Family Marketplace, your hometown grocer since 1939.
You're gonna find more low prices, more great stuff when you go to Hugo's.
Kaiser being honored here. Mickey's a cancer survivor. Long time. Well, he played hockey all the way through college here went through high school at Crookston High School, played at UMC. Then he coached girls hockey for a number of years. He had his daughter Shannon, one of the better players that have come through here at Crookston High School on the girls hockey side. And we have Addie Fee, the captain for the Pirates, out there with the captain of Bliss of Fort Francis. He wins the draw. So Mickey, I want a picture here of he and his family and the captains. They honored Carrie Trudeau, another breast cancer survivor, before the boys game that started off here at the arena. And they'll head off the ice. Like the family. So the players will gather around their goaltender. Again, those starting lamps are brought to you by Napa Crookston Welding and Machine. Draft Sports Bar and Grill bring you the scoreboard updates throughout the games that we carry locally. As I said, the Pirate Boys Hockey team beat Greenway Coleraine 10-0. Offensive game for the Pirates, 10 goals, and then was David Larson was in goal. Got the shutout. Played well. Kurt Larson. I didn't hear that. Second one. But Kurt Larson, one of the referees here. Jackson Demery, you can see right there at center ice, the linesman. He reffed the linesman for the boys game as well. He's doing a lot of hockey games. Up and comer in the referee ranks, Jackson, former Pirate boys hockey player. Okay. Oh, and we are mentioning in wrestling, the Pirate wrestlers were 9th out of 12th at the Albany tournament. Gavin Lushny finished 3rd at 152 pounds. We're underway. Vignes carries it in the Fort Francis zone. The Muskies have it. They swing it along the boards. It comes out by the wing and back in the Crookston zone. They wave off icing, though, so the Pirates have to play it. That's Adley Vignes. Got it up to field, but knocked away by the Muskies back in the Crookston zone. Kaylee Clausen goes back there with Fry. Fry puts it in front, a shot right on point blank by Tanguay. And the save by Friggy, and the Pirates ice the puck. So we'll switch lines on the Crookston side anyway. Oh yeah, both teams have changed up lines. Their leading scorer, Marley Bliss, out now to take the draw. Her dad was head coach for Fort Francis since the Pirates have been playing them over the last few years. He's in the stands, I'm sure, somewhere, but yeah, he was a pretty nice guy, a real nice guy. Here's with it is Nurinsky, a freshman. Now they put it in front again, and fanning on not getting the puck was Bliss. Pirates get it out of the zone, out to centers LaPlante. Here's Emma in the Fort Francis zone. LaPlante puts it in the corner, goes after it, goes behind the Fort Francis net, and they're going to call too many men on the ice. No, a hooking call. They pulled her. So the Pirates get that first penalty, or no, it's Fort Francis, excuse me, for hooking. So that's Bliss that gets the hooking call. Just a minute 17 into the game. Pirates on the power play. They got the field line with Field, Fee, and LaPlante out there. Bailey and Vignes on the point. It's Bailey. Puts it along the boards, back in the corner. Here's a shot wide of the net by Field. Along the far boards, Vignes backhanded right to Fort Francis, and they dump it down ice. Friggy comes out, sends it all the way up to LaPlante. Got off her stick in the Fort Francis zone. And then they, I don't know what they called. No idea what that was, unless it was, huh? Oh, offside. Boy, that was a late one. Here's the puck drop. Fort Francis. Big, tall Hannah Pope sends it in the Crookston zone. Behind her net, Bailey. Right wing, she goes to Fee. Fee, long pass up, tipped by Fort Francis. Back in their own zone. Back goes Tom. She's a big, tall defenseman for the Muskies. Pirates have the puck. This is Field. Slides it over right side, walking in. A shot right on by LaPlante. Rebound cleared by Fort Francis. It won't get out, though. Bailey kept it in. Goes to Field. Field now up the high slot. A shot right on. Juicy rebound out in front. Nobody could get to it. And Fort Francis again tries to circle it out. Kept in by Crookston. LaPlante shot. Glove saved by Schramm. And a face-off will be in the Fort Francis zone to the right of their goaltender. And Crookston puts out their second power play unit. That is Martin, Strand, and Verwest out there. And Clausen and Vignes on defense. Here's the puck along the boards. Fort Francis back to the point. Vignes shot right on. Stick save by Schramm. Now again, Vignes pinches in. Can't keep it in, though. Fort Francis raced for the puck. Clausen got back there, lost her where the puck was, and Kenny sends it back in the Crookston zone. She's all over Vignes. Puts it behind her net. Up this near board. Strand she does dig it out. Parker Strand passed to Martin, didn't catch it. And back Fort Francis. Here's Vignes. Got it up and tipped away at Crookston. And Fee tried to knock it out, kept in. Fort Francis, a shot, hit a Pirate. Now Vignes couldn't get it out. Back in the corner. This is Field to Fee. Fee goes across to Strand. Strand out to center to Field. Tipped it in the Fort Francis zone. And the Muskies will send it out. Here's Norinsky. Tipped away from her. They're offside. They leave the puck. Pirates they do get it. Clausen lost it. And Crookston, Field. Bailey has it in her own zone. Spins, goes all the way back behind her own net. There's Bailey coming up. Works her way out to center ice. Bailey still with it. Comes in, a shot. That goes wide. Here's Field. Fee tried to bring it in front. Couldn't. Now Fee does have it in front. Here's a shot. Went top shelf, far side, missed the net. Here's trying to get it out was Norinsky. Crookston kept it in, but Fort Francis comes back out. Bad pass. Fee going after it, digs it out. Fee in the left circle. She comes in front, forehand, scores! Addie Fee. Puts one up. Good effort by Fee to steal the puck and put it up over the goaltender, went top shelf. And the senior captain gets her 14th goal of the season at the 4:32 mark. Addie Fee, she scored the winning goal in Thief River Falls against Fort Francis, about 5 minutes to go in the game. Unassisted goal for Addie. 1-0 Pirates. Fort Francis in the Crookston zone. Battle in front. Ryan Albels knocked Tanguay off. Skates there. Now the puck along the side. This is Burnett out there. Burnett, the third line for the Pirates. And it's kept in. Here's Fort Francis now taken away. And, well, I guess Ashland Bailey wanted an icing. Face off. Back in the Crookston zone. LaPlante's line out with Martin and Strand. LaPlante steps in, take the draw with Bliss. LaPlante has it. Emma, nice move to get out of her zone. She's out to center. Coming with a couple wings over to Strand. Here's Parker, light circle, shot way wide. Got to put him on net. Here's Clausen, had kept it in, still does. Strand goes behind her net, but Bliss is there. And Bliss is working her way out. Gets to center. She's still with it. Here's Bliss. Taken out of the play nicely by Vignes. Now the Pirates, here's Fort Francis. Top of the right circle, shot, easy glove save off the shot by Blair Cross. 5-3, shots on goal favor Crookston. Pirates lead 1-0. And the field line's back out there. Puck drop. Here's right in front. Fort Francis tried to shove it by Bridgie. She got her stick on it, knocked behind her net. Now looking in front is Harbluck. Back to the point, unable. Well, yeah, she did keep it in Sinclair. Now here's Harbot, lost the puck. Fee over to Verwest. It ends up in Field stick. Field tracks it down. She can't get there. Pirates back at the blue line. Here's the puck knocked away by Fort Francis back in the Crookston zone. Here's Bailey. Bailey skating it out to center. Right wing pass for Fee, way off the mark. So icing brings the face-off back in the Crookston zone. To the left of Friggy. LaPlante makes the draw with Pope, P-O-P-E. Pope back to the point. Lucas Enberg shot. That's Ophelia Lucas Enberg's her name. Back is Vignes behind her net. Goes the other side. Here's Clausen back behind. And Vignes. And out to center ice. Right back in by Enberg. Lucas Enberg. They have to tag up. Pirates have a little time. Clausen skates it out. It's Kaylee Clausen, another senior in the Pirates. Drags it. Center ice, couldn't get it in the zone. Poked back to the Pirate blue line. Vignes is there. Comes across to Strand. Parker Strand, the Mayville product. She's working in the corner, looking in front. Can't get it there. Rubbed off the play. Puck in the other corner. Fee knocked it away. Battles in the corner. Puck bounces to Tanguay. She goes up on the right wing to Kenny. Kenny looks for Bliss, and she pokes it in the Crookston zone, goes after it. Bailey after her. Now they battle. Bliss stops, puts it in, tried to put it in front. Friggy one save, another one backhander tipped over the left side. Now Strand tried to get it out, couldn't do it. Kept in by Kenny. Bailey will try again. Here's Bailey, right side, had to stop to get away. Now comes out the left side to LaPlante, try to go to the other side. Fee is there, and Fee tips it up to herself just a little too far. Coming back is Sinclair. Knocked away by LaPlante. Now a battle at center ice. It's knocked down by LaPlante. And she goes off and back in the zone. Crookston, that's Bailey, and Bailey knocks it out. That'll be icing again on the Pirates. Shot's getting pretty close, 5-4, Crookston. So it's shot, but they have the lone goal, 1-0. Crookston, 8:33 to go in our first period of play. High school girls hockey here at the beautiful Crookston Sports Center. Call an unfair drop of the puck. Linesman Jackson Demra. They're going to boot somebody out. They're going to boot both the centers out of there. So Fee will go in to take the face-off with Harbluck. And Harbluck got it back to the point. Slap behind the Crookston net. There's Vignes. Vignes looking, has to stop to get away from a couple. Now she goes up the right boards to Fee. Fee tips it up to Field, just off her stick. Now turning around at her blue line is Lucas Enberg. Here comes, could be a 2-on-1. Here's a slide pass over, tipped away nicely by Vignes. Now it's Vignes knocks it down, the puck in the corner. She's battling there. Now it's along the boards and up and out of play. Crookston put out their third unit, seeing some action here in the first period. Aubrey Bartram, a sophomore. Shia Burnett, a sophomore. And Peyton Demra, freshman. Demra, her first game was a varsity player for the Pirates. Here's Burnett. Shy of 1 goal of the year was against Fort Francis, November 29th. You'll remember that one. Here's Vignes, quickly in the Fort Francis zone, along the boards, knocked off the puck. Back is Pope, knocked away from her, but it goes to Sinclair. She comes up the side, knocked back in the corner, goes Pope. They do get it out. Here's a 2-on-1 coming for Fort Francis. This is Fry. Fry over. Here's a shot right out. Rebound, they score. Fry got the rebound. Big juicy one out to the left side. And popped in by Fry on the backhander, and it's tied up at 1 apiece. Not sure if well, Fry got the goal. I know that for sure. I can't remember who shot the puck, got the rebound. 9:43 mark. Tanguay on the juicy rebound. Here's Fort Francis in their own zone. A little life for them now. Center ice, put out there and back in their own zone. Fort Francis, Lucas Enberg left the puck there for Tom. Now Fort Francis comes out. This is Bliss. She slides it right side, and that's offside for Fort Francis. Field line out. Pirates play their third line out there, and they just didn't get back quite in time there on that rebound. Here, puck back at their own blue line field. Goes to Vignes, give and go up to, well, it's Fee, but cutting her off was Cross. Here's coming in the zone. Nice little move. Clausen, she backhands it in the corner. Fee gets there, tried to center it. Oh, and fanning on it. Here's a rebound. They score. The Pirates. That was tucked in by their defenseman there, trying to get it past. And it was Hadley Verwest, the 8th grader from Mayville, gets the goal, her second of the year. Comes at the 10:45 mark, and it's a power play goal. No, it's not. What am I thinking of here? So goal number 2 for Verwest. Puck sent in the Crookston zone. Fee off the boards. Here at center ice, back in the here's a shot up high and wide. The corner. Fee along the boards. Try to get, well, Fee does come away with it. Slides it to Strand. Strand in the zone. For left circle. Try to backhand it in, couldn't do it. Fort Francis tipped away. Now they'll get it. It's Pope up to Tanguay. Knocked away by Crookston. And coming is LaPlante. Knocked away right to Strand. Strand will dump it in. Pirates will chase. After it is the defenseman Tom. Circles away from Martin. Got it out. Now they get it to center ice. Here's Pope working in the middle, and she has to wait. One teammate was offside. Now it's taken away by LaPlante. Emma coming in. Left circle by herself. A shot way up high and wide. Here's the Muskies having some trouble. They go back. Sinclair try to get it out. Bailey knocks it down. Knocked away from her out to center. Sent back. Verwest tried to get it in, but it's sent back in the Crookston zone. Icing on the Muskies. 4.5 to go. First period. Pirates lead 2-1. Field on the draw, gets it. Fee had it taken away and sent down ice by Fort Francis. I'm not sure. On the draw, clean draw for Field, wins it. Fee back to Vignes. Her shot knocked down in front off Burwest. Back comes Bliss for Fort Francis. She sends it along the boards behind the Crookston net. Vignes there, leaves it back for Clausen. Clausen makes a pretty move to get away from one behind the net. Goes off to Vignes, taken away. Here's a pass in front, bounces or deflects right to the goaltender Field, who grabs it. 4 minutes exactly to go. First period of play, 2-1 Crookston leading Fort Francis, the Muskies. On the draw, won by LaPlante. Bailey tried to get around Nurinsky. Now they tie up behind the net. Dug out by Kenny. Puts it right back into that scrum behind the net. Now it's LaPlante trying to get out. Bliss took it away. Here's a shot right into Bailey. Bailey to the right of her net. Behind the net, goes in the far corner. Martin there. Martin tips it up. Out, trying to get out. Does get it out to center ice was Demra. And it's sent back in the Crookston zone. Or that's Abel, rather. Wasn't Demra. Here's Bailey, a little flip pass up over the two sticks of the Pirates. And now it's at center ice. Bailey tipped it up. Too far for Strand, right back to center. Here's LaPlante. LaPlante coming in, goes to Strand, shot on. Glove saved by Schramm, the Fort Francis goaltender. 2-1 Crookston leads, 3:06 to go in our first period of play here. Long night of hockey here. Boys hockey. Pirates won 10-0 over Greenway Coleraine. Here's Fort Francis, just bangs it out. Pirates gave up the blue line there. Now Fort Francis lost it. Field turns and heads into the Fort Francis, works to the middle, lost the puck, turning the other way, and out was Evans, kept in by Crookston. Now Evans will try it again. Her pass to Evans, knocked down and sent back in the Crookston zone. Icing on the Fort. Here's Field on the face-off in the corner. Fee there along with Burwest. Burwest tipped it away, but now Fee takes it away, comes to the side of the net. It's in front and grabbed by Schramm. Quick line change. Plante faces off, wins the draw. Strand back to Vignes. Her wrist shot right on. Saved by Schramm. Rebound, LaPlante. Lost it. Turning the other way. Getting it out as Pope. Lost it. Now sent along the boards into the Crookston players box. Yeah, that stops play. Face-off will be back inside the Fort Francis. Well, down deep in their territory to the left side of their goaltender, Schramm. LaPlante on the draw, tipped in the corner. Here is Fort Francis sliding it up the boards. Fry, who scored their goal, got it out, but Vignes there goes to LaPlante. Couldn't handle it, gets it back. Emma does. Goes back to Vignes, to Bailey. Bailey, long pass, knocked down by Fort Francis at center ice. Put it to Crookston blue line. Vignes has it now, and she'll just slide her into the Fort Francis zone. Here's the Muskies trying to get out. Puck knocked down off one of their own skates. Now they send it to center. Fee there, puts it up to LaPlante. LaPlante slides it to Strand. Couldn't get a shot away. Knocked off the play by Tom. Now Fort Francis along the boards. Yeah, they do get it out to Bliss at center. She has all kinds of Pirates there. They're going to call an icing as Bliss slapped her down. So Field and Verwest come out to complete the line change with Fee out there. Pirates got Bailey and Vignes both out there together now. Puck drop, comes back to the point. Bailey, she'll slide it in. Far corner, gets by the Fort Francis player. Now it's in the near corner. Fee battles there with Fort Francis and poked in the corner. Now it's Verwest and Field battling there. Here's Verwest in front. Try to get it to Fee. Now Field a shot. It's up over the net. And with it is Fort Francis trying to get it out. That was Nowinski. And got it back in the Crookston zone. 38 seconds to go. Here's Vignes. Comes up to Fee. Fee turns, gets it to center, but it's on Fort Francis' stick. Back at their own blue line. Easton goes across, pass, knocked down. Here's Field. Sent it in, 20 seconds to go in the period. Fee goes after it in the corner. Fee came away with it in the near corner now. Back to Vignes. Vignes, wrist shot. way wide by Adley. Now here's putting a hard shot was Bailey from a bad angle there and knocked away. Puck comes to center. Strand slaps it, and the horn ends, or the buzzer, I guess. The buzzer ends that first period of play. So it was a good one, good first period. Pretty much up and down action there. And Pirates able to score one more goal than Fort Francis did in that. So the Pirates lead 2-1 after one period of play. We'll be back on Cancer Night here to the Crookston Sports Center with first period stats and more coming up after these words on KROX
You can make a
TV.
You can make a sweet life right here in the Red River Valley with a career at American Crystal Sugar Company. Our shift schedule offers 14 days off per month, which gives you time for family, friends, the great outdoors, and everything else you enjoy about small town living. Entry-level positions are available, and pay starts around $18 per hour. Apply today at crystalsugar.com and share in our sweet success.
Riverview Health, exceptional people, exceptional care.
The team at Riverview Health is getting stronger to serve you better. Riverview Health is pleased to welcome orthopedic surgeon Dr. Brennan Smith. Dr. Smith specializes in joint replacements and sports medicine. Dr. Smith is now seeing patients at Riverview Clinic in Crookston, East Grand Forks, and Thief River Falls. You know you'll be in good hands with Riverview Health when you need specialized care. For appointments, call 218-281-9595.
Ever wonder what your city government does for you? They provide police and fire protection, emergency and disaster preparation, building code and zoning enforcement, street repair, cleaning and snow plowing, curbside garbage and recycling collection, plus spring and fall cleanup weeks. They deliver safe drinking water and maintain a wastewater system. They care for 22 parks and provide year-round recreation activities. They give loans for economic development and housing. They do all this and much more with the help of your city employees.
Shopping for groceries is easier than ever with Hugo's Family Marketplace. To simplify life, Hugo's offers convenient online shopping with delivery or curbside pickup at gohugos.com. Even better, shop on the go with the Hugo's Family Marketplace smartphone app. Download e-coupons, recipes, grocery lists, weekly ads, and place your grocery order right from your phone. Save time and save big with Hugo's Family Marketplace, your hometown grocer since 1939.
You're gonna find more low prices, more great stuff when you go to Hugo's.
Well, as you can see, the youngsters here, Mighty Mites are girls, I think. Well, a mixture maybe. I don't. Yeah, it is a mixture, boys and girls down there playing. Danny Sylvester, a survivor of breast cancer herself. She was honored last year at Cancer Night. Boys and girls raised a lot of money last year, and I'm sure they're raising a lot of money this year. A lot of people have donated and made it a fun night, good crowds for both the boys and girls, and it's always good to see. 2-1, Crookston leads after one period of play. Pirates struck first. 4.5 minutes into the game when Addie Fee stole the puck from Fort Francis deep in their own zone. She had it to the right side of the net and then put it over the left shoulder, top shelf, past Schramm, the Fort Francis goaltender. Fee unassisted, her 14th goal of the season. The Pirates had a 1-0 lead. Fort Francis came back and scored at the 9:43 mark, and about the only way you score on Campbell Friggy is if she's screened or she leaves a rebound and nobody covers it up, and that's what Fort Francis did. Sophia Tange came in, let a shot go right off the pad of Friggy, came in front, nobody was there to cover up, and it was knocked in the open net with Campbell down. Fry from Tange, and it was 1-1 hockey game. Pirates, a minute later, in 2 seconds, came up with the go-ahead goal again. This time it was Field to Verwest, and then Verwest's shot was, I think it was going wide, and the defenseman for Fort Francis sort of tipped it in past the goaltender. I thought it looked like it was really going wide, and but their defenseman tipped it in, so the goal goes to Verwest. Hadley's second of the season from Jocelyn Field at 10:45, and Crookston has a 2-1 lead after one period of play. The Pirates, Fort Francis had the only penalty of the period. Bliss took a hooking penalty, but Fort Francis skated that one off. So 0-for-1 in the power play of the Muskies, and the Pirates are 0-for-1 in the power play. Fort Francis hasn't had one yet in the game. Save department, Danielle Schramm of Fort Francis had 9 saves in the first, while Campbell Friggy of the Crookston Pirates had 5. So 11-6 shots favor the Crookston Pirates, and they lead 2-1. Your scoreboard update for Draft Sports Bar and Grill. Other Crookston sports, we have the Crookston boys hockey team won 10-0 tonight over Coleraine, Greenway of Coleraine. 10-0 Pirates. In wrestling, the Pirates were at Albany's tournament with 12 teams competing. And the Pirates finished 9th out of 12 teams. For the Pirates, Gavin Houshny finished 3rd at 152 pounds. Gavin has led the way for the Pirates this year. Not much depth for the Pirates, though. They give up a lot of, I think it was 5 open weights. So you're going to give up 5 open weights. That's 6 times, or 6 points you get for the forfeit at the weight class. 6 and then times 5, that's 30 points. So you're down 30-0 before the match even starts, or you know it's going to be. So that's tough. Those kids individually keep battling on. There you see all the girls there, the Mighty Mites with the Pirate. I think it's it's Pirates Girls Hockey. I'm not sure if it's some of the JV players and some of the 12U hockey players out there. And they're going to get a group picture now. 2-1, the Pirates. Tomorrow night, tomorrow afternoon, we have boys hockey, Pirates in International Falls here at 2 o'clock. It'll be on KROX radio and TV at 1:30. Then we have big series in Minneapolis tonight. The Gophers are hosting Wisconsin. Mike Hastings and the Wisconsin Badgers at Marucci Arena tonight. They'll play tomorrow, I think, at 5 o'clock. We'll have that game tomorrow at 4:30, the pregame. So, but that one, I'm not sure what time it is here. It's a little after 8. So that game's been underway for an hour or so. Well, the group is done. We'll take another break here and be back. And we'll have more from the Crookston Sports Center coming up here on KROX.
This is my farm.
Don't come out here and tell me what I need.
I need solutions that work and market options that are worth my time.
Small town support that sees the bigger picture.
A global network that empowers us. A co-op that's there for us every day.
This is Lindsay Erdman, Executive Director at Benedictine Living Community of Crookston. It is our privilege to serve the Crookston community and the surrounding area by offering a continuum of care ranging from assisted living, skilled nursing care, memory care, short-term stay and rehab, and outpatient therapy, including physical, occupational, and speech therapy. We also offer many employment opportunities with great benefits, on-site daycare, and a scholarship program. Contact us today at 218-281-3424 or benedictinecrookston.org.
At Crookston High School, we really have a lot going on.
There isn't that much going on.
Oh yeah? We have
softball,
baseball,
track and field, soccer, swimming, tennis,
golf,
volleyball,
trap shooting, hockey,
basketball,
wrestling. So we have a lot of sports.
And there is
orchestra,
band,
choir, visual arts,
speech,
theater,
Leo Club.
And Crookston is one of the highest academic schools in the region.
Really?
Yeah, really, especially in math and science.
I guess we do have a lot going on.
Yeah, and that's why Crookston High School is
my education destination.
For over 45 years, Grove Mechanical has been the trusted choice for heating and cooling solutions in Crookston and the surrounding communities. From furnace repairs to air conditioning installations, we're committed to keeping your home comfortable year-round. We're proud to support this community and all its athletes. Best of luck to the Crookston Pirates this season. Grove Mechanical is behind you all the way.
For all of your automotive service needs, call Christian Brothers Ford here in Crookston. We have a service team to handle all of your vehicle's needs. Does your vehicle pull to the right or left? Call and schedule an alignment today. Proper alignment saves gas and wear on your tires. We're here to take care of your vehicle repairs and maintenance. Call Christopher or Jersey in the Service Department at 281-1338. Make an appointment today with the Service Department at Christian Brothers Ford of Crookston, where we make it easy.
Farming today doesn't always feel the same way it used to. Then again, some of it feels all the same. Maybe it isn't so much the jobs that changed, but how they get done. Now that's a different story. Efficiencies are critical, which is why you need a lender who will find the right loan structure for a strong financial future. You need a lender to look out for your whole farm operation. Ag Country.
Ever wonder what your city government does for you? They provide police and fire protection, emergency and disaster preparation, building code and zoning enforcement, street repair, cleaning and snow plowing, curbside garbage and recycling collection, plus spring and fall cleanup weeks. They deliver safe drinking water and maintain a wastewater system. They care for 22 parks and provide year-round recreation activities. They give loans for economic development and housing. They do all this and much more with the help of your city employees.
This is my farm.
Don't come out here and tell me what I need.
I need solutions that work and market options that are worth my time.
Small town support that sees the bigger picture.
A global network that empowers us. A co-op that's there for us every day.
ROX Radio, as the Zamboni, you can see if you're watching on our TV, is has about 3 more rotations to go, and then we'll get to the second period of play. Crookston and boys and girls doubleheader. I think this, not sure, I think this is the first doubleheader of the year, maybe, for the boys and girls. And it was very successful tonight on Cancer Night. A lot of donations, which was great. Crookston United Valley Bank was giving away popcorn tonight, and the other bank, Bremer Bank, was giving away hot chocolate. So it was a good night to get all kinds of free stuff here at the Crookston Sports Center, along with their outstanding concession stand with all kinds of great foods they have there, no doubt about that. Speaking of food, Draft Sports Bar and Grill is the place you want to be anytime you need a break. The wife needs a break. Everybody needs a break. You head to Draft Sports Bar and Grill. They have the best sandwiches, the best burgers, salads, steaks, you name it, they have it at Drafts. You can go on their website, Draft Sports Bar and Grill, Crookston, and look over their menu. Write down what you want. Give them a call at the number that's listed there, and call in your order or orders, and they will make it to go, tell you when it's going to be ready. Pop in the car, hop down to Draft Sports Bar and Grill. It's up in the northeast end of Crookston. But what does it take? 5 minutes from one end to the other in Crookston? So it'll take you a few minutes to get Drafts and pick it up, head home, and you're the hero for everybody in the family. If it's just you and your wife or your family or friends or whatever, make it simple and easy for you. And then, of course, you can stop out there. They love to have you there, your favorite beverages and all the other stuff I said. They have specials every night at Draft Sports Bar and Grill, right next door to us here at the Crookston Sports Center. You can have before or after a hockey game. It doesn't have to be a hockey game to come out to Drafts, that's for sure, at Draft Sports Bar and Grill. We can tell you after 2 periods of playing girls hockey, Crookston is leading Fort Francis from Kenora, Ontario, 2-1 after 2 periods of play. In boys hockey tonight, the Crookston Pirates beat Greenway Coleraine 10-0. And in boys wrestling at Albany, the Pirates finished 9th out of 12 teams in that wrestling tournament. I think the Pirates, originally they were supposed to be at Fertile tournament, but it was canceled. I'm not sure why it was canceled, but anyway, so the Pirates are not in action tomorrow. They're off for the rest of the weekend as far as wrestling is concerned. I think the only Pirate team in action tomorrow is the boys hockey with International Falls here at 2 o'clock. And that'll be on KROX radio and TV at 1:30 tomorrow afternoon. Crookston, Reed Olson, the coach of the Pirates, he'll be on the, I believe it'll be on video with all the 5 other coaches in Section 8A. And I believe it'll be Mike Biermeyer of Thief River Falls running the seating. And they'll get that out Friday. I think it's at 11, so it'll probably be Friday after dinner. Monday. It's Monday after dinner. We'll know what the seeds are for sure. If you're asking me what I think they'll be, Warroad number 1, Crookston number 2, East Grand Forks number 3, because they beat Thief River twice out of 3 times this year. So I'd say East Grand Forks 3, Thief River Falls 4, Detroit Lakes 5, and International Falls 6. If that does follow through on those seeds, on Thursday this next week at high seed, so that means International Falls will be at East Grand Forks, Detroit Lakes at Thief River Falls. That's Thursday. Then a week from tomorrow, next Saturday, it'll be the semifinals of the Section 8A tournament at the Ralph in Thief River Falls. Warroad plays the first game. They'd go against either Thief River Falls or Detroit Lakes at 1 o'clock. And then Crookston, number 2 seed, will play at 3:30 at the Ralph against International Falls or East Grand Forks. We'll have the Pirate game on about 3 o'clock or so, or a little before. We'll have that both on the radio and also on video streamed on KROX TV. So you'll be able to watch the section game. If the Pirates in their championship, we'll have that on radio and TV as well. So let's just say, as long as the Pirates keep winning, they'll be on TV, KROX TV, and radio. Get to the state tournament, I don't think we can video down there. Can we? We can't video down. State tournament? No. There you got to pay to watch it on the website on State Hockey or whatever. But we'll certainly, if Pirates Baker there, we'll be there with all the bells and whistles on the radio. Both teams are out here in our second period of play. I'm trying to push the game ahead. Girls have 2 periods left of the regular season. Crookston head coach Reed Olson and his assistants, the crew, Chaz Halverson, Cooper Friggy are the assistants. Cooper's the brother of Campbell Friggy. There he comes running in the players' box as the other coaches. And then Jake Abrams is an assistant coach. He's the JV coach. Also our health personnel in the box, Dr. Eric Canton from Riverview and Dr. Luke Biermeyer, chiropractor at Biermeyer Chiropractic Clinic in Crookston. He's the trainer for Crookston High School. Dr. Canton, he's the doctor. And he does it all for the love of the school and the game. Field facing off with Pope. Field wins the draw, back to Vignes, over to Clausen. Clausen had trouble with it, and her pass went deflected right off the stick of Pope, right on net. So Friggi has a save right off the bat here. Face off in the Crookston zone. The puck's dropped. This time it's won by Fort Francis. Tom slides it up to Pope, banged into by Clausen. Now Field has the puck. Field with it. Comes out up to Fee. Fee just can't pull it in. It's back in the Fort Francis zone. Fort Francis and Fee battling along the boards. In the corner, comes back to Clausen. She fires the shot off the skate of Fort Francis, and they break out. But it's tipped away to Vignes, to Field. Field stops, spins, now goes across right to Fry. Fry sends it in the Crookston zone. Now here's Vignes, gets around one. Out to center is Vignes. Adley around the defenseman, a shot right on, saved by Schramm. She was moving away from the shot, but managed to make the save. Now Fort Francis. Coming out of their own zone is Sinclair. She's at the right circle, drops it back. Bliss here in the slot, couldn't get the shot off. Tipped away by Crookston, and hooked into the boards was LaPlante. Had no call there. Puck is dug out by Bailey. Ashland stops, goes back the other way. Now comes up to Martin. Martin off the boards and poked back in the Crookston corner. Now it's one of the players down on the ice on the puck. Now going down is Vignes. With the puck is LaPlante. It's off as Bliss again, a tip toward the Crookston net. There's Bailey. She comes out, pass to Strand, tips it up for LaPlante to Martin. Can't catch the pass there, and it's icing on Crookston. For the most part, Pirates playing two lines. They have put that third line out there now and again in that first period. Puck dropped, and Crookston, Fee in her own zone. Comes out. She's at center. She's looking. Now she's in their zone, tries to get around the defenseman, does, and then poked off the play by Kenny. They're still battling behind the Fort Francis net. Fee puts it right into Verwest. Now Verwest battling there, but it's Fort Francis trying to get it out. Kept in by Bailey. She bounces it right on that rebound. Fee couldn't quite get to it. Now it's Fee battling along the boards. Got it to Field. Field in front of backhander. Oh, what a right pad save there by Schramm. Good work there by Fee and Field. Almost put one in. 2-1 Crookston yet. 14:26 to go in our second period of play. LaPlante taking the face-off, and she wins it back to the point. Vignes, a shot right on, pad save, rebound, Strand puts it on. Another save by Schramm. The puck still loose, in front. Back to the point, Vignes pops it down, but it's cleared by Fort Francis. Back goes Clausen. She drops it for Vignes, lost it. Here's a shot right on, taken by Harbrook. Saved by Friggi, her 7th of the game. LaPlante in the circle with Easton, and goes to the near boards in the Crookston zone. LaPlante. Here's Emma LaPlante skating it up. got it to Strand. Parker Strand coming 2-on-1 with Martin. Strand to Martin, and she couldn't catch the pass again. Now it's Martin going after the boards. Back right in the slot, and Vignes had to go off her stick as she was getting ready to fire. Now it's back in the Crookston zone. Fort Francis changing. Vignes with the puck. Leaves it back for Clausen. She has to turn away. Back behind her net to Vignes. Now Vignes there. She's being tied up, but she gets it over to Plant. Up to Martin. Back in by Fort Francis. And here's Crookston. Back, Martin battling there, and then Clausen. Martin carries it out. She's at center ice. Her pass right to Fort Francis, and they come back with it. This is Lucas Enberg in the Crookston zone behind the net, knocked away and carried by Strand in the far corner. Strand knocked away from her. Vignes trying to get it out. Kept in by Fort Francis. Here's a bouncing puck right on net, and Friggy was able to cover it up. Dangerous bouncer there. Face off to the left of Friggy. It'll be Pope taking the face off with Field of Crookston. And Pope wins the draw. Back to the point. They waited a long time to shoot it. Sinclair did. She just put it on Bailey's stick. Here's Fee along the near boards. Tried to get it up for Field. Field racing for it. Gets it. She's in the zone coming with Verwest. But Field had it knocked away. Pope takes it back behind her own net. Here's Verwest. Loose puck there, but kept in on the... No, it's not kept in. Call a slashing on Field. So the Pirates will get their first penalty of the game. So on the power play will be Fort Francis. Field for slashing. 5-on-4 power play. Fee in the circle taking the face off with Bliss. It comes back. Fort Francis dumps it behind the Crookston net. Vignes along the boards. Fee gets it down ice. Back is Fort Francis. Lucas Enberg goes over to the carrying it up is Norinsky. Norinsky puts it in the slot area. Here on the backhand, Norinsky back to the point. Lucas Enberg goes, lost it off the boards. Clausen is there. Kaylee, she got it by the defenseman, trickles back in the Fort Francis zone. Back for it is Ophelia Lucas Enberg of Fort Francis. They get it up to center ice. Fry goes over to Norinsky, knocked away by Vignes. Now LaPlante up the boards, kept in on the point. Fort Francis slides it down in the corner. That's Fort Francis now on the power play. Here's Bliss right in front, a shot. That hits traffic laying in front, nobody found it. Pirates made a scramble to get it out there, but a shot goes wide. Now Vignes back behind her net, goes up the far side to LaPlante, and Emma will send it down ice. Pirates will change their penalty killers with 30 seconds to go on the power play for Fort Francis. The Muskies coming out. Pass to center, a weak one. LaPlante takes it back in. Tried to get it to Strand in front, couldn't. It's behind the net. Sent along the boards by Easton. And out comes the Muskies. Pope carries it in, stops, looks to set it up here. The final 7 seconds of a power play. On the point, here's a high shot grabbed by Friggy. Sinclair's shot. 1 second to go on the penalty on Crookston. Face off in the Pirate zone. Fee and Vignes come out. Easton taking the face off with Fee. And they tie up. Kick back by Fee as the Pirates are at full strength. Field back on the ice. Puck dropped in behind the Crookston net. Looking hard luck, tried to get it in front. Defenseman fell down. Field tried to get it out. It comes right to the net, grabbed by Friggy. Still 2-1 Crookston with the lead. Field again on the face-off to the right of Friggy. It's back to Bailey. Bailey stops, got away from one. Now she spins around behind her own net. Goes up to Verwest. Nice job by Verwest to get the puck, and Field gets it to center ice. Field coming with Fee. Field, not good. Fee picks it up. Couldn't get a shot away, though. And Fort Francis looking to get it out. They do. Knocked back in by Crookston. Here's Field with it. Couldn't get to the net. And turning around is Kenny. And here comes Bliss to Norinsky. Norinsky in the zone. Takes a shot. It was going wide, but Campbell Friggy was out there and grabbed it and held on. Get a whistle and a change. Pirates trying to come out with the puck, couldn't do it. Fort Francis had kept it in. That was Fry. Now Crookston with it, Strand. Got it in the center ice area, bumped into by Pope. Now it's back to the Crookston blue line. That's where Vignes over to Clausen. Clausen goes up to Martin, intercepted but offside as Sinclair was just a little late getting to that one. They'll drop it right there outside the blue line. Crookston's blue line. I think LaPlante won the draw, but it's all the way back in their own zone. Clausen goes back to Vignes. She tried to get it over. Here's LaPlante. LaPlante coming. Strand working there. Here's LaPlante looking, try to get it to Strand. A little too far, but it's back in the Fort Francis zone. Strand in the corner. Try to get it back to the blue line, but it's picked off by Fort Francis. Pope bumped off the play by Vignes. Now Clausen behind her net, stops, and then she's run into by Fort Francis. They take the puck away, and the Muskies back to the point. Here's a shot by LePage, and the Pirates come back the other way. Strand after it. Teat takes a shot. That goes behind the Fort Francis net. Taken away by Strand, as trying to come out was Lucas Enberg. Strand had it taken away, but it's LaPlante there. Goes to Strand, right to the side of the net. LaPlante back to the point. It's knocked out to center ice. Here's LaPlante back there. She flips it off the boards and knocked by Verwest, but Fort Francis now up. Clausen comes up at center ice, holds along the boards, comes back to Vignes. Vignes now to Field. Field comes in the zone. Field works, tried to drag it around the defenseman, couldn't do it. Fort Francis trying to get it out. Crookston keeps it in, battling along the boards. Fee knocked in the corner. Now Verwest over for it, but couldn't get there in time. And Fort Francis now has some room, but can't get it out. Here's Bailey with it. Bailey goes right side to Fee, puts a shot right on, saved by the goaltender, Schramm. Puck in the corner. Fort Francis sends it along the boards behind the net up this near side, and Abel couldn't keep it in. It's back, Crookston back at their own blue line. That's Fee with it now. Backhanded pass up to Field. Field coming in, tried to get it to Strand, didn't see it. Here is Fort Francis along the boards. Field try to keep it in. Fee does along the boards, still battling there. Got it to Field. Comes back. Abel couldn't get there, and it's poked to center ice. Bailey back there, comes up, nobody can get the pass. It's out to center ice. Here's Nowinski to Bliss. Bliss, right circle, shot, goes wide. There along the near boards. It's Field to Fee. Fee in the Fort Francis zone is after it along the board. She'll battle Tom there. Tom bumped by Strand, and the puck comes out to center ice. Bailey over to Vignes. Vignes up to LaPlante. Tipped away. Pirates have to get onside. They are, and here goes Vignes. The freshman, she's grabbed and turned around, and no hand goes up from the officials. And here's LaPlante. LaPlante to the forehand. A shot, knocked down, bouncing around, still in the slot area. Back to the point. Vignes, a wrist shot. That goes behind the net. Here's Martin there. She backhands it in front, and it's to the side, and then Schramm finally spotted it and hopped out on top of the puck. Gets the whistle. 5:38 to go. Second period of play, 2-1. Crookston leading Fort Francis, Kenora, Ontario. Or it's in Ontario. It's not Kenora, but Crookston wins the draw, kept in by Clausen. Here's Bartram, a backhander, is knocked out to center. Here is Clausen back. Stops, gets away. Now Burnett picks it up. Shia Burnett. She's trying to get out of the zone. The puck is tipped away, but Vignes was there. She lost it. Now the Pirates will try again. This is Clausen. Clausen battles, goes right wing to Burnett. Burnett gets it to Bartram. Well, this is Demra. Demra in. She dumps it in the corner. Crookston chases it. Puck along the far boards in the Fort Francis zone. They get it out to center. This is Tanguay. Tanguay being checked from behind by Bartram. The puck is dug out by Bartram in her own zone. Got it in the neutral zone area. Burnett slides it over for Demra, Peyton Demra, and then it's off a stick into the Crookston players box. Not a lot of shots on goal. 17-9, favoring Crookston, who has a 2-1 lead. Nobody has scored here in the second period. They drop the puck. Fort Francis wins it. Cross goes up. They get in the Crookston zone off the stick of Abel. Friggy way out of her net. Knocks it to the near boards. Here's Abel now. Along the far boards, trying to get it to Verwest. Bounces off. Dug out by Bailey. Bailey to Fee. Fee looks up for Field. And Field at center ice lost it and sent back in the Crookston zone. Rylan Abel goes back for it. Behind her own net. Now she stops. Tried to get it. Well, it's past Verwest out center ice. Here's Cross for Fort Francis. And the Pirates had knocked it away, but Fort Francis comes out. She comes out of the players' box. Nurinsky lost her stick, and that took away all her momentum there. Pirates send it back in the Fort zone. Behind their net, Fee is after it. Knocked it over to, now Fee gets it back along the near boards. Here's Clausen right in that slot area. Shot on, and Schramm made a nice save there. Face-off will be in the Fort Francis zone. LaPlante on the face-off, back along the sideboards, sent out, well, not out, Bliss there, turns, trying to find a way to get out of the zone. It comes back here, intercepted by LaPlante. She hit the crossbar. Emma LaPlante wide open in that little slot and wrapped it off the crossbar. Goaltender's best friend, one of them anyway, and the side pipes. Still 2-1, but not for lack of trying for Emma LaPlante. Looking for her 11th goal of the season. Jacqueline Field leads the team with 16 goals. Addie Fee has 14, and she has one tonight. And LaPlante has 10. Kept in on the blue line by Vignes. Hadley's shot goes wide, but it's in the Fort Francis zone. Crookston battling along the boards, but it's dug out there by Pope. Pope coming out in front of her own net up to Tanguay. She tried to get it over for Fry. Pirates pick it up. Here's Vignes coming in. Vignes cuts the middle, lost the puck. Fort Francis now will send it along the boards, and that will be icing on the fort. Field, Fee, for West out there with Bailey and Abel on the point. And Pope trying to get out. She did. Verwest had it back, but now it's Pope with it again. Pope poked away from her. Here's Verwest battling right at the Crookston blue line. Now it's Pope trying it again. She lost it. Abel flips it off the boards. Nobody here. Right back to Abel. Goes to Verwest that side. Verwest to Field. Now Field coming back. Field in the zone, looking, to the side of the net, behind the net, and she's going to get a penalty here. So Field gets a penalty for tripping, and she'll go off for her second penalty here this period. Comes with 1:52, so Fort Francis will skate the rest of the period shorthanded unless they score. Field for Tripp. She had a slash earlier. Face off to the left of Friggy. Fort Francis the draw to Pope back at the point. Here's a shot taken by Lucas Enberg. Deflects up high behind the Crookston net. Pirates couldn't get it out. Pope keeps it in nicely. Now her shot, she scores! Well, Pope rifled a shot, and that just under the crossbar. And Hannah Pope scores her 29th goal of the year. So she's used to that. On a power play, that comes at 15:23 mark on the power play. Hannah Pope, a sophomore for Fort Francis. Back in the Crookston zone. Here's a shot goes wide. Well, I got that one all wrong. It wasn't Pope. They said it was Narinsky. So it was 19 instead of 18. 2-2 game. Under a minute to go. Here's a shot right on. Saved by Friggy. That came off. Stops play. And that net in place there. 12 power play goals scored against Crookston this year. The Pirates have scored 13 out of 73 for 18%. Not real good. Here's Crookston. Fee comes out of a pile with the puck up to Verwest. Verwest tracks it down along the far boards, bounces it back to Fee. Verwest back to Clausen. Her shot. Stick save by Schramm. Now kept in by Abel for a second. Then Bliss got it back. Here's Verwest. Pass for Bailey, and her pass way offline for Fee. That was Clausen's pass, rather. .11 seconds to go, face off in the Crookston zone. Puck dropped, and Crookston, Martin. Strand inside the zone, and Pirates won't get a shot off here as the buzzer ends the second period of play. And the only goal came with 1:37 to go in the period. On a power play, Pope scored to tie it at 2-2. Crookston 2, Fort Francis 2 after 2 periods of play. We'll take a break, be back with the story of that second period. Look ahead to the third here on this final night of girls hockey at home. The Pirates will not play at home in girls hockey the rest of the year, no matter what happens in the section tournament. We'll be back with more, and that'll be on the KROX radio and KROX TV.
Hi, I'm Dr. Angie Smith, optometrist at the Crookston Eye Clinic and Foston Eye Clinic. We aim to provide high-quality products to our patients, things that we use ourselves in treating our own dry eye or coatings that we like to use on our own glasses.
We offer myopia control contact lenses for children, which are soft contacts that not only correct their vision, but are designed to slow the progression of their nearsightedness.
The eyes lead the body, and we are passionate about helping the eyes be safer, sharper, and faster.
Crookston Valley Cooperative in Crookston is your full-service local agronomy dealer, delivering the products and services that you've come to expect. Crookston Valley Cooperative specializes in seed, chemical, and fertilizers that you need to keep your farm operation growing. For expert advice you can rely on, give Sean, Mike, or Matt a call at 281-1178 today, or stop by at Crookston Valley Cooperative, located at 1122 Fairfax Avenue in Crookston. Crookston Valley Co-op, here to keep you growing.
Welcome to Andy Oman State Farm. We're located on 423 North Broadway, next to Holiday in Crookston, Minnesota. Third generation agent with State Farm. We've got a team here with over 75 years of experience, 6 of us fully licensed, here to serve you. We know insurance is about a promise, and we're here from the beginning to throughout the whole process to deliver on that promise.
Nobody likes to wait on hold, and neither do we. Give our office a call where a cheerful voice is ready to help you right away. Call 218-281-3643.
You've been waiting for a chance to do something that matters, something big without a big price tag. Welcome to Northland Community and Technical College. Here you can have a big impact on a small campus, in classrooms that mirror today's workplace, with instructors who teach from experience and know you by name. You've been waiting for a place like this. Are you ready?
Are you an enthusiastic sports fan? Want to have fun and get in on the action?
Heck, yes. That'd be awesome.
Have great attention to detail? Want to stay active?
Definitely.
Want to give back to the student athletes in your community?
Obviously, yes.
Then you'd make an excellent high school sports official. We need more officials in Minnesota, because with no high school officials, there are no high school sports. Sign up today at highschoolofficials.com.
For all of your automotive service needs, call Christian Brothers Ford here in Crookston. We have a service team to handle all of your vehicle's needs. Does your vehicle pull to the right or left? Call and schedule an alignment today. Proper alignment saves gas and wear on your tires. We're here to take care of your vehicle repairs and maintenance. Call Christopher or Jersey in the service department at 281-1338. Make an appointment today with the service department at Christian Brothers Ford of Crookston, where we make it easy.
At Crookston High School, we really have a lot going on.
There isn't that much going on.
Oh yeah? We have
softball,
baseball,
track and field, soccer, swimming, tennis,
golf,
volleyball,
crap shooting, hockey,
basketball,
wrestling. So we have a lot of sports.
And there is
orchestra,
band,
choir, visual arts, speech, theater, Leo Club.
And Crookston is one of the highest academic schools in the region.
Really?
Yeah, really, especially in math and science.
I guess we do have a lot going on.
Yeah, and that's why Crookston High School is
my education destination.
Crookston Valley Cooperative in Crookston is your full-service local agronomy dealer, delivering the products and services that you've come to expect. Crookston Valley Cooperative specializes in seed, chemical, and fertilizers that you need to keep your farm operation growing. For expert advice you can rely on, give Sean, Mike, or Matt a call at 281-1178 today, or stop by at Crookston Valley Cooperative, located at 1122 Fairfax Avenue in Crookston. Crookston Valley Co-op, here to keep you growing.
With the fall season right around the corner, Grove Mechanical in Crookston is ready to prepare you for winter. They suggest having your heating system serviced regularly to keep things running smoothly. A skilled technician will clean and service your heating equipment to ensure safe and efficient operation. It's never too early to get ready for the upcoming winter season. Before the cold sets in, call Grove Mechanical today, your hometown heating and cooling professionals. Give them a call, 218-281-3863, or visit their website, grovemech.com.
Shopping for groceries is easier than ever with Hugo's Family Marketplace. To simplify life, Hugo's offers convenient online shopping with delivery or curbside pickup at gohugos.com. Even better, shop on the go with the Hugo's Family Marketplace smartphone app. Download e-coupons, recipes, grocery lists, weekly ads, and place your grocery order right from your phone. Save time and save big with Hugo's Family Marketplace, your hometown grocer since 1939.
You're gonna find more low prices, more great stuff when you go to Hugo's.
This is Lindsay Erdman, Executive Director at Benedictine Living Community of Crookston. It is our privilege to serve the Crookston community and the surrounding area by offering a continuum of care ranging from assisted living, skilled nursing care, memory care, short-term stay and rehab, and outpatient therapy, including physical, occupational, and speech therapy. We also offer many employment opportunities with great benefits, on-site daycare, and a scholarship program. Contact us today at 218-281-3424 or benedictinecrookston.org.
Your score is 2-2 after 2. The only goal came with 1:37 to go in the period. That was a power play. It took 15 seconds on the power play for Fort Francis to tie it up. And that was the big, tall freshman, Logan Narinsky, scored the goal from Bella Fry and so Ophelia Lucas Enberg. That was a power play at 15:23. And Fort Francis find themselves tying this thing up. And they're not going to go away, that's for sure. They've shown that. So, Pirates in that period. Let's see what we have here. Pirates had the only two penalties, both Jocelyn Field for a slash early and a trip late, and the late one cost him as Fort Francis scored that power play goal. So it's 2-2 after 2. We got 17 minutes left to go of regulation hockey. Shots favor Crookston 20-13. So that means, let's see, Schramm of Fort Francis had 8 saves in the second, 2-period total of 18. While Campbell Friggy had, let's see here. Yeah, so that's 5 saves for Friggy, 2-period total of 11. So 18 for Schramm, 11 for Friggy after 2 periods as far as saves. So shots 20-13 favoring Crookston, but they find themselves in a 2-2 tie. Third period has been the best period so far this year by the Crookston Pirates. Pirates have outscored their opponents 31-21 in the third period. Crookston scored 65 goals, almost half of them in the third period. So we'll see if that carries any weight. They've given up 21 goals in the third period as well. So we'll see how that shakes out. Let's do a scoreboard update here for Draft Sports Bar and Grill. Right next door to us here, they have all the sandwiches, burgers, steaks, entrees, beverages, all that you'll find at Draft Sports Bar and Grill. They bring you our scoreboard updates here on KROX. We take a look at earlier tonight here at the Sports Center. You've seen or heard on KROX, Crookston Boys Hockey. They took care of Greenway Coleraine here 10-0. Pirates scored 10. David Larson got a shutout and goal for Crookston. Nice win for the Pirates. They play International Falls right here tomorrow afternoon at 2 o'clock. We'll have it on KROX Radio and TV at 1:30, the pregame show. Other scores besides hockey. Well, yeah, well, we don't have a scoreboard update here. Okay. Let's see, we told you in wrestling the Pirates finished 8th of 12 teams at the Walker Hackensack Akeley tournament. They finished 9th of 12. Staples Motley won it. Pirates finishers, they had a third place finish from Gavin Lushney. Lucas Perala was 5th, and Isaiah Reyes was 6th in his weight class. Girls softball, women's softball, college softball, UMC opened up at Branson, Missouri today in the leadoff classic. They lost to East Central University of Oklahoma 10-8. And we don't have a score yet on the, they were playing Northwestern Oklahoma State. Women's college tennis, UMC was at St. Cloud State. They lost 4-3 to the Huskies. Some other scores, girls basketball, Perham beat Park Rapids soundly. Dilworth Glendon Felton in girls, 64-48 over Barnesville. Hawley by 10 over Pelican Rapids. Pine River Bacchus beat Lake of the Woods by almost 30. Boys basketball, Stephen Argyle beat Clareburg Gonvick 79-61. And that's all we have thus far on the Draft Sports Bar and Grill scoreboard update here. 2-2 hockey games, just like at Thief River Falls. It was 1-1 after 2. Pirates scored the only goal of the third period to win it 2-1. Let's go see how shots went. That did I put that down here? I did not. Or did I? Oh, both goalies had 28 saves in that game at Thief River Falls. 28. So 2-2 here after 2 periods of play. We'll take another break and be back, getting close to the start of the third period. You're listening and watching Crookston Girls Hockey playing Fort Francis. They're knotted up at 2 after 2. We'll be back with more in just a bit here on KROX.
You can make a sweet life right here in the Red River Valley with a career at American Crystal Sugar Company. Our shift schedule offers 14 days off per month, which gives you time for family, friends, the great outdoors, and everything else you enjoy about small-town living. Entry-level positions are available, and pay starts around $18 per hour. Apply today at crystalsugar.com and share in our sweet success.
Riverview Health, exceptional people, exceptional care.
The team at Riverview Health is getting stronger to serve you better. Riverview Health is pleased to welcome orthopedic surgeon Dr. Brennan Smith. Dr. Smith specializes in joint replacements and sports medicine. Dr. Smith is now seeing patients at Riverview Clinic in Crookston, East Grand Forks, and Thief River Falls. You know you'll be in good hands with Riverview Health when you need specialized care. For appointments, call 218-281-9595.
Ever wonder what your city government does for you? They provide police and fire protection, emergency and disaster preparation, building code and zoning enforcement, street repair, cleaning and snow plowing, curbside garbage and recycling collection, plus spring and fall cleanup weeks. They deliver safe drinking water and maintain a wastewater system. They care for 22 parks and provide year-round recreation activities. They give loans for economic development and housing. They do all this and much more with the help of your city employees.
Shopping for groceries is easier than ever with Hugo's Family Marketplace. To simplify life, Hugo's offers convenient online shopping with delivery or curbside pickup at gohugos.com. Even better, shop on the go with the Hugo's Family Marketplace smartphone app. Download e-coupons, recipes, grocery lists, weekly ads, and place your grocery order right from your phone. Save time and save big with Hugo's Family Marketplace, your hometown grocer since 1939.
You're gonna find more low prices, more great stuff when you go to Hugo's.
Hi, I'm Dr. Angie Smith, optometrist at the Crookston Eye Clinic and Foston Eye Clinic. We aim to provide high-quality products to our patients, things that we use ourselves in treating our own dry eye or coatings that we like to use on our own glasses.
We offer myopia control contact lenses for children, which are soft contacts that not only correct their vision, but are designed to slow the progression of their nearsightedness.
The eyes lead the body, and we are passionate about helping the eyes be safer, sharper, and faster.
You've been waiting for a chance to do something that matters, something big without a big price tag. Welcome to Northland Community and Technical College. Here you can have a big impact on a small campus, in classrooms that mirror today's workplace, with instructors who teach from experience and know you by name. You've been waiting for a place like this. Are you ready?
The Fort Francis Muskies out on the ice. Just getting ready to start this third period of play. Crookston and Fort Francis, Ontario, they're all tied up at 2-2 here. Again, mentioning this season, the Pirates won the first meeting between these two teams at the Thief River Falls tournament on November 29th. Crookston won 2-1. Here it's 2-2 after 2. Crookston locker room a little longer this period. Coach is probably talking a little bit here. Shots were 8-6 favoring Crookston in that second period of play. Still waiting for him. Come out, one other boys hockey score game of note at Red Lake Falls tonight. Red Lake Falls beat International Falls 6-4. So 6-4, Red Lake Falls beat International Falls. Tomorrow afternoon, International Falls will be here to take on Crookston, who beat Greenway Coleraine 10-0. I think Greenway Coleraine's at Red Lake Falls tomorrow afternoon. Well, International Falls will be here at 2. You'll hear it and see it on KROX. Radio and TV starting at 1:30, the pregame. Okay. Jackson Demmer's got the official puck. He's going to be dropping it. Pirate coaches are running to get on the player's box. The girls are waiting for them to get there so they can chatter and say Pirates. Break out of it, and here we go. Field, Fee, and Verwest. Out with Pope, Tanguay, and Fry. And we go, and Fee has the puck. Gets by one, now Fee in the zone, comes to the right side, right circle, a shot right on, and squeezing her pads was Schramm. Again, they'll face off, and they tie up in that circle. Verwest trying to dig it out. Comes Fee is there, and she was tied up nicely. Good job by defenseman Lucas Engberg. Here's Fields' pass, intercepted by Fort Francis. They put it back in the Crookston zone. That'll be icing on the Muskies. So right back in the Fort Francis zone we go for the face-off here. To the right side of Schramm. Puck drop goes right to Strand. He but she fired it wide. Along the boards, Fort Francis battling there. It's knocked in by Martin behind the Muskies net. Out they come now. Sinclair, one of the captains in the team, had it knocked away by Strand. Goes to LaPlante, and Emma makes her way, or try to make her way up. It was picked off. Now Abel had it picked off. Fort Francis right back. Here's Fry. Fry tipped away, falling down was LaPlante. Now Martin gets it out in the neutral zone, but Fort Francis with the puck gave it right to Bailey. Bailey shovels it up for Strand, who directed it back. Fort Francis zone. She ties up in the corner. With it is Bliss, and she looks to come out. Fee knocked it back in. Along the boards, far boards it goes. That's Nurinsky there. Now back to the point. A shot deflects wide. And here's Fort Francis now coming back. Fee after her and rides her off. Bailey with the puck. Bailey up the boards to herself. Ashlyn Bailey at center ice. Bailey along the boards. Still, she's knocked off the play. And it's picked up by Fort Francis. Out they come and tipped away, but going back for Nurinsky, leaves it for Kinney. And here's Fee. Try to flip it up for Field. Now here comes Vignes. Adley Vignes in the Fort Francis high shot, gloved by Schramm, and then it fell down in front of her and she covers up. Here's the puck back to the point. Vignes, a shot wide. Strand in front. Martin couldn't get her stick on it. And here's Fort Francis knocking it back. Crookston has to go, and this is Clausen. Turns into traffic, and Kaylee tied up right away, but she dropped it back to Vignes. Vignes to LaPlante, and the puck took a while to get there. Now Fort Francis has it. They put it behind the Crookston net along the near boards. And the Muskies battling along the boards. 3 Pirates over there. And here is Clausen up to Strand. Strand try to get it to LaPlante. It's back in the Fort Francis zone. LaPlante goes, takes it, tries to get it in front, but she's tied up. Puck in the far corner. Pope, or that's not Pope, that's Evans, Ella Evans. Is battling. Now Fee in there. Tips it to Strand. Goes back to the point. Bailey takes a shot wide. Here's Strand. Try to tip it in front. Fee picks it up. Fee looked in front for Jocelyn Field. Fee keeps it in. Here's a shot from the point. On and a rebound. And Schramm stuck with, made the save, and then she covered up the rebound with Field poised there to bang it in. .26 to go in the game. 2-2, the score. Field. Here in the corner, it's Field. Field in front, try to get it back to the point. It's tipped out to center. Back there is Abel and Fee, and knocked it down, but Fort Francis gets the puck. Fry steers it in, goes after it. Bailey beats her to the puck. Bailey behind her net to Fee. Fee try to flip it up the boards, kept in by Fort Francis. They center right in front, they score. Fort Francis gets the goal. The net came off, but that was after the goal was scored. And this will be Bella Fry, scoring her second goal of the game and the first lead of the game for Fort Francis. This comes at the 4:07 mark of the third period. Fry gets the goal, as I said, her second of the game. The assist will go to Blair Cross. So 3-2 Fort Francis. Crookston has the puck in their own zone. Bailey's pass intercepted, but offside on Fort Francis. That was Vignes' pass, rather. LaPlante. Bliss on the face-off. They tie up there. Martin knocked it to the near boards, and Fort Francis has it. Right off the skate of Bliss. Strand back in. Martin now. Martin works it along the boards, down in the corner. Bliss ties her up. Now Strand comes in trying to dig it out. She did. Back to Vignes. Her slapper right on. Save. Rebound. Strand just bounces through the crease area. Missed on both sides. Here's the puck. Out to center. Coming back is Nurinsky. Knocked away nicely by Vignes. Here in the corner, Crookston. Clausen passed too far for Strand. Shot from the point. Knocked down by Vignes. Back in by Fort Francis. Vignes again with it. Right wing, she goes to Martin. Martin in. She dumps it in, then goes after it, but Fort Francis will get there first. And the Muskies come out, get it to center ice. That is occupied by the Pirates. Getting to center, Bailey. Bailey looking, and she goes to center to Field. Field in the Fort Francis zone. Nice move. Right circle. Walks in a shot. Hit the pipe. They're in the corner now. Fort Francis. Tom tries to get it out. Fee keeps it in. Knocked away, though. Back out at center. Obel to Bailey in the zone. Back is Fort Francis. Along the near boards. And they jam it up along the boards. Dug out by Bliss, or no, by Fee. In front, puts it on net, saved by Schramm. Now it's Field to Fee, a quick shot right on. Schramm the save, and her defenseman there, Lucas Engberg, put the puck back to the goaltender to hold it to get a whistle, and she did eventually. Took a while, then the Pirates took a jab at the puck, and Lucas Engberg took offense to that, but nothing comes out of it. Here's Strand. In front to LaPlante, couldn't get the handle on it, and Fort Francis trying to come out. Bailey intercepts it, walks back in, right circle shot, sticked away by Schramm. Now on the near boards, that's Strand. Back to the point, it comes to Obel. Obel tips it back to LaPlante. Right circle, in front, Strand, a shot right on. What a save by Schramm that time. Well, I'm not sure how Schramm reacted so quick, because it was quick shot taken by Strand. And Parker feeling a little snake bit now. 10:23 to go in the game. Fort Francis leading 3-2. Here's the puck behind the Fort Francis net. They tip it down the ice. This will be icing on the Muskies. Not much rest when you skate two lines between shifts for these girls. So they are taking shorter shifts, what they should. On the draw, one by Field, back to Vignes, slides it down for Fee, off her stick. Field is there, poked away from her. Fee tries to dig it out, battling there. It's Field right into traffic again. Vignes pinches in to keep it in, puts it through the crease. Burwest couldn't get to it. And Nurinsky comes the other way. Poke checked away. Now it's Bliss, had it knocked away by Fee, but gets it back. Bliss in the zone, working against the Pirates defense. Now it's Vignes with it. Here goes Hadley. Vignes on the move. And she runs right into a Field. Here's Vignes, a shot knocked down by the defenseman. Now trying to get it out is Fort Francis. They do to center. Fee's back there. Comes the left side to Field. Field coming back in the zone. Field a shot up high and wide. Strand tries to center it. Now Fort Francis with it. Coming out of the zone is Hardluck. At center, Strand poked away from her. Hardluck gets it back. Hardluck. And it's behind the Crookston net. Clausen there. Over to Fee. Sends along the boards here for Strand. Strand got it out of the zone. Back in Fort Francis zone. Crookston changing up here as they can now. Here's LaPlante. Has the puck knocked away. Back it goes. This is Easton. Nice pass over the far side in the Crookston zone now. Sliding it in is Evans, but LaPlante with it. There's Emma LaPlante out of the zone. She's hit and goes down hard, not getting up. Here's a shot right on Friggy, the save. So it looked like Pope was using a Pirate for a screen, and Friggy's seen it all the way. Emma LaPlante's to her knees now. Emma up now, and she's being helped off the ice. Pope takes the face off, and it's won by Pope. Shot from the point, tipped, goes wide of the Crookston net. There we got a penalty coming up on Fort Francis. Pirates now as Friggy heads off the ice. And Fry touches the puck, so the penalty will be assessed here. And they're going to call it, I'm not sure for what. This comes at the 8:56 mark. Roughing. It's a roughing on Cross. Here's the Pirates on a power play now. With the puck, Fee goes to the point. Vignes turns around. Roughing on Pope it is. Pope for roughing. Here's Field on the power play. Knocked off the puck. Got it to Fee. A shot. Oh, and just wide. Here's center trying to center. It was Strand. Now go back to the point. Field. Vignes to Field, right circle, shot, scores! Jocelyn Field ties it up on a power play of their own with 7:29 to go in the third period of play, tied at 3-3. Jocelyn Field will get her 17th goal of the year. The 9:31 mark. Field, and we'll get the assist on that. Vignes and Strand get the assist on Field's goal. Here at center ice, Pirates along the boards. Vignes in the zone, works to the middle, takes the shot. That's up over the net. Battling there, the Pirates can't keep it in. Out comes Hardluck. Here back Sinclair on the point of shot. High one and nobody in front of Friggy at all, and she grabs it. 3-3 hockey game, 6:44 to go in it in the third period. Bliss the draw. Strand gets out of there with it. Strand coming in with Martin, 2-on-1. Strand's going to walk in, a shot right on, saved by Schramm. And now it's knocked away from Martin. Up the boards, trying to get it out, kicked in by the Pirates, but right back out by Fort Francis. Carrying it back in is Strand, another shot wide. Here's Martin there, knocked off the play, and on the point, just keeping it in was Abel, and sent deeper in by Martin. And here, boards here. Fort Francis had the puck. Now it's sent along the side. Kenny lost it to LaPlante. LaPlante shot that hits Martin and bounces wide. Back on the other point, Abel kept it in, but not for long, and it's back out off LaPlante's stick, so no icing. Both teams will change on the go here. 5.5 to go in the game. 3-3 hockey game. Here's LaPlante tripped up. We got a tripping coming up. A trip will be assessed on Fry, and Crookston on another power play here. Comes at the 11:31 mark. Pretty obvious tripping call on Fry. Pirates on the power play. Here's Bailey keeping it in. Bailey, they flipped it, knocked down by Fort Francis, and they put it on the boards back in the Crookston zone. Reggie lays it for Vignes. Vignes to Fee on the right wing. Fee moves it out, comes up to Bailey at center. Bailey will slide it in. Strand will go after it in the far corner. Strand back at the far point. Vignes can't keep it in. Now it's Byer. Here in the zone comes, here's a shot that's off sticks up off the glass. Easton's effort there, or that was Pope's effort. Now Pirates, Bailey will go after the puck. Behind her net, ties up her opponent, and Field goes to Strand. Too far for Fee. Fee goes back and picks it up, comes across to Vignes. Vignes at the blue line, dumps it in. Here's right there, keeping it in was Bailey, or Clausen just for a second. Sent back in by Fort Francis. Friggy there, sends it along the boards. Vignes tries to slap it out, and it's offside on Fort Francis. .4:12 to go. 3-3 game. Puck sent in the Crookston zone. Clausen goes back for it. Just to Vignes on the breakout to LaPlante. Back out there. Here's LaPlante. She's in the Fort Francis zone. Cuts the middle. Backhander by Verwest. Glove by Schramm. Well, Schramm came into the game with a 1.20 goals against average. So she's over average. 94% save percentage for the senior. Here's the puck dropped, and Verwest fanned on a one-timer. Slapped in by Clausen. Now Verwest and Martin. Verwest with the puck. Tried to knock it in front. It's sent along the boards and down the ice by Tom, or not down the ice, sent back in by Crookston. Now they'll try the other way. They get it to center. Vignes there. Vignes pass, tipped away. Turning the other way is Fry. She has 2 goals. Goes to up to East, or no, this is, who is this? Kenny. Marissa Kenny. She takes a shot. Bounced away. Martin sends it down ice. Race for it. Strand couldn't get there in time. Sinclair knocked it away. Back comes Pope the other way. Pope lost it. Strand sends it in. Back behind her net is Sinclair. She bounces it up and out they carry it with the puck. This is Easton. Pope. P-O-P-E. The numbers get bunched up together. You can't tell it's 18 or 19, but anyway, Friggy made the save. Down to 2:42 to go in regulation, 3-3. Who's going to call the first time out? There's the puck drop. Fort Francis, the puck shot. Lucas Enberg sticked away by Friggy, and the puck is in the corner. Battling there, goes behind the Crookston net. Over for it is Abel. She goes back behind her net. Chases everybody the other way. Now the Pirates up to Strand. Strand couldn't get it out. Well, they do get it out. Bailey up to Fee. Fee now goes up to Field. Field will track it down in the Fort zone. Field behind the net, leaves it for Fee. Fee in front. Oh, and Strand couldn't get to it. Now back at center. And sent back in the Crookston zone by Easton. Getting there first will be Fry. Put it in front, knocked away. The Pirates Bailey to center. Here's Bailey along the boards at the blue line, taken by Narinsky. Narinsky coming in, takes a shot, gloved by Friggy. So we got 1:45 to go in regulation. 3-3 hockey game. Nobody's going to take a timeout. LaPlante in the circle with Bliss. Drop. LaPlante works it out of the zone. Here's Emma at center ice. LaPlante cuts to the middle, across, in the zone, takes a shot, hit the defenseman Tom, and Tom sends away Fry with the puck. Fry knocked away by Vignes, but Fry will chase it down, takes a bad angle shot, hits the side of the net. Now up, here's Verwest. She couldn't get it out, kept in by Fort Francis. Here's a backhander up high over the net by Sinclair. Now Martin turns right into traffic, had it knocked away. Clausen battling there, got it to, well, it's Verwest. Verwest couldn't get, Pirates can't get it out. Here's LaPlante at center, moves to the middle, and in the zone, stops, gets away from one, couldn't get away from the other. Under a minute to go in the third period. It's tied at 3-3. Here's Strand. Shot knocked down by the defenseman Tom. Couldn't find it though. Now they do. Gets it out. Here's Vignes carrying it. Well, was looking to carry it back in. Pirates have to get on side. They do. Now Bailey in her own zone. Her pass deflected away. Got up for Strand. She couldn't get to it. Now Fee takes it away right in the slot area. Fee battles there. Puts it back along, and now up the boards. Pinching in is Bailey, got it to Field. Bailey now keeps it in again. Now Field. Field works it in front, got it side of the net. Now she's taken down from behind, and Fort Francis will get it out, and that'll be the end of regulation, and we're going to overtime. Each team scored in that third period. It was 2-1 Crookston after one, 2-2 after two, 3-3 after three. We're going to overtime. We'll be back to the Crookston Sports Center here in just a minute and a half with that overtime period of hockey.
Farming today doesn't always feel the same way it used to. Then again, some of it feels all the same. Maybe it isn't so much the jobs that changed, but how they get done. Now that's a different story. Efficiencies are critical, which is why you need a lender who will find the right loan structure for a strong financial future. You need a lender to look out for your whole farm operation. Ag Country.
Ever wonder what your city government does for you? They provide police and fire protection, emergency and disaster preparation, building code and zoning enforcement, street repair, cleaning and snow plowing, curbside garbage and recycling collection, plus spring and fall cleanup weeks. They deliver safe drinking water and maintain a wastewater system. They care for 22 parks and provide year-round recreation activities. They give loans for economic development and housing. They do all this and much more with the help of your city employees.
Overtime tie. So, goaltenders switch for the overtime period. So Pirates going to our right. Bella Fry scored her second goal of the game at 4:07. Then Field scored a power play at 9:31. That was the scoring in the second. Crookston outshot 13-4. Fort Francis in that second, but only got one by Schramm. It's in the Crookston zone. Back is Vignes. Can't make mistakes now. Puck is still jammed up behind the Crookston net. It's dug out by Pope. Pope behind her back, or Nowinski rather, behind the back. They try to center it, knocked down nicely by the Pirates. Here's Verwest looking, got it to Fee. Fee slides it to Clausen. Clausen tried to get it back to Verwest, tipped back in the Fort Francis zone. Fee keeps it in, now it's back out. Here at center ice. Bliss sends it in the Crookston zone. Clausen after it, Pope on her. Now back cross at the point. Her shot knocked down, goes wide, and Vignes sends it in the corner. Bliss behind the Crookston net. Clausen there. Clausen tipped away to Field, and here comes Field out. Field at center ice. Field tried to get it to Martin, picked off by Bliss. Now Vignes will send it in the Fort Francis zone. We're in overtime. We played a minute 20, 3-3 game. Crookston sends it in the zone. It's out at center is Nowinski. He take a shot, goes wide of the Crookston net. Bailey back there. Here's LaPlante, digs it out. Emma LaPlante, her pass kept in on the point by Sinclair. Now the Pirates get it. The Strand try to get it out, or Abel rather. Now Abel and Martin battling along, or LaPlante battling along the boards. Kept in. Here's a shot, and that's up in the air, deflected in the corner. Now Bailey sends it along the boards, and this will roll, not for icing. They wave it off. And here's Nowinski coming back. Knocked away by LaPlante. Strand overskates the puck. Now Fee picks it up. Fee fans on a shot. Now Fee in the corner. Backhands a pass. Try to get it in front. Picked off by Fort Francis. They bank it out to center ice. Over for it's Abel. Pokes it up and kept controlled by Easton. And sent in by LePage back behind the Crookston net. Clausen lost her stick. Here's Easton battling there. Comes back. Fee picks it off. Backhands it out. Bounces back to the Fort Francis blue line. Fort Francis, Lucas Enberg coming in now. Cuts to the middle. Her shot patted away or skated away by Friggi. In the corner, Crookston, Fee there. Battles, now looks to get it out. Popped it up the boards, past the defenseman. Back in the Fort Francis zone goes Fry. Fry turns, has some time, sends it up, intercepted by Vignes. She's in the offensive zone. Cuts to the middle, knocked away from her. They tried it, well, they do clear it out to center ice. Crookston back for it. Clausen to Fee. Fee comes up over to Field. Field in the zone, walks up the middle, on the backhand, poked away. Kept in by Strand, her shot. That was deflected away by the goalie. Now Fort Francis gets it out to center. Strand tipped it over to Martin. Martin in the zone to Strand. Strand right circle, a shot right on. Saved by Schramm from Strand. Strand shot, and it hit the glove of the goaltender, Schramm, and she covered it. 4:20 to go in the overtime, almost halfway through. Somebody scores, they win. Here's a shot, quick one-timer off the pipe on the right side by Strand. She is snake bit. Here comes Fry back the other way. She has 2 goals. Her centering pass, the Pirates just stood there and watched her pick it up. Now it's out to center. back in the Fort Francis zone. Fort Francis lollygagging back and turns it into an icing on Crookston. Pirates will bring their top unit out here. Field, Fee, and Verwest. Defensively, the Pirate, here's Fee coming out. 2-on-1 possibly. Now she put it too far, but she's in the zone. Here's Fee coming. Flips it back for Field. He couldn't get a shot off or hit a musky defenseman. Here's Fee with it now. Back. Oh, try to get it in front. Off the skate with Cross. Field still with it. Drops it for Fee. Fee goes to Field. A shot right on. Save. Nice save by Schramm. They get it out of the zone. Here's Abel with it, the freshman. Sends it in the Fort Francis zone. Fort Francis back for it. Waiting is Cross. Up the boards, kept in by Abel. She takes the shot off Fort Francis player. Field tried to go for the net, knocked away. And here it's back in the Crookston zone. Friggy out. Sends it over to the far boards. Here's Strand. Strand knocked it away. Picked up by Nowinski. Nowinski, she centered it or tried to. It was behind the Crookston net. Now it's in the corner. Fort Francis falls down. The Pirates get it out of the zone. Under 3 minutes to go. Field still out there. Drops it down and Fort Francis comes back. Bliss pass. Fanning on it was Nowinski, but she managed to fire it after the second attempt. Now Crookston in the Fort Francis zone. LaPlante digs it out. Pass knocked away. Coming in on the backhand is Nowinski. Forehand she goes. Hit Bailey. Now Nowinski through the Crookston crease. 2:20 to go in the game. Here's the puck through the crease area again to the far boards. Nowinski over. Gets away from one Pirate. Now Bailey knocks her off the play, and the Pirates LaPlante. She comes out. Tried to. Turns away the other way. Now it puts it out to center ice, and Fort Francis has it. Fort Francis coming back in, and they put it through. It deflects on behind the Pirate net. Here they come around and tried to stuff it. Friggy didn't know where the puck was. Finally, she covers it up. Oh, I thought that was in for a goal for Fort Francis. But somehow it stayed out. And somehow Campbell Friggy found it and finally made the save. Whoa. Campbell's getting up slow after that one. Hopefully your heartbeat's slowing down as well after that. It's a long shift for everybody out there. Field back out now. Ended up a short shift, a long shift for her. Now she's out there after a short break. 3-3 overtime, minute 49 to go in the OT. Puck back in the corner. Here's Vignes to Verwest, banks it up. Verwest coming out to center, gives it to Fee. Fee coming with Verwest. Over to Verwest. Walked. Oh, she one-time backhand went wide. Now Fee in front. Fee a backhander ends grabbed and gloved by goaltender Schramm. Face-off will be to her right side. Got a timeout here. Fort Francis taking the timeout. So timeout on the ice. 3-3 overtime, minute 32. We'll be back in a minute. We'll be back in a minute with the final of overtime.
For all of your automotive service needs, call Christian Brothers Ford here in Crookston. We have a service team to handle all of your vehicle's needs. Does your vehicle pull to the right or left? Call and schedule an alignment today. Proper alignment saves gas and wear on your tires. We're here to take care of your vehicle repairs and maintenance. Call Christopher or Jersey in the service department at 281-1338. Make an appointment today with the service department at Christian Brothers Ford of Crookston, where we make it easy.
At Crookston High School, we really have a lot going on.
There isn't that much going on.
Oh yeah? We have
softball,
baseball,
track and field, soccer, swimming, tennis, golf, volleyball,
crap shooting, hockey,
basketball,
wrestling. So we have a lot of sports.
And there is
orchestra,
band,
choir, visual arts, speech, theater, Leo Club.
And Crookston is one of the highest academic schools in the region.
Really?
Yeah, really, especially in math and science.
I guess we do have a lot going on.
Yeah, and that's why Crookston High School is
my education destination.
Well, we have 1:32 to go in overtime. Crookston and Fort Francis tied at 3-3. Somebody scores, they win. Nobody scores, it's a tie. Here's the puck. Fort Francis in their own zone. Still with it, working there, Sinclair. Now Fort Francis couldn't, yeah, they do get it out. Here's a race for the puck, Narinsky. She gets by one, now she's in the zone, but Vignes had knocked it away. Pirates tip it out, and with it is Bailey. Goes up to Strand off her stick, and Fort Francis turns the other way now. They're in the zone. Carrying it in is Pope. Pope knocked away, picked up by Strand. Strand couldn't get it out of the zone, or didn't. And here's Vignes poking around, bounces still in the Crookston zone. They try to clear, they can, by Pope, saved by the Pirates. Here comes Field now. Long pass up, Fee picks it up. Fee's in the zone, backhand to Field. Fee in front, tip, Strand scores! We told you Parker Strand was snake bit all night. And the senior from Mayville, North Dakota, gets the tip in on great passing from Field to Fee to Strand. And the Pirates score with 32 seconds to go in the overtime to win the game 4-3. Big win, exciting win for the Pirates here. And that came at the 7:28 mark of overtime. And for Parker Strand, that was her 7th goal of the year. What? What? Well, they give it to Kaylee Clausen. Corky. It's not number 9. What? It's 19 score. Parker Strand. He said 9. Strand from Field and Fee. Well, get that straight. Parker Strand scores the winner, and the Pirates win 4-3 over the Fort Francis, over Fort Francis. So the Pirates win 4-3, and you can see they're gathered for a group picture there that Mrs. Biermeyer's taking. And the whole squad, JV, are coming out there as well, and the like. So we're going to take a break and be back here with final statistics, and we'll do that here in just a few minutes in the post game with the coach, all coming up here on KROX.
You can make a sweet life right here in the Red River Valley with a career at American Crystal Sugar Company. Our shift schedule offers 14 days off per month, which gives you time for family, friends, the great outdoors, and everything else you enjoy about small-town living. Entry-level positions are available, and pay starts around $18 per hour. Apply today at crystalsugar.com and share in our sweet success.
Riverview Health, exceptional people, exceptional care.
The team at Riverview Health is getting stronger to serve you better. Riverview Health is pleased to welcome orthopedic surgeon Dr. Brennan Smith. Dr. Smith specializes in joint replacements and sports medicine. Dr. Smith is now seeing patients at Riverview Clinic in Crookston, East Grand Forks, and Thief River Falls. You know you'll be in good hands with Riverview Health when you need specialized care. For appointments, call 218-281-9595.
Ever wonder what your city government does for you? They provide police and fire protection, emergency and disaster preparation, building code and zoning enforcement, street repair, cleaning and snow plowing, curbside garbage and recycling collection, plus spring and fall cleanup weeks. They deliver safe drinking water and maintain a wastewater system. They care for 22 parks and provide year-round recreation activities. They give loans for economic development and housing. They do all this and much more with the help of your city employees.
Shopping for groceries is easier than ever with Hugo's Family Marketplace. To simplify life, Hugo's offers convenient online shopping with delivery or curbside pickup at gohugos.com. Even better, shop on the go with the Hugo's Family Marketplace smartphone app. Download e-coupons, recipes, grocery lists, weekly ads, and place your grocery order right from your phone. Save time and save big with Hugo's Family Marketplace, your hometown grocer since 1939.
You're gonna find more low prices, more great stuff when you go to Hugo's.
This is my farm.
Don't come out here and tell me what I need.
I need solutions that work and market options that are worth my time.
Small town support that sees the bigger picture.
A global network that empowers us. A co-op that's there for us every day.
This is Lindsay Erdman, Executive Director at Benedictine Living Community of Crookston. It is our privilege to serve the Crookston community and the surrounding area by offering a continuum of care ranging from assisted living, skilled nursing care, memory care, short-term stay and rehab, and outpatient therapy, including physical, occupational, and speech therapy. We also offer many employment opportunities with great benefits, on-site daycare, and a scholarship program. Contact us today at 218-281-3424 or benedictinecrookston.org.
At Crookston High School, we really have a lot going on.
There isn't that much going on.
Oh yeah? We have
softball,
baseball,
track and field, soccer, swimming, tennis,
golf,
volleyball,
trap shooting, hockey,
basketball,
wrestling. So we have a lot of sports.
And there is
orchestra,
band,
choir, visual arts, speech, theater, Leo Club.
And Crookston is one of the highest academic schools in the region.
Really?
Yeah, really, especially in math and science.
I guess we do have a lot of going on.
Yeah, and that's why Crookston High School is
my education destination.
For over 45 years, Grove Mechanical has been the trusted choice for heating and cooling solutions in Crookston and the surrounding communities. From furnace repairs to air conditioning installations, we're committed to keeping your home comfortable year-round. We're proud to support this community and all its athletes. Best of luck to the Crookston Pirates this season. Grove Mechanical is behind you all the way.
For all of your automotive service needs, call Christian Brothers Ford here in Crookston. We have a service team to handle all of your vehicle's needs. Does your vehicle pull to the right or left? Call and schedule an alignment today. Proper alignment saves gas and wear on your tires. We're here to take care of your vehicle repairs and maintenance. Call Christopher or Jersey in the service department at 281-1338. Make an appointment today with the service department at Christian Brothers Ford of Crookston, where we make it easy.
Where'd Blake go? We're back here at the Crookston Sports Center. The Crookston Pirates come up with a 4-3 overtime win, with Parker Strand scoring with 32 seconds to go in the overtime to give the Pirates the victory. It was a hard one for them. They outshot Fort Francis in the game. They outshot them 39-21 in the game. 6 shots to 4 in the overtime. And the 6th shot for the Pirates was the winner. As Addie Fee got the puck they were both to the right side of the Port Francis net. Fee to field right in front of Strand, and Parker one time that passed Schramm to get the winner. We were talking during the game that Parker had to feel like she was snake bit. She hit a pipe once and had an open net another time that she missed and on a rebound. And the Pirates she got the game winner to put it away. The Pirates end the regular season at 13 wins, 10 losses, and 1 tie. So the Pirates will be, let me see here, the Pirates will be assured of finishing their season no matter what at 500. Because now it's, you lose, you're done. I need the coach. Well, see if they bring somebody. So, see if the coach will come up here after that one. Took him a while to get off the ice, and the seniors were hugging and crying with their teammates and at the last home game of the seniors' career here at the Crookston Sports Center. So it's a bittersweet time for them. And but they can do it with a victory, and they'll remember that. And Parker Strand, also a senior, will certainly remember that as well for the rest of her life, probably. So it was 2-1 Crookston after one. Fee and Verwest scored. Fry scored for Fort Francis. Second period, the only goal is a power play goal for Fort Francis. Norinsky scored with 37 seconds to go in the period, or a minute 37 to go in the period. So it was 2-2 after 2. And then Fort Francis took their first lead of the game 4 minutes and 7 seconds into the third period. Fry scored her second goal of the game. Pirates answered with a power play with cross-off for a roughing penalty. The Pirates scored, and the extra attacker, as Jocelyn Field, got the goal off the bar and down. That was from Vignes and Strand on a power play at 9:31. So we're tied at 3-3. Nobody scored the rest of the way, and then we go to an 8-minute overtime. And with 32 seconds to go in the OT, Parker Strand got that game winner, her 7th of the season from Field and Fee, and it ends up a 4-3 overtime win for the Pirates. On the power play tonight, the Pirates were 1 for 3 on the power play tonight. Fort Francis, they were 1 for 2 on the power play. Final saves, 12 in the third period and 5 in the overtime for Schramm, a total of 35 saves. Friggy had 3 in the third period, 4 in the overtime, total of 18 for Campbell. Final shots, that'd be 39 for the Pirates and 21 for the there we go. So we have Reed Olson with us. Hear me?
There we go.
Okay. So Reed Thompson with us, the head coach for the victorious Pirates here, and made it work for that one.
Yeah, made me and the other coaches sweat a little bit there towards the end, but well, now I can't hear anything. But there we go. Yeah. Can't complain with a win. You know, I'm glad of how our girls fought there at the end when they made it 3-2 and came back and finished it there. That's always great to see, and it's great to see as a coach when you get smacked in the mouth and you still come out and persevere and get that win. So
you had certainly some opportunities, which you like. I'm sure you'll take 39 shots on goal any night.
Yeah, absolutely. But the goal is to get 39 shots, but have a little bit more goals, on the board. But can't complain because we are starting to shoot and start starting to get rebounds too. But like we said in the pregame, we just need to get there in front and start burying those because we had a lot of those opportunities tonight.
Well, you scored first, something you've been priding yourself on. You got a good jump start when Fee scored for you.
Yeah, absolutely. It was a good goal too. She worked really hard for that, going by 2 people and then shooting it there. But yeah, it's been like a common theme all year. We get one and then we kind of back off a little bit. But it'd be nice to start piling them on here, especially with a section opponent next week. And yeah, we just got to keep grinding and keep stacking up those goals in the first period so we can get a good lead and just continue off of that.
Verwa scored later in the period. You had a 2-1 lead after one. Did you feel comfortable at that point, or?
Yeah, I mean, I'm never comfortable with a 2-1 lead, because we need more than 2 goals to win a hockey game, and we can't just stay, like you just said, comfortable. You can't be stagnant there and just think a 2-1 lead's going to win a hockey game. We got to keep pounding our core fundamentals, moving the puck around, get open, get shots, and then crash for rebounds.
So 2-1 after one. They scored the only goal, and that one was a tough one there. You had a penalty with less than 2 minutes to go in the period, and they didn't take long to score. 15 seconds, I think, they scored the power play goal.
Yeah, and that's tough because we preach to stay out of the box because now, especially next week, if we're in the box a lot and they score on it, it's going to be detrimental to our team. And credit to them for getting a puck past us there, but we got to pride ourselves in blocking shots and clearing those pucks out of our D zone and making sure Campbell can see the shots as well, because we kind of had issues tonight clearing the front.
Yeah, it seemed like the Pirates were third period, particularly your defensemen were taking noticeable effort to stay out of the way.
Yeah, and then that's an issue, because preferably. We teach them, though, like, obviously the forwards to go out and block the shot. But if that puck gets through our defenseman could block the shot, we should save it, before it gets to Campbell. But, yeah, and if you don't go out and block the shot, then we have to move that girl out of the way so Campbell can see the shot. But we didn't really do a good job of that tonight, so we'll for sure practice that next week.
Yeah, they scored early in the third to tie it 3-3. And then you came back about 5 minutes later and scored a quick power play yourself.
Yeah, and that's always good to see, too, because our power play on the year has been kind of struggling to get going, but it's always good to get those power play goals, especially when we get the opportunities, because that's a man advantage. We got to take advantage of that, and, yeah, that was just great to see tonight.
And then you have to go to overtime. You do. I noticed on the power play you were putting Parker Strand up there a few times on the later power play. And then you had her out there with Field and Fee, and all three of them. A nice passing between Field and Fee and Parker. I said earlier she was snake bit the night. She should have had probably 2 or 3 goals coming into that one.
Yeah, especially in the overtime there too. There was one that was heat seek, and I thought was going to go top left on the goalie, but it got her shoulder. But yeah, she was finding ways to get pucks on net all night, and then on the power play too, she did a really good job staying in front and screening the goalie, because that's how we had our second goal. And Parker's a gritty hard worker, and she got rewarded tonight with a goal at the end there, and that was great to see.
Yep, 32 OT. You guys take it to the last second.
Well, yeah, we got to keep everybody on their feet, But it was great to get the win there, and it was nice watching those passes there too, because if we can pass like that all the time, we'll score a lot more goals. Fort Francis came in 18 wins, 8 losses, 1 tie. They're a good hockey team. Yeah, they're a pretty good squad, but I thought we kind of just played at their level. We didn't just go hard all the time. We didn't exceed. And that's the common theme with us. We kind of play to our competition's level there. It would be nice because us coaches know if we go 100% all the time that we can be a really good hockey team, and we are a really good hockey team. But we just got to get that mentality to play like that. Like your shifts, it's your last shift, of a hockey game. Right. You have to take those Roseau, Warroad game here, right, and Bemidji. Right. Yeah, exactly, and stack off of those. It doesn't matter who the opponent is. It's just we got to bring it every single game, because if we bring it every single game, we know how good of a team we are. Well, now it's you win or you go home time, as the section tournament will start Thursday. It does not look like you or Warroad will play on Thursday. You'll get a bye into a week from Saturday at the Ralph in Thief River.
and play at the second game, 3:30 there, probably against, East Grand Forks, Thief River, or whoever.
Yeah, and we're excited for that, because we play all regular season to get to this point, and we want to get to this. We want to get to the state tournament there, and we have the team to do it. It's just like I said earlier, we have to bring it every single shift of every single game, and well, hopefully we can make some noise, and we're just excited to see who we play on Saturday or Thursday.
Yeah, you'll do that Monday, seating at 11 o'clock, is it, or something like that? Yeah,
11 to 11:45-ish, and then we'll know from there.
Yeah, well, we'll be excited to see that, and a week off, and what kind of things you work on? You just fine-tune things or work more on specialty teams or what?
Yeah, and watch film, and see what we're doing good at, what we can work on, and then stuff that we're really bad at, and then you obviously fine-tune your forechecking, your offensive zone forechecking, neutral zone forechecking, and then hopefully situations, we'll practice those all week here for that section tournament game, and and just like you just said, fine-tune some things, and then it's showtime.
Well, we'll be looking for showtime. Hopefully it's a week from tomorrow. And, Coach, have a good week of practice, and congratulations on the win.
Absolutely. Thanks, Frank.
You bet. That's Reed Olson, the head coach for the Crookston Pirates, and they're victorious tonight to end the regular season. Now we have our favorite girl from Mayville, North Dakota with us. Parker Strand, the hero for tonight. And did you feel snake bit in that first part of the game?
Yes, I did. I had quite a few chances. I tend to be in front of the net quite often and have some chances, but I never can quite bury them. Today, like Reed said, I had a good shot in the corner. I mean, Emma have that little play drawn up. It's worked a few times, but she got in the way of it a little bit. So,
tell us about the overtime goal.
Me, Addie, and Jocelyn have been working pretty good. We just kind of changed that today. Haven't been with them too much this year. But they got it down low, and I was just in the front of the net ready for a screen. Then, I don't know, I think it was Addie. She was down low, passed it to me, and I got the goal.
It was a quick. That one-timer was quick. You never gave the goalie a chance.
Yeah, that's what I was trying to do. You don't want to handle it too much, then they could take it away or the goalie gets over. And I've been working on going right under the blocker glove, and I went right under blocker.
The Pirates have played, how did you feel you played tonight?
I think we came out kind of slow. I don't think we worked as hard as we know we can. First couple periods definitely weren't passing as good as we are able to, but towards the end I think we picked it up. But we just really struggled varying, so we need to work on that a little bit. But in the end, we worked hard, and in overtime we really showed what we can do and got pucks to the net. It's
been a long season for you. You played volleyball, didn't you?
Yeah.
Yeah, so you played volleyball into the hockey preseason?
We didn't have too many games early on, so I only missed, I think, just one game, but I missed quite a few practices, probably like 3 weeks.
You played, you played volleyball right into hockey, and of course, you live in Mayville. You drive, is it 45 minutes?
Yeah, it's about an hour.
An hour from Mayville every day, or almost every day, and you have a partner, don't you?
It was, at first it was me, Nova, and Keeley and Hadley coming up, and now it's just Keeley and Hadley. And we make it fun on the drives. And coming up here every day, I've been coming up here for 5 years now, so I've gotten pretty used to it. I really look forward to seeing my teammates every day, and I really love practicing and playing with them every day, so it really makes the drives go quick.
It does. Blake, if you could get that camera and point it at, not me, because I have the face for radio, so. But that's Parker Strand you see, and Grandma and Grandpa are, in Michigan watching?
Wisconsin.
Or Wisconsin watching. They're big fans of yours.
Yeah, they are. They always like to know if it's going to be on the radio, and they always know that you're going to be giving them what they need.
What do you plan on doing here after school, after you graduate?
I'm planning on going to UND.
Oh, yeah, for
biology.
Biology, which turns into medicine?
Yeah, some sort of medicine. Okay. We'll see where it takes me.
Good. And have you enjoyed the process? You started here, playing 8th grade?
Yep. Started in 8th grade. I definitely have grown a lot throughout the years. gone through a few different coaching staffs and just different ways that they do things, kind of learning different things. I'm really grateful for the team that we have now and how well we work together. It's really fun, and I've really enjoyed getting to play with them and the opportunities I've had being over here.
5 years back and forth with a lot of different partners and the like, but it's, as long as it's been enjoyable, that's what it's for, to give student athletes a chance to play at sports they love.
Yeah, it's been really fun, and we're just going to keep working, and I'm really excited for sections. I think we're going to be ready.
I think everybody's excited for it.
Yeah, we are. After last year, we really want it.
If you had your pick, who would you rather play, East Grand Forks or Thief River in the semis?
I'd rather play Thief, but I think we have East Grand.
Yeah, I do too. Well, Parker, congratulations on the game winner. You'll remember that for a while, for a week anyway here.
Yeah,
so.
I will.
But congrats and best of luck in the playoffs, and hope it turns out well for you and the Pirates.
Thank you.
You bet. Parker Strand, the young lady from Mayville, North Dakota, drives over almost every day for practice and then on games, and gets home late, and excellent student, so you have to tip your hat to that young gal. But we want to shout out to her grandma and grandpa in Wisconsin that watch and listen to all the games during the year. And we mentioned before the Vignesses out in Florida and Colorado and Twin Cities, they're watching. And then all the rest of you that have been watching or listening to the game here tonight, both the the boys and then the girls hockey game. Winners for both of them tonight. We'll give you a final scoreboard. Chris Fee can give you the final, but let me finish here. The Pirates boys win 10-0. Draft Sports Bar and Grill scoreboard. The Pirate boys win 10-0, and here in overtime, it was Crookston 4 and Fort Francis, Ontario 3, and the Pirates win their 13th game of the year. So the Pirates are 13-10-1, and the Fort Francis is now 18-9-1. Fort Francis will go to Morris Benson tomorrow afternoon for a game against them before they head back to Fort. And the Pirates, they're off till the Section 8A tournament. They won't probably, for sure, we'll know Monday, but they'll probably have a first-round bye and then not play till the semifinals at Thief River Falls next week from Saturday at the Ralph. Some other scores we have, or do we have scores? The rest of the scores on our scoreboard.
Yes, we have scores.
Are you going to
I
read
can't
them?
hear you.
Okay. What are the scores?
Okay, we have other scores here. First, in wrestling, Crookston finished 9th out of 12 teams at the Walker Hackensack Akeley tournament. Staples Motley won the tournament. No surprise there. Gavin Luchny finished 3rd. Lucas Peralta was 5th, and Isaiah Reyes was 6th. And then, let's see here. We'll go down to some hockey scores. In boys hockey, it was Red Lake Falls beating International Falls 6-4. Right now, the score that we have, St. Cloud Cathedral is leading East Grand Forks with just under 2 minutes left by a score of 11-5. And in other scores that we have is Spinals Moorhead in a big battle. They beat Hermantown 2-1. And Lake of the Woods beat Moose Lake area 6-3. And girls hockey, Cloquet and Thief River Falls are tied at 2 apiece. Warroad leading Moose Lake Willow River, or they beat Moose Lake Willow River 4-0. Roseau and Alexandria skated to a 5-5 overtime tie. Fergus Falls beat Detroit Lakes 12-0, and Rockridge beat International Falls 7-0. In girls basketball, it was Ittleborough West beating Foston. Bemidji beat Thief River Falls 60-43. Perham was 30 points better than Park Rapids. Dilworth Glendon Felton beat Barnesville 64-48. Hawley was beat Pelican Rapids 60-50. Battle Lake beat Norman County Eastdale and Hitterdall 69-46. And Rockridge, they beat Monaga 72-56. to 68, some of the scores from around the area tonight. And in boys basketball, Red Lake County, the 8th-ranked team in the state, they beat Warren Alvarado Oslo 79-42. Fertile Beltrami, they knock off the 7th-ranked team in the state, Park Christian, 46-44. And Stephen Argyle beat Clearbrook Gonvick 79-61. Sacred Heart beat the Northern Free 72-47. It was Goodridge Grigla beating Winnimac 78-49. Rose over BGMR by 20. Perham beat Park Rapids by 20. Pelican Rapids beat Hawley by 16. And Dilworth, Glendon, Felton, a big battle. They beat Barnesville 67-63. Just some of the scores on our scoreboard tonight.
Okay, thanks, Chris. And that's it for us, folks. Red Lake County is a good boys basketball team, but you can never count out Neil Steffes' coach team at Fertile. That'll be a battle. Then along with Cass Lake Bena and Red Lake County and Sacred Heart, you can name quite a few there that could be in the battle there. That'll be fun. It was fun tonight. Pirates sweep. Boys win 10-0, and then followed by the girls game here on Cancer Night. Did I hear they raised just over $4,000? Over $15,000 they raised for the fight of cancer.
As of tonight.
Yeah, as of tonight. There's more coming in. But that's quite a tribute to the boys and girls hockey teams, their coaches, and the people involved with that. Congratulations to them. And our final scores again, 10-0 Pirate Boys win over Greenway Coleraine. And here, the final in girls hockey. Good night for all of us here at the Crookston Sports Center. It was the Crookston Girls 4 and the Fort Francis Muskies 3 in overtime. Good night from the CSC.